What's up? I think it works. Yes, we're good, we're good, we're good. So Mother's blessing has blessed us, my friends. Best Spiritborn build, Quill Volley, but they nerfed it. The song is here, the second song on this playlist. Okay, hello YouTube, does it work? Yo yo. We have season 7 news and there's also a new Blizzard video apparently. Seeing beyond the screen radar. They put the Marth in the game. Let's check it out. Seeing beyond Diablo 4 screen reader. Oh, they have like some big stuff for accessibility. Apparently they do Marth. How's it going, my friends? They put the Marth in the game. Yo, what's up? Good evening, good evening. Rodriguez, Christy, Cheyenne, yo, yo, what's up? Does chat work? Oh. What happened with chat? Okay, does it not work? Seriously? Just put E here. Hey, yo, friends. Okay, there's a new video here from Blizzard, guys. And we have an XP event today. Slapping the rogue build, dude. Yeah, let's go. Let's see what they have to say. Seeing beyond Diablo 4 screen reader.
You do actually use math in this game.
Turns
out to program you need to use math.
They're doing math, guys. It's actually so sick what they do.
When you look at accessibility as a whole in the games industry, it wasn't even mildly thought about outside
Diablo
of
is S tier in this.
colorblind mode 10 years ago. And if they were in games, it was largely by accident. And then you kind of started seeing games take it more seriously and say, hey, you know what? Maybe we can do some things that broaden our demographic.
My name is Brock Davis and I'm a test analyst for Diablo 4. A lot of changes have been happening since we last spoke over a year ago.
So over the last year, we've done a lot of updates to
and soon you can just control your mouse movement with Neuralink with your brain, man.
Visual accessibility
MVP,
features.
dude.
Physical accessibility is next with 6 features
man.
to help the physically disabled and visual blind players. We have the auto pin feature that pins new quests so that you don't have to pin them manually.
With navigation assistance, Brock led the full initiative. He was responsible
Diablo's
for
great in
the
this.
test planning and execution, working together with designers and engineers.
Something that became very clear once you actually have to make something like this, you have to build it up in layers, right?
Yeah.
Like you need pathing data. The next step of that is auto pinning where you need to go on the map. And then on that, you build on top of it. Here's all the feedback systems.
That's some good stuff,
That's where
man.
Compass and Sonar stuff come in.
Look at the shirt, man. Gold, man. I love it.
Top of it, here's all the feedback systems, right? And that's where our Compass and Sonar stuff come in.
I created the navigational compass feature. We want the feature itself to be accessible, but also very subtle so that players can still enjoy the scenery and the environment of Diablo 4.
Arthur was a great resource for us to have. He's super passionate, and we really spitballed
nice
on
jacket.
how to build this system
Cheers,
in a way
friends. Drink
that
water.
would really influence
We drink
how
beer
the player
tomorrow.
interacts with the game.
It helps you spend less time looking at the map and being actually focused on what you're doing, what's going on around you.
How the compass works is that we have our 3D road points that we take, and we project those points onto the 2D plane. So, long story short, math.
We started
He has to
thinking,
laugh himself.
what are the
This does not age good, man. Come on.
Math.
we started
They embrace the
thinking
meme.
of
It's like the Damage on Tuesday shirts, man. Like the meme is they can't do math, man. They just embrace it, bro. I like it. This is the only way to handle it.
We project those
And
points
fix the math problems and the bugs, of course.
onto the 2D plane. So, long story short, math.
we started thinking of What are the environments the player can end up with?
Math.
How will it behave in the darkest dungeons or in the brightest sense of Kyrgyzstan? What will happen when you have a certain buff with VFX on
They
you?
can do
And we'll
math.
also spend some time playing in Torment 4, running through Helltide, when all the monsters just rushing at you, just making sure that you can actually see that compass, that it's helpful and that it is actually doing what it's supposed to do.
You're doing your own iteration as a programmer, and then you present it to the design. QA also has their iteration, right? It's a long process. I would shout out QA, honestly.
Brock and Andre?
Yeah, they're like the real champions, in my opinion.
To me, being a test analyst is about making sure that things not only work, but feel right. It's not just logging bugs or finding crashes. It's asking, does it make sense? Is it fun? And we as test analysts, we try to get involved
Right.
early,
It's a long
quite
process.
often
I
when
would
the feature
shout
does
out
not
QA.
exist.
I had Andre integrated directly into my team, so we do bug triage twice a week. We knew that it was critical to land an embedded screen reader because that was going to be the first gateway for a lot of players to be able to come in and experience the content.
I did it.
Use screen reader. Enabled. Screen reader speed.
You don't realize like how
It's
many
actually the same.
places it
So you
needs
can
to be
play the game blind.
used. If you use our screen reader, you'll notice that it's quite responsive. If you are
In
quickly
some ways,
toggling
man.
through
That's crazy.
actionables, you want to know what they are. You don't want to be waiting half a second. And so that sort of drove us away from using an online service where there would be
You
a
feel my dunk?
latency in retrieving that text. And I think that's really key with the combat. You know, you don't want to be waiting half a second to find out that you've just targeted Lilith.
Echo of Lilith.
Any accessibility feature involves
No,
close
that's
collaboration.
actually crazy. Like you just hover it,
Targeted Lilith.
Echo of Lilith.
it just tells you when you target her.
Any accessibility feature involves close collaboration between design and
I didn't even
engineering.
know that's a
When
thing.
feature
Yeah, that's
becomes
crazy.
Available in game, it goes through several rounds of
By the way,
readers
we're gonna do the Paragon video after this, Asra. Sorry, I'm a
and
bit late.
even after the feature launches, our job does not stop.
In QA, we always have to work within the team, talking to a developer on a new concept so that we can start
W,
early
man.
enough to test plan
Gee.
for that concept. Communication is key.
Brock is one of the test analysts that I've been working a lot with, and to be honest, it's
Even
been
if
a
you're
game
blind,
changer
man, you might be
have
able to defeat
someone
Lilith,
as
yes,
passionate about
if you work
disability
for
as
it.
he is. Screen Reader specifically heavily relies on the UX pipeline. Once we have those designs available, we
Crazy.
first of all need to think of a functional side of it. Does it read?
There's
all
a new
the correct
video they just
elements
posted. They got awarded for the accessibility in Diablo 4. Definitely deserve it, man.
on the screen? Can you skip between lines? Does it respect this custom speed that you selected in the settings?
95% of the time, the screen reader just works and we don't have to think about it. And that 5%, when we build a screen, now we can go through and manually set a read order.
You can't even
that
do it when you can see.
effectively build a better mental map for players.
The Armory, it was a completely new UI, and that required lots of custom screen reader work,
Hammer time. Equipment.
huge revamp of wardrobe.
Warriors top
Oh,
knot.
yeah.
That was a big effort. Vessel of Hatred. We've had so many screens. Mercenaries, that was a super fun one.
The complexity in getting this as, you know, a feature complete and being consistent across all platforms was, you know, a mammoth effort.
Our goal was to make sure that people of every capability come into the
imagine.
game and play and have a great experience. And now we enabled players who couldn't see to actually navigate the entire campaign and do it only with audio cues, which was a really, really big win
That's
that we were
actually
aiming for a
insane,
while.
dude.
Audio navigation assistance is where the player places a pen, and a directional sound will play to help the player to the pen.
Okay, that's cool.
The Sonar navigation feature, what we wanted to provide players was a way for folks who are playing with low vision to be able to get a pretty clear signal as to what objectives they want to navigate to next. It'll play different sounds based upon your character's relative heading to where the sound is going to be.
That's
We
it.
call it Sonar.
How do you
Because
do this, man? That's
It's
insane.
literally like little pings that's playing that kind of guides you along the path to where you need to go.
So the first
So, man, like, you're blind and you can complete the campaign.
thought was, all right,
That's
well,
crazy,
we're going to
man.
add an ability for the
I
player-
couldn't even defeat the first area if I was blind. Like,
Path to
what?
where you need to go.
So the first thought was, all right, well, we're going to add an ability for the players to auto-pin their destination to their primary quest, and that'll be their primary pull through the world. And then we're like, all right, well, how are we going to identify the right directions? And we sat down with our audio team, and Christian was an amazing help here, where we're like, you know
Yeah,
what?
man.
So we're going to
That's
provide
crazy.
multiple cones of importance to the player.
Sonar tries to take a 2D grid
I
visualization
can't
of the
imagine
map
being
that
the
player is
campaign
working
blind,
on or
guys.
playing
What?
within. And we try to guide the player towards audio that lines up with your navigation visuals. And Sonar tries to be a little bit three-dimensional and tell you in what direction you need to head with audio as well as a visual.
The Sonar system.
If you are dead on, we know that the point we are trying to aim you toward is within this cone. We're going to play this sound.
Yo,
the next
what?
thing we check is the next band of like, okay,
This is like a U-boat, man, like a submarine, dude.
going in sort of the right direction sound, and then if you fall behind, is the projection
That's
from
actually
your
wild,
heading toward
man.
where the line is negative, which means it's behind you. In that case, we know we got to
Like
play
what?
the sad sound, the womp womp.
And Christian, played with a bunch of different sounds to really find ones that kind of met that demand.
It couldn't be just high-frequency pings. It had to be something that was a little bit more refined and that wasn't as obnoxious.
We ended up
I
with
didn't
3
even know the
tones that
game
I
had
think
this.
really expertly express the "you're doing a good job" sound effect.
So yeah, this is my sound design session for the Sonar, and I started by looking at what does a Sonar ping sound like in the real world. All
Reminds
of
me
them are
of a
pretty
submarine.
annoying. So I knew that I needed to use a derivative of this. So the next thing I did, I started to listen to gems. They're a lot more interesting and a lot less fatiguing than the Sonar pings themselves. So
you get a headache
I
from the
went
Sonar pings.
and used a synthesizer to generate different sweeping layers. Things like this. Having a quick pitch that dives is an easy way to make sure that people who only hear in certain frequency
and cool.
domains will always get some of
Wish
that
more game
frequency
companies would get
feel.
behind that.
We
Yeah.
also want something that hits.
I mean, it also is very expensive, right? Like, you obviously have to investigate all of this, and they're like, Blizzard is like very innovative with this kind of stuff.
makes a
Which, like, for a small studio is hard to do, so I can see that way for sure.
an impact. We blend them together and we end up with something that's a little bit Sonar and something that's a little bit more complex and a little less fatiguing. So when we are off target, they are facing the wrong direction. They need to be facing a better direction. This is the sound that will play.
Like, you hear it and you're like, well, clearly I'm not doing this right.
And when we get closer,
That's what I would hear.
the distance between those beats gets a little closer, and we add an element of a wood block.
Playing
to
Diablo
let you
4
know that you're doing
blind.
something correctly here.
That's a challenge,
Kind of
boys.
going in the right direction, but maybe you're skewing it a little bit too far.
And when we finally turn
Blind playthrough,
in
literally.
within 30 degrees of our visual
Not the blind
navigation,
playthrough other people
we'll
do.
hear an on-target sound.
Like, yeah, you're doing a good job. You're going the right way.
One of the problems that we had to deal with is if your character has just crazy run speed buffs going on.
That's
Where
a
can we
bop.
predict
Look.
you're going to be in
I love how the example that they choose for crazy run speed is literally a barbarian, man. Love it.
crazy run speed buffs going on. Where can we
Rah!
predict you're going to be in like a second and a half based upon how fast you're running right now? As you get closer, we have distance
That's
attenuation
great.
set up on it.
The
so
Bob
you'll hear
Nation is
the
strong.
kind of continuous tone of the traversal approaching and the sonar pinging in that direction. At which point then the screen reader kicks in to be like, here's a traversal, press this button to navigate.
Spacebar.
Having these multiple things in combination is where I really see the whole picture coming together for audio assistance.
Reality is most people turn that feature on. Once it's on permanently. And Brock basically said, can we dial this back a little bit? This is a little too intense and can be a little bit too much over time. And I'm grateful for that because we found the right balance.
We always say
Dang.
that accessibility is a marathon,
I
not a
need to be
sprint.
blindfolded.
Drew was really helpful in providing goalposts for us to make sure that what we delivered on was something that actually moves the needle for accessibility. We were put in front of the right focus groups, and he made sure that when we test, we're testing with our target demographics in mind.
Players who don't need to use the accessibility features, that's great, but accessibility features are important to me because they allow everyone to play the game without question of their
Dang, dude.
mobility,
W.
dexterity, or cognitive ability.
You're making room at the table for someone else to come play.
Gold
We're
man.
game developers. You want people to play the games. You want more people to play the games that we put out.
Reading all the forum posts about people being able to enjoy the game or seeing a fully blind person defeat Uber Lilith.
fully blind
those
person?
moments hit hard.
Against the hardest boss in the game, man. Look, in World Tier 4, fully blind. What? Most people that can see can't even do this. That's why I'm carrying so many, like they can't do it. And they're not blind. This guy's blind and defeated her. What?
As a gamer with no vision whatsoever, I think that when you take into consideration implicit accessibility and the explicit
huge
accessibility, that really bridges that gap when it comes to player agency and competitive equity. You really are changing lives.
I mean, okay, at this point, my immortal rogue could probably do it, but that's because it's an immortal build.
These features will help people experience things that they otherwise couldn't, and that overall is just an incredible feeling that we all get.
Wait, Blizzard is looking for what? Blizzard Research is looking for more participants to give their feedback. Join us for the chance at exclusive sneak peeks for the upcoming content, local and remote playtests and more. You can learn more and sign up at blizzard.com/research. Man. That's the God's work here. Let's go. More gamers, log in.
I'd like to say hi to all the folks in the Sightless Slayers Discord. Thank you for adding me whenever you guys have problems. It's the first thing I do in the morning to check to see if I have any ads, and then I get right on adding it to our backlog. Thanks, guys.
Concept.
That's crazy, man. Like, so many people like able to enjoy the game like this. That's exactly how it should be. Dude, I just can't wrap my head around. Like, blind people make the full playthrough the campaign and defeat the hardest boss without being able to see. Just with this Sonar visions. Like, this is absolutely cooking. Like, just with this. And then you get like a visual cue. You get like an audio cue, not a visual cue, obviously. That's crazy. There's text-to-speech in the game. They have the audio cues. There's probably also text-to-speech for Twitch chat. Ah, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, great stuff, guys. I'll link the video here. This is from the Diablo channel. I didn't even know that Diablo was this advanced for accessibility. Good stuff, man. This is something worth to praise. Talking about this, be good at this, man. Let's go. Totally blind player who killed Uber Lilith early on. I'm thankful to Drew and team. Enabling peak player agency. Dude. What a guy. Ah, man. Yeah, that's cool, though. Let's go. Oh, man. They're rocking this. Okay, let's log in, my friends. We want to talk about XP. People ask me so much. Like, what about XP? What about XP? Game of the year, man, for accessibility. Can't even dodge the boss mechanics, man. And then imagine you're blind. What's your opinion about the Gore's glove patch? Still a bit better, but still bad. Was this the guy I played? Hey, yo, Rob, Emil, hey, happy Friday. Did we hit 300 yesterday? No, I'm like 2 days. I'm not here tomorrow at all. I'm at a wedding. We are like 94. Yeah, okay. We did many Lilith carries actually yesterday. Yeah, we're gonna go 300 maybe on Sunday. I mean, the last levels take 3 hours each, so that's still 18 hours to go. Congrats on getting married, Rob. Thank you, guys. It's not my wedding! What the hell? That's absolutely wild, man. Wow, do you hear the kitty? Wait, why is this? Why did I even keep it? They all go like, wow. The Druid? I don't know about no Druids. The Druids send their regards. Druid class not that great. Log in. What is this? Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a quick video, guys, about paragon farming, about some statistics and stuff. Because people keep still asking me, like, why I'm running pit 69 or 79 or something, right? $4GA item prices. Yeah, it depends on the demand. Like, for example, item that is like high frequent, like Tarasha ring, for example, is very expensive. Ah, 27 seconds. We should be rocking. Did we already had this? Okay, so what are we going to talk about, guys? Quickly talk about my setup, the XP. I believe we have the full sheet here anyway. Are there any new pit clears today? I have this. Man, the Barb still isn't beaten. Like, Barb's rank 2, boys. Yeah, so the XP from 70 to 75 only goes up by about 5%. That's nothing. Wait, what's wrong here? Why does it go up so much? I thought it keeps going down. They changed this? 7.9 million. Maybe they did. Yeah, we'll talk about when the Mother's Blessing event ends too. Let me put the benchmark in here. This was the... Put this in here. We're gonna make this accessible. This is the full paragon table, guys. We have the graph as well. Let's say we are doing it in 130 with town time. We're doing 79. So that means... Okay, I mean, we can say pit 80, whatever. So that means we have 60 times 60 divided by 90 roughly. Okay. That's quite a bit. It's gonna be roughly and that's not that much, right? But that's only the closing XP. Okay, we're getting like about 1.4 right now, I would say. It still only leaves us at 400 XP per hour. That's not that crazy. With the XP buff, roughly. Okay, then we'll talk about the ideal pits to run. This is like the most common question. Like, why do you run a specific pit? Like, people ask this a lot. "27 seconds. I don't know what Shakuna is exactly, but Mekuna makes very good builds. I'm using my own version, which is this one here. We are using Talbot's Will. It's the most DPS. This is the one we're using. We're gonna trigger Talbots with Flame Shield, my friends. I get this question asked a lot of times. Flame Shield is what's triggering us. I don't know why you're dying on your immortal build. Like, you clearly didn't copy everything Roidobet, or you would not die. How much life do you have when you're buffed? You need a ton of life. So definitely want to be using your potions. Lots of people forget that as well. They give extra XP. And then there's also a group buff that gives you more XP even. See, 26 second pit. Yeah, it was wild. Maybe we'll show that as well, actually. I'm actually going to talk about that in the video, I think. Oh, I have the wrong capture. Okay, let's do it, actually. I think we have everything. I'm quickly going to talk about the Paragon struts, guys. Man, can we like remove this? Yes. Theater mode, please. Okay. This looks a lot better, right? Yes. Like this you'll be able to see at least. Uh, 39k. Yeah, I have like double your life. I'm not sure you're missing something. Good morning in the morning, Blaze. Where to put the paragons after 250 on the pet barb? You populate your glyphs, Nico. Like at 250, like you should like roughly have an understanding of how the paragon board works. But it literally tells you in the guide. Maybe I need to make this more clear in the planner. But you know, like it tells you if you click on the paragon board. Like it's blinking green. This is not obvious enough. It's maybe we need to make it different. But you see this? Like it's blinking green, right? So what you do is you do this. Boom. Now you're Paragon 270. You know? Like, it's blinking. Now you're 280 something. Like, you know? It's like, I don't know, how can we make it more obvious? Maybe there's like a better way. But it's like literally blinking green. You know? Maybe we can make it better. Like, ideally would be a slider, but then if you make a slider, people never see the slider. Like point by point sliding or something. But people never see it. Needs to be more green. Okay, maybe. No. We'll get there, we'll get there. Yeah, I definitely want to recommend an S tier build for farming the paragon. Which is the best damage for Conjuration Glyph or Flame Feeder? If you have enough crit, Flame Feeder is way more damage. Screen reader, yeah. Screen reader for blind people. No, come on, man. People like Judith doesn't know. They just don't know. But Blizzard does it well. Nuveen, thanks for the T1 sub. Thanks for the gifted sub. Enjoy the Berserk mount, guys. If you want to support the stream and give the sub, you can get the Berserk mount trophy here down below. Very nice. And you also get ad-free viewing. Okay, but we're going to make a quick paragon. Because so many people ask me. So we're going to talk about what pit level to play. We're going to talk about how we farm paragon. We're going to talk about what build to play. Or what builds on each class. Any other like questions that you have about paragon farming, guys? Because I see many people struggling getting XP. Wow. Yo, the kitty is always complaining. Wow. Hey Rob, thanks for the great content. Curious, Marco has artful aspect in use. I don't even know what artful aspect does. I'm sorry. What class is that? Where to put the last points? Okay, I mean, maybe I'll hover that. Okay, yeah, that's actually a legit question, right? Petquake. I mean, I can make 300 paragon boards for each build, but I think most people just don't even have that. Yeah, okay, we'll hover that too. We'll cover that too. Or was it from last season? It took me about 87 hours last season. Okay. Could be legit. Paladin resist aura. Oh, that was sick. Maybe. Morshy Morsh. Wait, we need to equip the mount trophy though, right? Wait, where do we do this? Yeah, you get the mount trophy that many don't have. Appearance, stable. This is the trophy, guys. This is how it looks like. This is the trophy you get from 300 Paragon. Okay, we'll also talk about that. Yo, Subo, man, get out of here. Bro, Subo wants to steal the show every time. Dude, fuck you. Okay, this Subo guy, man. No, stay back there. Stay there. Okay, good. We got it. He always goes in front of the mount, man. What the hell? Subo. Don't do this to me, please. Subo is drunk, man. He's a drunk for sure. What the hell, dude? Dude, 999 armor. Calculated. Need stash tab is a good name. Okay. So if we hover here, we get the graphs. Which builds at the top for paragon farming. Okay. Okay, let's do it, guys. We're gonna record a quick video about paragon farming and the frequently asked questions. It's gonna be nice. Okay, good. Yeah, this guy is smoking with me. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I'm getting a lot of questions how I farm Paragon XP, what the most efficient XP per hour is, how I farm the XP, how to get the trophy here for hitting Paragon 300, this mount trophy that we are like riding on here right now, how to get that. We have statistics and we also have the best builds and the best methods here to farm Paragon with, along with like all the data here that I collected, especially like a full Paragon table with all the XP numbers all the way to 300 and some benchmarks where you get the most experience in the entire game. As well as, I just want to tell you right now, it's a great way to farm Paragon because we have this Mother's Blessing event. You might have seen it when you open the launcher here, that the Lilith Blessed Mother has blessed us and we at the moment receive a multiplicative 35x XP boost and 50% extra gold. And I've just been blasting some levels here in the past days, and I actually managed to get from 287 to 94 in a single day yesterday. So I'll be hitting a 300 here very soon. It's very comfortable, but we already need 820 million experience per level here. But we still, with our method, we can still do one level in about 2 hours. So it's extremely efficient, and it also depends obviously a lot which build you're gonna play here. And we'll talk about all of that as well as the benchmarks in this video. So first of all, what's the most efficient way to farm the Paragon? So there are two methods, but one method is way better, and that is just doing pits. And we'll talk about which pit tier to do, but pits reward you the most XP in the game, especially on the low tiers if you can do them extremely fast, because the XP scaling of the pits going higher and higher is very bad and very counterintuitive. Basically the game, and this is a huge problem and the feedback point that I give to Blizzard on a regular basis, where the most rewarding content is the easiest content, the brain dead content, like doing hard content in terms of items per hour, obols per hour, and XP and efficiency per hour is not efficient. Like you never really want to do like, you know, anything above pit 100 in terms of efficiency or XP farming. This is like only really like tiers where, you know, you do for pushing. But the low tier in a high speed where your build is almost not challenged, that's the best way, the most efficient way to play. And I think that should change in the future, but you can let me know in the comments down below what you think about this. I just think like doing the lowest content is just not, like it's way too rewarding, and the high content, like high pits, has no rewards. Either way, we have to use what we have. So low pits very fast is the best for XP. There's another decent method, and that's doing the hordes. This is like especially good if you're doing like solo and a bit more chill, more like maybe casual player. So you just basically blast these hordes here, and you also get decent XP there. And in the Hordes right now, you can also make full use of the current XP buff that we have, because this XP buff, this 35%, is a multiplier to all your XP. So it multiplies with all your experience bonuses, with your instances, with everything. But it only counts, as it says here, for killing monsters. It specifically says here, earned from monster kills. So boosts to experience earned from monster kills. And the thing is, in the pits, the lion's share of the XP comes from the closing. I have some data here. I'm going to link the sheet below. How much XP you get for each pit, basically. And you can kind of see like the closing XP is like about 2/3, and you only get 1/3 of the XP from actually killing the pit monsters. But even though this XP bonus not being fully efficient, the pit is still the best way to do it, especially if you're playing with some friends. But even solo is also better if you're like blasting. But if you're a more chill player, the Hordes is fine, because in Hordes, all your XP is coming from the kills, and you're getting 35% multiplier there. For the pits, this 35% multiplier translates into roughly a 12% XP boost, because only for 1/3 of the XP, so that means for like about 33% of the XP, you're getting a 35 multiplier. And that's usually about 10 to 12%. Like, it depends a bit on the pit tier and stuff. But that's what we're looking at. And even with this though, pits is still better than Infernal Hordes. And then many people ask me what pit tier you play. So if you are like more new player and your character is not as optimized, I think the best pit tier for you to do is 54. So what's great about 54, you really want to do the run in about 1 minute, maybe 90 seconds max. And you need a fast character. We'll talk about the build in a second as well. But let's talk about the pit tier first. So 54 is great if you're just starting out, because on 54, it's basically Torment 4 -1. You are not getting the full resistance and the full armor penalty. So if you're kind of like struggling, just starting out, and you want to get, you want to improve your paragons, I would recommend you speed farm 54, which whatever S tier build you want to do it with, whatever S tier build you're playing. We'll talk about that in a second, about the best XP farmer, which and why it's the Sork. But anyways, pit 54 is nice. It's -1 of Torment 4 and very easy. I think another good breakpoint here that I've been running a lot is pit 69. I always, maybe it's a bit cold, but I always feel like doing -1 of the full divisible by 5 number works very well. So I like to do 69. That's what I farmed on my Spiritborn for a long time, because Spiritborn is not really like crazy strong, but 69 works very well. 69 is a good pit tier if you can't handle the higher ones. But then obviously you can farm 79 or even 89, and those will give you a lot of XP. You can kind of see here by how much the XP difference goes up. So it's about 1% per pit tier. So if you're going up 5 pit tiers, that means you're getting about 5% more XP, assuming you clear in the same time. Like if you have the same clear speed. Let's say it takes you 60 seconds to do a 70, and it takes you 60 seconds to do a 75, you're getting about 5% more experience in total per hour. But however, the health multiplier with the changes that Blizzard did, the health goes up like, I think it's about like 20-something% per pit tier. So you need about like, you know, double, triple the damage, and you only get about 5% more XP. And this is the reason why doing high pits is completely inefficient. You want to do low pits fast, very, very fast. So the ideal runtime is somewhere between ideally 40 to 60 seconds. So in order to achieve this runtime, first of all, it's a bit of a discrimination against some classes, because if you are like a druid player, or if you are like a necromancer player, you simply can't do this consistently. The problem with those is you don't have any form of mobility, right? The sorcerer, for example, or even the rogue, they can just teleport, or they can dash, you know? But the druid, I mean, he just has to walk, and he's kind of slow. And the same goes for the necromancer. They can just walk. Like Barb at least has leap and some other mobility stuff that he can make use of, but Barb is also somewhat slow. The fastest class to farm by far is the Spiritborn, is the sorcerer. The Spiritborn and the rogue are also good, but I would rank the current ranking. So number 1 would be Sork. Number 2 would be Rogue with the Death Trap. So this is a Lightning Spear. This would be a Death Trap Rogue. And this is because this one has Teleport. This one has Dash. And number 3 is Spiritborn. Because this one has Ravager, Teleport. It has the ultimate, you know, like Hunter ulti. And it has Perma Evade. So there's like quite some cool stuff here that you can do. that basically make this work with a Spirit Born. I was playing the Evade Spirit Born, and I was blasting Paragons like crazy. And then, like, a Druid, Necro, Barb, too slow, basically. Like, those classes are too slow. So if you're choosing one of these, like, I definitely, the most and the best class to farm Paragon, guys, is the top S tier build, the Lightning Spear Sorcerer. It's the fastest. You can perma-teleport. You have seen the videos. I'll show you here. In fact, some runs we do. But even solo, like, Lightning Spear Sorcerer is king. Then again, the Death Trap Rogue is insane because you can perma-dash. You just dash around all the time, and you're, like, insanely fast with this build. Reducing your cooldowns like crazy. And then it kind of gets, like, rough at some point. Like, you can play Quill Volley, or you can play what I prefer, the Evade Spirit Born, because, like, those Evade feathers, they just auto-aim at everything. So Evade is also pretty insane for that. So Quill Volley or Storm Feather. But there was recently a nerf to Spirit Born. You can see the Spirit Born went down from 111 down to 104. So if you're playing, this is why Spirit Born is rank 3. This doesn't have the DPS, you know. And you're gonna lose like 10% because you have to like play 10 tiers lower than like the Sorcerer or the Rogue can do. So definitely Sorc number 1 pick, Death Trap Rogue number 2 pick, and then Spirit Born, and then the other classes, like, you know, if you're a Druid, like you're playing on the fridge, man, you're just slow. Like, that's just the life of a Druid, you know, unfortunately. Or the Necromancer. I really wish that the Necromancer at some point would get like something like Blood Rush, like we had in D3. I think Blood Rush was an amazing skill, and maybe the Druid can get something as well to just walk faster. Maybe they could just like use the trample animation and just like make that like 10x faster or something. But we'll see. Like for now, Lightning Spear Sword is king. And this is the build that I play here. This is the Uber version. However, if you don't have Ubers, there's also a non-Uber version. I also have a full build guide on this already. I'll also show you a run here. But this is basically what you do. And then this means like you're playing solo for now. And what you want to do for sure and what you want to keep up here is you want to make sure you use Potion. They give another 8% experience. And then you want to make sure you use your instances. They give another 5% experience. And they all stack multiplicatively with this Mother's Blessing gift. By the way, it only lasts till the 22nd. So this only lasts basically until a few days from now. Or is it the 20th? I don't know. Like, it's definitely this weekend and then maybe a few more days for the Mother's Blessing. And then it's over. Maybe we have some info on this. But like, it basically doesn't last too long, right? So this is gonna like end, and then we'll have to see. You're gonna lose like some XP, definitely. It lasts until the 20th. Okay, we just got confirmation, guys. It only lasts until the 20th. So that's only like 1, 2, 3, 4 days left for you to farm some XP. And I'm definitely gonna get to 300 in those days. This is, again, you know, like if you're farming for like, I don't know, let's say 10 hours, you're basically gonna make 11 and a half hours worth of XP if you're farming during this event. And obviously some builds still benefit from getting paragons, but most builds will just get some intelligence. But this is like only an optional thing. But what you will get though is this beautiful mount trophy. So you can run around like on this horse, and you see this like soulstone here. This is like the reward from gaining paragon 300. This is like what it looks like in the game here. This is the one basically. And I think it looks pretty cool. Like it fits very well. It's this like soulstone that I also have here in the background. This one. Lilith is watching us too. So she's blessed us, and then we got the soulstone for reaching 300. I think it would be kind of cool if they make more transmogs. Like, I don't know, every season a new transmog to have an incentive to go to 300. Like maybe they could, you know, call me crazy, but they have all this amazing stuff from the Berserk event that is like paid only. And I don't know, like why not give some reward to like, you know, your most dedicated fans or players that literally like, you know, play loads, and maybe they could give, you know, some of these rewards just to like the 300 paragon. Like, you know, you can buy it, you can like put in your credit card and buy this, but it would be cool if there's also like some way for like a free-to-play player, like maybe for reaching 300 or doing something else in the game to get some of these cool transmogs. I mean, I would definitely be a big fan of that. You know, everybody who wants to pay for this can pay for this. But like if, you know, like you're grinding a lot and you're like, you know, blasting, maybe this could be something that you could earn for free. Because, yeah, that'd be pretty cool, man. I think it would be a W move from Blizzard. Because like this, like the Mount Trophy looks cool, but it's the same thing for like three seasons in a row now. And there's not really like, you know, more incentive than that. So I don't know. Like I think that would be pretty cool, but that's just on the sides, basically. But yeah, I have some segments here from last season. Now, obviously, this season they made the pit scaling crazier and they didn't adjust the XP curve. So again, you're only getting rewarded for doing brain dead content. Like, the high content is not rewarding at all. It's a huge problem, in my opinion, and I hope they address it. Again, we have the campfire chat coming here next week, so maybe they'll address some of this. But I gave this feedback plenty of times that I think it's stupid that the lowest, easiest content is the most rewarding. I think the higher content needs to be more items, more XP, more rewarding. But you can see me here, like this was my paragon dish here last season. So we had 87 hours to 290, and then it was a total of 108 hours to 300. Now I'm sitting at about 200 hours played, because obviously I was like playing all the classes, so I was not focused on one class. We played Druid, we played Spiritborn, we played Sorcerer, we played Rogue. We had a ton of fun this season. But of course now with this XP event, like just invest like a few days of time, and you'll definitely go to 300 if you want to blast it, of course. And so that certainly works. So what you can then do to further min-max your XP per hour, again, I was talking about 40 to 60 second runs. And I want to show you here one run. And this is obviously playing in a group, guys. Again, like solo play is completely possible. It's just more efficient to play in a group. One advantage that you have in solo is you have the Subo map hack. So whenever you go in a pit, your Subo, like maphack.exe, will reveal all the monsters. So this obviously helps a lot, like having a Subo right there with you. So you might notice here, like you see like what's going on here with all the monsters. So you can see like where the monsters are. And this is basically like a big advantage for doing the pits. But the group stuff is just still more efficient. Because the thing is, in group, you can split farm. And I want to show you here, this is obviously the desert map. Many people know that this is the best map. And look at the kind of run that you can do in a group. Now, obviously, this is like a pit 80 or 80 minus 1. Call it like 79. This is like one of the farming tiers for us at like pretty decent gear. Like we have like 1 or 2 GA stuff. And this obviously is insanely fast. You can see we can manage to beat this pit in 20 seconds. Boom. That's it. Like, so everybody just kills a few packs. And then you already have the boss spawn. And then this Sorcerer build obviously goes completely crazy. Because you just teleport around and your lightning spears, they just auto-aim at everything. The Rogue is also pretty good, but the Sorc is the king. And you can see we just complete this run here in like 27 seconds or something. Like 20 seconds until the boss. And then the boss takes like a few seconds and then boom. Like, so this is like the amount of like craziness that you can do. But even as a solo player, you know, with a build like this, so obviously you want to have on the Sorc here, you want to have your evade cooldown 1.9 or lower. So if I go in here, like maybe with explanation, it's going to take a little longer. But usually we are blasting 79 in group. I could also do this on like 89. But again, going lower usually yields in you getting more XP. You definitely do not want to do, and like if you care about XP and efficiency, you do not want to do any run that is slower or above 90 seconds. You definitely want to try to min-max that as much as you possibly can. And we're basically like just blasting here on the lightning spin. You can kind of see, you want to play a tier where like all the packs get one shot, like pretty much immediately. Because if you want to do like this fast, you have to like focus. I'm not sure if I can do it here like while I explain. And again, in group, this is going to be a lot easier. I also spam my fireball all the time and go to the next level. And then you keep evading as well. I had a horrible loading screen. But yeah, that's basically how it goes. So you just want to like basically keep going pretty much immediately and just trust or play a tier where you know that your lightning spear is going to kill the enemies like as you pass or like teleport once on them to trigger your Raymond. But you can see here like how useful the map hack is from Subo. So we can kind of know that these guys are going to die in the back and just basically abuse our mercenary system as much as possible. And you're also getting a ton of reputation from the mercenary system from just doing it like this. Sound is a bit high right now. But yeah, you see we spawn the boss in 1 minute. And then we basically just go here and we get to the boss. And we also just blast down the boss real quick. Unfortunately, I don't have the right powers equipped, I think, because I was doing some Lilith carries. So usually here I have the wrong power. You want the Lith power. That's going to help you a lot. I didn't have it right now because I was doing some other stuff. But here you want the Lith power. This is the one. That's going to make it extremely like faster on the boss. And yeah, this is basically like it. You just blast on the boss and boom, 79. And then another cool trick is you don't press T for teleport into town. You press whatever key you have bound to leave dungeon after. And what this is going to do, it's going to make you spawn like right at the pit again, and you can go again. So you don't have to, press the teleport button, because the teleport teleports you here to the waypoint, and you really want to like be teleported to the pit, right? So you can just go in and blast again. And also you can see here, we already got GA items, and this is basically how it goes. And we also get about 200 obolts here when we do this. And this also allows you to gamba amulets, right? So what you can do then, if you blast this, you just go here and then you gamba amulets, and you hope to get greater affix. I didn't get one. But this is basically like how I was able to get a ton of useful amulets here for Sorg and Barb alike. I don't know where I have them right now, but there's like definitely a lot of stuff you can do with gambaing this. And this is also the most efficient way to farm up the greater affix items, especially in a group again, because you can split farm and it just goes so crazy. Now I have the right power, so now I should be like quite a bit faster. So you go in, you start casting your ball lightning, stack it up a bit, and then you're basically off blasting. So again, this 40 seconds is only achievable in a group. Like in solo, like you aim for like about 60 seconds. If you're like a Sorg or a Rogue, if you're not, then maybe like under 90 seconds is good for you. And that's basically like how the speed farming works. You know, like we just like group up, we overpower that stuff, we blast down the enemies, we go to the next floor. And always like try to rush, basically. I keep getting these maps. Always try to rush, go fast. You can like teleport over the gaps here. Make sure to not miss too many packs, or else you're gonna run out of monsters in the end. That's still a bit of a problem in the pits. And you just go and teleport on the monsters and basically blast them down. And now we have the right power, so the boss is gonna be like a lot faster than it was before as well. But you can kind of see it's like kind of tough while I explain it to also get to the 60-second mark. But usually it works very well, especially if you're playing with some other players and some other blasters, and then it goes like tremendously well. And the boss is also gonna get melted here now, I'm sure. So here, get the last pack, boom. Always be ready for the boss spawn as well. And you go in, and now we will be able to see that the boss is just going down so much faster because we now have the right power. Like with this power on a Sorg, it's so much better with lift power. Like if you're struggling with the boss, definitely equip this power. Again, I'm gonna link the planner below for this build. This is the Lightning Spear Sorg. It's right here. And the lift power is what's carrying you here big time. And if you don't have any Ubers, there's also a non-Uber version here with the Ale of Verglas. That's pretty cool. But yeah, try to aim for about 60 seconds. And if you have some friends, try to play in a group, because that's gonna give you this this crazy stuff and clear potential. I hope you guys enjoyed, my friends. Good luck out there. Go use the XP buff while it's still there. It's gonna end on the 20th, so after this weekend, the buff is gonna be gone. And make use of some cool XP. I hope you enjoyed this overview. Let me know any questions below. I might make a follow-up. But yeah, good luck on your journey, guys. Go get that Paragons, and then we get more news and stuff coming next week for Season 9 already. Let's go. It was like quite a long video, actually. You got an Xbox gaming? Nice. Build playable with controller? Yeah, sure. You just have to spam your buttons. Like every build is playable on controller. Like controller like doesn't disable you like to play the build. Like people even play this like when they're blind, man. It's it works. I mean, given it's going to be a bit harder on Xbox, right? And it's also obviously a lot harder when you're blind. But it works. It also works on your Steam Deck. Doesn't really change the functionality all too much. How can I come at 1.9? Yeah, I don't know what you're doing. Like, you need 1.9 minimum. If you don't have Shaco GR, then you need to masterwork your evade. It works on the fridge, dude. Let's go. Should we try Gamba this? I feel like I want to make... It's just so expensive. So are we feeling lucky today, guys? Oh wait, I don't have the commands online. We'll fix it. That's because I was recording the video. Okay.
I heard a joke today. Don't be sad because sad spelled backwards is das und das ist nicht gut.
Das, yeah, sad backwards. Wait. Sad? Yeah, damn, it's right. Das ist nicht gut. Das ist gar nicht gut. Okay, guys, this is not good. Are we gonna speedrun to bankruptcy real quick? Let's do it. The system is great. So we reset this ring. I already did it like 6 times, but maybe today's the day, guys. We always said every day we're gonna roll a few. So we're looking for triple cooldown hit. 1. No. Watch it go down, guys. We have almost 70,000. This is where the despair sets in. This hurts my soul. Nope, nope. How much does it hurt? Yes. Oh my god, we're not even getting double. Okay, we already... Bro, we're already 10k down. We're gonna be have to farming for hours again. Come on. It always rolls the same, bro. Okay, we go again. So I think that's 6 rolls on the last one. Yeah, come on. Ooh, okay, that was actually okay. I mean, in total, that was maybe like 40k. See? Never give up. Bada boom, bada bam. Okay, what's my cooldown now? It's gonna still be 1.7, yeah. Okay, boys. 3 more luck. Let's get it. So we have this. Should we try the boots, guys? I don't know, man. Are we feeling the boots? So we have this. And we have this. Are we anyone feeling the boots? I'm actually okay with an in roll too. I'm not really feeling the boots, man. The boots suck. I tried so many times already. Absolute unit. Wow. I mean, I don't have much Optic side, dude. We just only spent 20k. And also souls is a problem. I mean, I didn't turn in all my... I have like 500 caches. Nah, the int is useless. Definitely stick with evade. Only if you want to push, pit push 120 plus. I still feel whenever I have a channeling shrine, there's a difference. So, I mean, the ideal one is 1.6 or even 1.5, right? Don't you feel you're still faster, Mercy, when you have channeling? I think Cody's offline, right? Yeah, Cody's not online. But wait, did we not look at this? Unethical. Did we not look at this? Oh yeah, we looked at this gear. Look. This is the clip. Unethical Sorg gear, guys. This is the Shaco helm gear. Unethical Sorg gear, guys. This is the Shaco helm. We see the boots. Naturally, another 100% perfect one. I wonder how you got this one. Okay, another 100% perfect item.
So ridiculous.
Okay, another 100% perfect item. Okay, actually slacking. Wait, he did live. Bro, he had his triple crit on evade and he redid it. Only 2 GA, 100% perfect. Look at the rolls. The weapon, 3% off on lightning spear. Jail. Trash. Only
Jail.
triple GA on the Starless guy. But too good, this sorcerer doesn't need core skill. Or only triple GA on the Tar Russia, but perfect. Lock him up. And then the amulet. Oh my god. Like these items here, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the most unethical Sorg I've seen, man.
Yeah, what the fuck, Cody,
It's even
man.
more unethical than Mikuna, I think. Like these items here. Like, what?
It's for sure more unethical than Mikuna. Yeah, no, that guy needs to go to jail. Hello?
Illegal.
Shaco. Illegally.
Maybe I'll stick with it then. Mikuna Doppelganger. Oh yeah, what was about that guy? Like, how did Mikuna get his name, dude? How about this? Twitch.tv/Rob. Oh my god, it's taken, guys. What? F. That would have been so great. Gotta follow this guy. Now we're fucked. How did he get /Mikuna? We don't know about them, but we sure Rob is great. What is this, dude? But he's partnered, actually. Oh, man. I don't think we're gonna get this. But it's not Mikuna 7 anymore. It's just Mikuna, right? Yes. Cheats. He did get the name. That's crazy. You finally didn't crash during the world boss. Okay, guys, what class do we play today? Do we play Sorg? I think I want to play a bit of Sorg. And then maybe Bob. Sorg and Bob, how about it? Kind of digging it. Like, we need to use the XP event. Ah, Spiritborn, bro. Like ZDPS. Spiritborn ZDPS. Vote for Druid. I didn't even mention Druid. I said Sorg or Bob. This guy says Druid. Dude, Druid, you can't play, man. Yeah, 1.8 is good. I have 1.7. XP event, guys. Live right now. There you go. Guys, stop it with the Druid, dude. D tier is for Druid. Yeah. Druid starts with a D. What is 0 builds? I mean, I could play some Druid if you like. The fridge is calling. Why all the Druid hate? I'm not hating on the Druid, man. I'm just telling what it is. Like, okay, just imagine the Druid class without Cataclysm, snapshotting. What do? Druid, no Cataclysm. What now? The class doesn't exist. There's only Cataclysm, and that's only good because of snapshot. A boulder, okay, what's the highest? Okay, let's see it. Okay, let's see it. Boulder. 100? PlayStation Gamer. Yo, boys. He did 100. Triple digits. What the fuck is that quality? It's like 480p, bro. Okay, I think you need to watch this 95. I hope it's better quality. It is better quality. Okay, guys, 95. That 100 was bullshit. Do you want to see how fast my Sorg does in 95? Look, he's healing the monsters, man. Look at this. Like, it's trying. This is what you want me to play? Like, this doesn't exist. This is a 90. Wait, is he snapshotting over power? How's he overpowering all the time? And I think this is with snapshots. No? Is this snapshotting? Let's look at the start. High Xen uptime. What does it mean? Snapshot? Exclamation mark snapshot. Okay, I don't know. Like, is he this? Is this sun? I don't think this doesn't look like sun. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is like perfect map, dude, and he's kind of struggling. Hey, look at this. This is a pack, man. Like on a sorcerer. Like, okay, let's go on 95 on my sorcerer, guys. Yeah, this is the druid in 95. Yes, 95 druid. Now we go 95 on the build I'm playing right now. 95. Like it's not even fair, bro. Like, hello? How is this fair? Like, it's unfair, man, I'm telling you. Like, it's completely cooked. Like, you see how long it took for that pack? Or what? Wait. I think I know why my clear was that bad. I rebound my lightning spear to another button. Wait, did we do this XP clears without lightning spear out? I might need to redo the video then. I think I did. But you see the point, like, it's not fair. Wait, I have to rewatch the video back. Anyway. Shit, bro. How we do that? Wait, I didn't notice it? Oh, man. Okay, do we have the video? Oh, man. Okay, do we have the video? That was not so long ago, right? Poor druid. Spiritborn, we played Sorcerer Eve Dungeon after. And we really want to like be here when this is basically with farm and it just goes. So again, this 40 seconds is only achievable in a group. Like in solo, like you aim for like about 60 seconds. If you are like a Sork or man, I did the entire run. I didn't even press lightning spear once. Hello? And I was like, man, I'm like kind of slow, but I didn't even press lightning spear, bro. Okay, it's a funny Easter egg, I guess. It's fine. Yeah, I didn't even press my main skill. It's fine. Bro, how did I hit this on the wrong button, man? The fuck? How did I not notice it? Just the Sork too strong. Brah. Ay. Okay. I'm dead. Nobody noticed, guys. It's okay. Oh, man. It's okay. Go play upheaval. Ah, man, there's nothing to do on upheaval, though. Upheaval is very bad. It's like super clunky. My main concern is it's like so slow. Like it feels like you're like pedaling some bullshit. Good Easter egg. But yeah, this is the Druid record, man. And the Sorg is just speed farming this, you know? The Boulder Druids send their regards. Yeah, how do you press lightning spear even? Useless. Useless ability. I think the video point still stands. Easy Easter egg. Oh! Triple Gar, guys. I don't know. Man, it could have been so good, you know? But it ain't. Yeah, we had wrong hotkey, man, on LS. That was crazy. Man, like every time I go in town, there's like a kitty that's complaining. Is this good for anything? You need boots, but boots you can just gamba. Mercy. Boots is easy. It only costs 25. Like you can gamba 2 inventories every like 15 minutes. Like I got my boots just gamba. Like it's 25. It doesn't cost any. Like it's a, you know, for 1 amulet you can get 4 boots. It's very easy to get boots. I'm not lucky. Okay, like join on the streamer server. Let's do some runs then. You're gonna get the boots. Wait, no mercy. Is he not online? Slacking. Okay, you're gonna get them here. Half an hour. Easy. I'm gonna get them for you. I think I wanna actually gamba amulets though still. I can still get 6%. Yeah, let's go. I mean, at least now I have the right set. Wait, actually, no, I don't have the right setup. Because we have Mercy now. I can run this. Lightning Speed Guide doesn't feel very good. I'm playing this one. I don't know what Northwire's been cooking there, but Northwire is great. So I'm pretty sure his guide works very good too. But I don't know for sure. But usually, so how I build my builds in all ARPGs is just full DPS. Like, I don't really care about toughness. So maybe that's different? I don't know. Is it using Raiment or Shroud? Like, this build only needs 2 Ubers. I mean, only, but like it's still 2 Ubers, but you know. Why mana per second on the boots? Watch the video. You need mana per second for more Quacks uptime. I mean, if you have your mana full all the time, it's fine. But I'm using mana per second because there's nothing else on the boots that is offensive. And again, like I said, we don't need any defense. So what's mana per second doing? It's giving me higher uptime or higher damage bonus on my Quacks. Because usually, I don't always get 100x for my Quacks because my mana isn't full. Like, even if your mana is at 80%, you are only getting an 80x multiplier instead of 100x, right? So that's how it goes. And that's why we use those boots, those mana per second. But again, exclamation mark build, the video explains it. Maybe we're gonna make an update. Like, people just keep asking me the same questions. Like, just make another video, tell the same thing. Because people don't listen. Maybe we can make it like short. Because half hour, I guess, is too long for most people. Needs to be communicated in like 5 minutes or something. And then maybe we can do that. Oh man, if only we had more monsters. Could have made 20 seconds again. Feuer frei. Difficulty of the season. I think it's good that they have increased the difficulty. However, I think the difficulty increase is not enough yet. I think we still need Torment 5. How would you guys chat? How would you feel about them adding another Torment tier? Like, instead of Torment... My god. Instead of Torment, Torment 4, they add Torment 5. Or even Torment 6, I don't know. Like, obviously they should not add Torment 10, but like, maybe 5 and 6? Not needed? What do you call the Sorg build? Like, you one-shot everything on Torment 4. Like, there's like 10 builds that can do that. Yeah, but again, the hardest difficulty is fine to be aspirational. It doesn't have to be, you know, like, you have, as a casual player, like, if you have 3 wives, 5 jobs, and 14 children, like, it's probably not needed to do Torment 5. Like, 3 wives, man. Like, that's big commitment. You don't have that much time, you know? Yeah, I mean, we don't need D3. Yeah, there's some crazy builds. Fuck no. Okay, so a lot of people don't like the Torment 5 idea then. I mean, there's some that do. But is it just... I don't know. I feel like the game is still not hard enough for, like, the crazy builds. Or the builds are maybe too strong. Would you rather see them nerf builds, or do you think it's the fine power level? Like, you absolutely one-shot everything in Torment 4. That's how it should be. Or should they make Torment 4 harder, or nerf the builds, or make Torment 5? No, I don't really know. You want to nerf builds, but I mean, nerfing builds, people are gonna get like pissed. I mean, they should nerf the snapshot, that's for sure. I think there's universal agreement, snapshot is bad. They're already pissed anyways. Torment 5 isn't fixing anything. Adding more torments is just a band-aid to the bigger problem. So what's the bigger problem? Class balance, or what is it? Or game being too easy, no endgame? I mean, we'll see, guys. We get the dungeon escalation system. That might be some new, real challenging endgame for builds. That'd be lit. See, when I pick this shrine, I still feel like I can go faster with it. What I did this season is basically the same as adding T5, just squeezing it into the existing system. Yeah, I think overall I agree. But when there's like more options, players are getting confused, right? Like in D3 you have like 16 torment tiers. Like that's just confusing. And then also like 90% of them are useless anyways. But I still feel kind of similar about Torment 2 and Torment 3. Like how long did you guys spend on Torment 2? I think it was like 2 hours, maybe 1.5 hours, and then we were going to Torment 3. Like you basically Torment 1. Torment 1 has existence reason. But then Torment 2 is kind of like not existing. Torment 3 is like before you're ready for Torment 4. Torment 3 I think is fine. But then they could just remove Torment 2 and add, you know, Torment 5, which is the new Torment 4. I don't think we need Torment 2. I didn't spend any time there. Yeah, most people didn't. Like, I mean, they could just remove Torment 2 and make a new Torment 4. But I don't know. T2 is good for farming, but why don't do it on T1? You can find anything on T1. You spend 5 days on Torment 2? Wait, what? How? Like, just do Torment 3, bro. I mean, the thing is, if you get your multipliers, you can instantly go to Torment 3. And you can get all your multipliers on Torment 1 just fine. And then for Torment 4, you need actually some master working and some gear, right? Well, all they need to fix the multipliers. Like, the multipliers in this game are just wild. Like, single item giving you, like, 7x. Hello? We're gonna arrive at D3 numbers very quickly like this. That was last season. I remember, man, we were Torment 1, and then Vega started one-shotting everything on Bloodwave. And then they buffed Bloodwave. I remember 4 hours into the season, he was one-shotting Duriel on T4, like last season. 4 hours after launch. This season, at least, it took like 15 hours or so. But he was one-shotting it, man, after 4 hours, bro. That was crazy. 4 hours. That was season 7. He was cooking, man, on Bloodwave. Freaking Vega. Hey, thank you guys for the support. Much appreciated. Yeah, enjoy the Berserk sub mount gift, man. Thank you. Fastest build in the West is right here. What did they fix on the Varshan boss power? They just gave the other boss power, the vulnerable one, in ICD, right? Or did they give Varshan in ICD? I didn't really like fully try it yet. Yeah, maybe they did. This is the fastest build in the West, guys. Also in the East. Yeah, wah, ha. Yeah, wah, ha. Yeah, wah, ha. Man, this song build, dude. It's so funny. Yeah, wah, ha. Wait, no one has blisters, or did I just realize? Whatever. It matters too much.
Maybe like a sec on the boss. Betrayer of the Barb Nation. Oh man, guys. You like to play more than one class. Who betrayed the Barb Nation, boys? What the hell? People are just getting pissed, man. Like there's PXX, man. This Gigabob. Highlight method in D4. We need to introduce another mode. Like in PoE, there's Crucible, where difficulty is increased. Yeah, something like that. I mean, just like give us something to do. But now with the fast pace that they are moving at, that's actually crazy. Barb back on top, boys. This is the guy here. Check out this video. This is one of the great blasters here from China. But he speaks both Chinese and English, so he's very nice. PXX, man, Gigabob. He has many GG Bob clears on his video, on his channel. Bob Master Blaster. You are the Barb Nation. That's definitely worth a sub, my friends. He's great. And thanks for the Prime, Jeva Sommelier. Let's go, man. Much appreciate the support. Okay, let me check on my video, guys. I think it's dead. Ready? Betrayer of the Barb Nations. Guys, come on. Like, it's completely okay. I played plenty Barb this season. And again, like, you just play whatever class you want to play. Like, you're not betraying anybody. If you're just playing whatever class is fun. And if you're getting bored, let's say you're playing Barb, and I mean, you're playing Spin to Win, and it's cool. You're blasting, you're looking like guts, you're having a good time. But, you know, after like 200 hours or something, it can get boring. And then I highly encourage you to try out a Rogue, Death Trap, the Immortal build, or the Sorg build here that I'm playing. And you're gonna get some fun back in the game. Or vice versa, you know, if you're playing Rogue and you want to try something else, maybe try a Barb. And do not redeem. I don't even know what is artful. What does it do? I don't even know what it is. Let's see. So my non-Uber version uses galvanized. What is artful? Spend energy, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I mean, you can also use this. Is there like a downside to this? Or just a straight multi? That sounds pretty good. KK, thanks, boy. Seems like a bit better. I mean, the Vehement gives you generic multiplier, but I think all your stuff is a stun grenade anyways, especially your Death Trap, right? That's very nice. Yeah, the Maxwell one, I think that aspect rocks. If that's from Mippy, man, he sure knows a lot more about the Rogue. I mean, both gonna be 100% uptime as far as I understand, so then the higher multi is better. Right? Okay, let's see if we get some boots. Oh, no, no, no. Ah, close. It can't be so hard to get boots. But look how much Gamba we have to do. Okay, actually, after that, we're gonna go Gamba Amulet. Oh. Man, this Amulet is roller coaster. What? Ah, okay, this is giveaway Amulet. This is actually good Amulet. Crit, Gar, Int. That's pretty good. I think. Okay, we have the YouTube video coming out. Okay, we did it, boys. So what do we call it? Best way to farm XP. Alright boys, here's the video. Leave a like, leave a comment, helps a lot. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I'm getting a lot of questions how I farm Paragon XP, what the most efficient XP per hour is, how I farm the XP, how to get the trophy here for hitting Paragon 300, this mount trophy that we are like riding on here right now, how to get that. We have statistics and we also have the best builds and the best methods here to farm Paragon with, along with like all the data here that I collected, especially like a full Paragon table with all the XP numbers all the way to 300 and some benchmarks where you get the most experience in the entire game. As well as, I just want to tell you, right now is a great way to farm Paragon because we have this Mother's Blessing event. Guys, here's the video. This is just a quick summary of like all the XP methods and what is the best way to farm XP and what pit tier to run and what build to play and all this kind of stuff. So got you covered. If you enjoyed this content, leave a like, leave a comment, helps a lot on the video. And yeah, good luck getting Paragon 300. It's a very great time right now to do that. Should also pin this, I guess. Farm the boss is the best way to get the Spectral Arch. Spectral Arch. Okay, this is actually good though. This actually, look. Actually good. Could just been. I think live is. I mean, for push, this is better than int, right? I think GA live wins over GA int. I think actually live is better. What do you say, chat? Is live or int better on the staff? I think they are like very close. I just sold stuff like that for like 90 billion yesterday. That's why I'm actually gold capped. Int is better, but how, I think mathematically life is better. But I mean, you want both. Life, int? Wait, you're saying the life is better than crit? I haven't done, have you done the math? Life better than life is better than crit? Wow. Okay. I guess I trust that then. I mean, I think I also prefer live GA over int, but I don't know over crit. Because live is multiplier for overpower. Getting another stuff. Life does it all. Yeah, it gives you damage, it gives you survivability. I mean, maybe we're just copying because we found that stuff. I mean, in the end, 3GA is the way, but it's like 200 billion. Somebody found another triple GA stuff yesterday from the Resplendent Spark bag. Yeah, but in what reference? Is that for push or for speed? I mean, in speed doesn't matter. Like in push, I think like if you're doing OP on every hit snapshot, the life is the best. Like mathematically. Let's just ask him. He's not here right now. But obviously this is only if you OP on every hit. But hey, but you say int is the best. I don't agree. Like, I don't think Int is definitely not the best. I would say Crit or Life is the best. But then again, I haven't... Have you mapped it out, Elix? Because then we have different opinions, huh? There can be only one math answer. No opinion, just math. I mean, life gives you a multiplier over power on every hit if you do high pits. Like for low pits, the answer is doesn't matter. For high pits, I think the life. I mean, I don't know. But right, the season start is very different from right now, so... Just get triple GA, guys, then you don't have to worry, huh? I mean, if you don't overpower a snapshot, then you don't need the life. But just get this. It's okay. Maybe better tempers. Burst Apple, what's up, man? Have a good day. Yeah, I'm doing great, dude. We're blasting. Tomorrow is big wedding. But tomorrow I won't stream, guys. One day without drop. Oh my god, dead end. Tomorrow, guys, one day, no drop. I'm sorry. What are we gonna do? Not my wedding. I'm invited to a wedding. Jesus. Maybe I'll send some pictures. Yeah, Miji, if you want to join, as long as we just accept fast and no gem up, then it's good. Sure. Why only 79 tier? Okay, I'm glad you asked, because now we have a video. Exclamation mark XP, guys. We literally just make that video here. It's right here on YouTube explaining exactly like what pit to play. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I'm getting a lot of questions how I farm Paragon XP, what the most efficient XP per hour is, how I farm the XP, how to get the trophy here for hitting Paragon 300, this mount trophy that we are like riding on here right now, how to get that. We have statistics and we also have the best builds and the best methods here to farm Paragon with. Everything is in this video, boys. Hello? That's why I make it. For you, my friends. You came here for knowledge. What is this guy blasting on? Oh, private pro. I don't even see what character. Is this a sorcerer? Is this a sorcerer? Is this a rogue? Bro, I legit can't tell. I would say No Mercy is a rogue, but I know he's not. Zip Zap is a sword. I'm a sword. But what is this? Is this a druid? Druid? What class is this, chat? I can't tell, dude. Double dipping bub on corruption. Combustion. Okay, but how high pit does it do, though? It's a sword. Looks like a druid. I literally can't tell by the image, man. It's not possible. Looks like a druid. This is exactly the problem. I'm not calling anyone fat. No, it's a sword, look. I was just thinking it's a druid. But if you can, try to accept fast. Like, we don't usually just do gem ups. Like, just go, go, go. Second tone. Can I get better? Yeah, wah, ha, yeah, wah, ha. Oh, I'm feeling this sword. I mean, this ping gonna be horrible. Another stuff. Is it any good? No. Cataclysm Druid. Oh yeah, we're also gonna update Spiritborn at some point. Yeah, I forgot that. Okay, good. Don't bully the druids. Yeah, wah, ha, yeah, wah, ha. Bam, sayonara. New double living bulb of combustion. It was intended to be only taking the board and the glyph burning damage and burning enemies from aspect. Wait, like, so Ben, can you link a video? Like, what pit is it doing? Like trillions of damage. That sounds like it's doing 120. I mean, if it's really doing trillions. So burning Sorg is eating good. Wait, there's a new trillion damage Sorg build. Yo, bon appetit, man. Yeah, grab your food. Okay, we need a video. I believe it when I see it. I mean, I thought the multiplier is like 10,000 or some bullshit. This is a Sorg only, man. Sorg and Rogue, like, they only have the uncapped multipliers. But you want to nerf that? The burn Sorg? I mean, Fire Sorg was kind of shit. I mean, isn't it good that there's a good Fire Sorg? Like, Fire Sorg doing trillion sounds like fun. Yeah, find the video. I mean, I seen one from Roxy, but only like 105 or something, right? That was definitely not hitting for trillions. It didn't look as crazy. It's ruining PvP. Okay, yeah, that sucks. That sucks for sure. But I mean, Fire Sorg finally eating good. Why you want to take away the lunch? Sorcerer lunch money. I mean, I'm all for it, Fire Sorg being strong, you know? Like, the Lightning Spear Sorg is just... If it's not stronger than Lightning Spear, I don't really think it's a problem. I don't really think it's a problem. I mean, even if it's slightly stronger than Lightning Spear Sorg, I still don't think it's a problem. We have Lightning Spear meta since 5 seasons. It's getting boring. Oh, I gotta kill this. I gotta need to kill this. Kinda, at least. Oh shit, we didn't talk about Paragon updates in my video. I mean, guys, if you, like, you just populate the glyphs. I could make a Paragon 300 versions for all of those planners if you want. But the thing is, like, you think you should also, like, you know, look into this. Like, if you're like Paragon 250 or Paragon 260, by that point, first of all, it doesn't really matter where you put your points because you already have the most important things as per the planner links. Most people will never get there. And people, when they are 260 Paragon or higher, should really, like, at least have an idea where to put the points, right? I can make a recommendation, but honestly, it really doesn't matter where you put your points. On like 99% of the builds. And again, like, once you have that Paragon, you should have acquired the knowledge roughly at least to, you know, like, populate your glyphs or like understand how it works. That's why I was making it like more accessible, you know, like 240, 250 Paragon, like that's like kind of achievable even for like more casual player. And then for those that want to go to 300, I mean, usually they know. Like, yeah, we capped at 5 boards. But I understand, like, we can make a recommendation. That's a fair point. Now we can make it. It's okay. It makes like we can make the best recommendation, right? Like some people want to min max, even on then. It makes sense. I'll do later on. We'll do 300 paragon boards for the S tier builds at least. We will do that. I was just also like trying to avoid it because there's too many variants at some point, and that gets people confused like crazy. It would be great. Good idea, yo. Okay, Mercy already gambled all those boots. That's actually good for giveaway, no? Icy Touch, GA, Int. Yeah, I just take the Int on Sork, like there's nothing. And we got Giga stuff. Woo! Shouldn't they let us use 6 boards? I mean, I don't like any cap. Like, the caps in Diablo 4, I think, is killing the fun. Like, we have cooldown cap. We have movement speed cap. We have material cap. We have rune caps. We have paragon caps. We have so many caps, man. I don't like it. You know, in Diablo 3, you were not capped to 200% movement speed. In Diablo 3, I remember the most fun I had was on my Whirlwind Barb or on my God Demon Hunter running around with like 500% movement speed. Like, why can't we have this fun in Diablo 4, you know? Or even the cooldown one. Like, I don't understand, like, why they had to cap it to 75. Like, in Diablo 3, you could have like 90% cooldown reduction, dude. It was so much fun. And then they're capping the boards, and then they're capping this, and then they're capping that, and then they're capping the fun. In my opinion. Like, I just think there should not be caps. Like, the anti-fun caps need to go, in my opinion. But I know that many people have a lot of, like, you know, I can see the reason why they kept the paragon boards, at least. I don't see the real reason why they kept movement speed, like, just like in D3 was much better. But the paragon boards, yeah, like, you know, you get a lot of power from paragon, from more paragons if you don't cap the boards. But then also, it's more player choice. They did it so, like, you know, the people that can only get to, like, paragon 180 or something, they have all the boards. They don't feel like they're missing out, you know? Like, even if you have your 3 wives and 5 jobs and 14 children, you can still get to your 5 paragon boards, right? Without, like, playing too much. Maybe play, like, 1 or 2 hours, 1 hour a day or something, and you're gonna get there. Like, just for reference, I was a paragon 200 in the first day. Paragon 240 or something first day. It's like, we can go back in the stream and look, actually. We can actually check. Let me check. I think after like 20 hours, we were like paragon 200 something. Check it out real quick. Else I'm eating my words. But you know, it takes like about 20 hours of gameplay. I mean, even less, like if you're blasting. And if you're slow, maybe it takes like 30 hours. So when was our launch stream? That was PoE. Happy Eastern. Here, this one, 500,000. Okay, let's see. Okay, you can see here after 20 hours. So you can see here, like, this is the video. So after 20 hours, we were like paragon 230. But this is even like, you're already like way capped with the boards, right? Like we can maybe look at like 15 hours or something. When did we reach paragon 200? Yeah, here like 12 hours, paragon 200. Okay, 180. 12 hours, paragon 180. And at this point, you already have like all the glyphs. Like, and here's the video for reference. So like, okay, like if you're really slow, maybe it takes you like double the time, like 24 hours to paragon 200. And, you know, even that, you can do this in like 1 or 2 weeks. And then you're capped on the paragon boards. Like if you have like, I don't know, an hour a day to play. How much would you say like the average like casual gamer is playing? Like 1 hour a day is maybe a bit much. Maybe roughly 1 hour a day, maybe is fine. Like 7 hours a week. 5 hours in a week, yeah, something like that. So then, yeah, at 5 hours a week, it would still take him 4 weeks to reach Paragon 200-ish. If he's like really slow on top of it. Yeah, you get to play only 3 hours a week. Yeah, I mean, if you're only playing like half an hour a day, do you still expect to max out like all your Paragon boards in comparison to people that, you know, play the entire day or something? Well, I guess they will max it out after like 4 weeks or something. Yeah, but 4 hours a day is not casual, dude. That's like giga gaming already. I mean, maybe not giga, but that's like pretty gaming. 5 hours a week for a casual gamer, I think is fair. You know, you don't play like in the week and then you play like 2 hours on the weekend. Yeah, so for that it makes sense, right? If you only have like, I don't know, like 2, 3, 4 hours a week to play, and then you're still expecting to get all your Paragon stuff, like for that player, the 5 Paragon cap is really good. Like for that player, like, you know, it's gonna take him like 3, maybe even 4 weeks, like a whole month to just unlock all the Paragon. But it also means I play more on the first day than they play in an entire month. And I like triple the efficiency maybe. Five to 6 hours a day is not casual, dude. That's like giga gaming, dude. That's like half a job, man. 5 hours a day of just gaming. That's definitely not casual. D4, I eat 3 hours breakfast. I mean, some people like to eat like a long breakfast. Like my parents, when they're not in a rush, I mean, they can easily eat breakfast for like 2 hours. Yes. They say the most important meal of the day. Only half an hour of playing per week, but 3 hour breakfast. Enjoying life. I mean, eating breakfast is actually really good. Yeah, the most important meal of the day, guys. You gotta enjoy the food, man. I have a nice, like, big breakfast buffet. Man, yeah. I could eat some breakfast, man, again. Yeah, breakfast is good. Yeah, guys, I think many of us underestimate how casual the average casual player is. Like, you're already thinking, like, yeah, playing like 2 hours a day, I thought that's casual. No. Like, the average casual dude, like, he does not go on. Like, you guys are already, like, not the casual player because you are, like, here watching someone else on Twitch play a video game. The average casual, like, he doesn't go on YouTube. He doesn't go to Twitch to watch someone else play a video game. Like, you crazy? Like, those people, like, they have 3 wives and, like, you know, children and 5 jobs and, like, all that stuff. You know, like what the memes say. They don't have time, dude. They're gonna come from work, say hi to the wives, to the children. They grab a beer, they go on the couch, they turn on the console, they play for half an hour, and then they log off. And get their kids to bed. That's life. Like, they're not gonna go on, like, some forum and write some sweaty comments or, like, watch someone else play a video game. Are you crazy? They're just gonna play themselves. Like, this is how it goes. Like, I think people just always underestimate, like, how casual the average casual is. This is exclamation mark build. This is the fastest build in the game. And we just made a video of how we farm XP. And this is also the craziest XP farm in the game, of course. We actually made 9 levels yesterday, which is completely wild. I think we went basically from 1 to 260 yesterday alone. 。 69, especially with my friend. Is she female? Yo, those YouTube comments, man. Wait. Okay, leave some good comments, guys. Hey, everybody, it's Rob here. There? This is the video, guys. Leave a like, leave a comment, helps a lot. Female friend. Okay. Efficiently. Holy shit, what's that word? Efficiently. Is anyone still playing the season? Yeah, sure. Like, why is he in this video writing a comment when he just like going so negative about stuff? Oh my god, there's the bot army yet again, dude. What they doing? Look, Helga is there. Sophia is there. Leah. All the Diablo gamers, man. Oh my god. Can we just like hide user? Like hide them all, man. But like, what the fuck? They just keep coming. I do this every video and then they pop up again. No, it's different accounts though. Look. It's like copy paste. They have like 1,000 accounts. You see this ad tag? Like they just add a random number. Bro, it's messed up. Yeah, joined like literally today. You see, every day it's a new bot. You can ban them as many times as you want. You ban one, there's 2 more coming. And you can't defeat them. Look, this is just from today. Like all these bots are from today. Like they just keep generating new bots. I don't know, man. Like you can't defeat the bot army, man. They just keep coming. Uber bot, man. You ban one, there's 2 more coming. That's how it goes. So you don't even start banning them, man. It's like pointless. Been watching you for a long time, and your content continues to be interesting. Thanks for your contribution to the world of online entertainment. That's right. That's all the Diablo gamers, man, right there. They go crazy, man. Beep, boop, beep. What the fuck, dude? Wonderful content, Rob. That always brightens my day. I'm looking forward to more videos. Okay, bro. Cheat sheet. Yeah. I just explained this in the video, and there's the cheat sheet link in the description. Is there actually? Maybe we forgot it. Oh. Cheat sheet. Yeah, they're so kind. The new 200 sword for the Necro. It's a big debate, man. Like, people keep calling it like the big summoner buff, but it's just additive. I didn't notice like initially, but it's just additive. It sucks. Like, additive in this game is useless. You need multiplier. If they made the sword to be X instead of plus, like then we'd be talking. Online entertainment. Yo, Mercy, this is like, you know, like they are writing between the lines, man. And then here I link to my OF. The online entertainment. Okay, yeah, we all know what they mean. Sure. Entertainment, huh? Very satisfying entertainment. It's so crazy, dude. Aha! Got it. Rob, I've watched your videos and it changed my life. I'm now a monk in Tibet and have contact with my 8 brothers again. Let's go, man. The 8 brothers from another mother. Hashtag no bot. Surely, surely. Swag time it is. Online entertainment. Can you stop? What the hell? Yappers. We are pro in the pits. Exclamation mark XP. Oh, look, this is the pro pit, guys. A pro pit run, I hope. Just blast everything. Someone went next. See? 25 seconds. Pro pit player. Rob, your video games give me the courage to F off and leave my 25 children and 5 wives to play Diablo like a pro. Thank you very much. No, don't do this. Your 5 wives will be very angry with you. 5 wives. I mean, how about you pick one? 5 wives. What the hell? What do you need 5 wives for? Or 5 husbands? Doesn't matter. That's crazy. Isn't that a bit overkill? Yeah, guys, this is not a hardcore build. If you have problems, survivability, just play softcore, usually. But also, what you can do is drop the Tibet's Will and get defensive pants and get flame shield off the bar and play with ice armor. That's when, if you like playing hardcore, or if you like feel like you're just too squishy. The druids sent their regards. 1 wife is enough work, trust. 1 husband. Oh. Yeah, but is it gonna do any damage? Yeah, and if you're a hardcore gamer, you can also try to play with the Shroud of False Death. Yeah, wow, ha. Where's the Season 9 news? Exclamation mark news. It's on Twitter and all over all the Diablo stuff. Got a Gamba. Meteorites. Hey, Mercy, have you been gambling those boots? I'm already kind of forgetting. They all suck. Hey, thank you so much for the support, my friend. Mayo Twir. Much appreciated, guys. If you want to support the stream, guys, and also get the Berserk trophy mount in game, consider subscribing or gifting a sub to the Bob Nation. Well, I mean, it's a very much personal perceptive. Like, I don't find it boring. Like, I really enjoy, you know, the stream, the community, playing all the different classes, trying out new builds, trying out the new meta, Beat Junkie. But I know everybody. What the fuck is there packs here? I know everybody's like different. Like, some people only enjoy the game for a few hours and then they quit. That's completely fair, right? Some other people like to play a bit more. But for me, like, I mean, big thing that keeps me going is also like the stream, of course. Like, if I would play this all alone, like all by myself, without any friends, without any other players, without the community, without you guys, like, I would not play as much either. But I think this is the reason why I play online games. I play the online games not to play alone. I don't like to play all by myself. You know, that's why I play an online game. Yeah, but even if you don't have any friends, you can just join the community. Like, you don't have to be like the best friends with all the guys, but you know, you can still be a part of the community and you can still, you know, play with some other like-minded people. You don't have to be best buddies. You certainly can be, but you don't have to. So, yeah, I don't know. No, but like, this is why I don't understand, like, why you want to play solo self-found. Like, of course, you just do whatever you want, right? But if you want to play solo self-found, like, you don't need to play an online game. Like, you could just play single player. I mean, obviously in Diablo that's not possible. But I'm just not much of a single player guy, you know? Like, if I'm playing a single player game, it's not really like what I like to do. And it's different for everybody. I like to, you know, play with other people. I like to play with the community. I like to play with you guys. I like to trade. I like to chat. I like to talk. I like to make jokes. We like to make fun and memes. And we can take a joke and we can make a joke. But this is what I like about the internet and online games. Like, yeah, you can play a single player game, but that's not going to make me happy. Yeah, okay, if you have 500S, I mean, did you try exit lag? Like, if you join a party, you have big lag. Try exit lag, guys. You can try it here 3 days for free. They're going to connect you. They're going to hook you up with the fastest server. And I think that 500 ms is going to go down big time. I use it a lot here. Like, we are playing a ton with other people. Like, we are playing with people all around the world. You look at here, there's a Chinese player in our game. Then we have people from the United States. And I'm from Europe. So it's like super chill. And they have a 3-day free trial at the moment. And with this link here, !exit lag, you can just try it for free, sign up, and yeah, say goodbye to the lags here with exit lag. Like, you can use it in a ton of games. It's not only for Diablo, of course. You can use it in Path of Exile, Diablo, Fortnite, Dota, whatever you're blasting, right? They have the AI route optimization here to the fastest server. You're gonna have a great time. Many people already like checking this out, and there's like, it's risk-free, right? It's a free trial. After that, I think it's like $5-6 a month. And there's just no risk. You just try it out and see if it improves your ping. For me, my ping went down from about 60 to about 25 to 30 ms. So check it out and say goodbye to the lags, my friends, with exit lag. Works really well. We need friend tutorial from Rob. Okay, I'll link this on YouTube as well. Here's the link. PoE2 trade is the depression simulator, but I just like to like be social, you know, like play with other people, and that can really help you with bridging, you know, the ping differences. I feel it works very well, like especially if you're playing this like reactive builds that are like kind of fast paced. Like, you see if I'm playing the Sork, like you see like me teleporting around, it's like just needs to feel smooth, you know, like no matter where you are playing from, and like this you can just like blast the monsters here on the pits. And you're just gonna have like so much more like fun playing the video game, I feel, when it's smooth, you know, rather than when it's lagging. Like, and this is the same for like a lot of builds, like Rogue. I mean, it's the same for every build in general, but like for some builds, obviously it's more present. Like if you're lagging here while you're porting, like you're literally like rubber banding, right? And you can't even like play the game normally. That it really helps me out a lot. And I like it. And then boom here with the blisters and sayonara boss. It just works well, you know. Yep. You destroyed your 4GA Fist of Fate. Wait, how did you do that? I mean, how could you possibly destroy it? You can just reset it. Or you literally just salvaged it. You know, there's a favorite function bouncer. You can just mark it as favorite. Yes, that works. He got fisted. Pun intended this time. I mean, look here how smooth it is. Okay, I got stuck, but that was not a lag issue, that was a skill issue. This sorcerer build is so fast, man, it's hard to control. You salvage it, but you know you can favorite it, right? Like, do you know how that works? Oh man, that sucks, dude. The good thing is I always favor my items, so I actually never salvage them so far. But I mean, it can happen. I think it happened to Mekuna, like with some Giga Raymond chest. I don't know, like he somehow unfavored it. Like you need to make sure, like all the items that you have in your inventory are favored. Like you look at this. You see, I have them all favored, and I'm like regularly double checking if they're all favored. Because even if you do this, and then you press salvage all, it's not gonna salvage it. So make sure it's favored. So I probably you didn't have that. Teleporting on console sucks. Yeah, but you can just play on PC. It's cool. And soon, guys, you can even play with mouse and keyboard on console and say goodbye to all these problems that you're having. It's great. They're gonna even add mouse and keyboard for the console support. That was in the roadmap. Big requested feature. I don't really know. Like, if you like mouse and keyboard, you could also just get a PC. But then again, the PC is probably like a lot more expensive these days than a console. Just the graphic card alone costs as much as the entire console. So that's going to be much appreciated. Yeah, that's going to fix all the problems. So you can just get the best of both worlds. You can get a relatively cheap console and you can connect your mouse and keyboard to it. I might try that actually. Yeah, you're a dad with six kids, but still, congratulations first of all. But you can probably still afford a mouse and keyboard to plug into your console. 4GA Beast 4 boots. Hey, congrats, man. That's crazy. Yeah, good PC player, good PC, big investment. Yeah, console is much cheaper. What's the console like now? Like $600? And you can buy a keyboard for like $5-10. You can buy a mouse for $5-10, and then you can blast. Yeah, that's gonna help you a lot. Mouse and keyboard support for console is a big W, man, for all those console enjoyers. You can not need to play on a controller. Yeah, teleporting, I mean, obviously you don't have a mouse and controller, so teleporting is really bad. I wonder, like, would it fix it if they just make the teleport max range by default? I think they settled on, like, some very bad range for the teleport. That's what makes it so bad on console, or how does it work? So if you're teleporting, any console players here, guys, if you're teleporting on a console, how far does it let you port? Like, can't they just make the default, like, a bit longer? Like, you see on PC, like, I can teleport from here all the way to here. But on console, I think you're, like, porting like this. Like, this is your teleporting. Like this. And on PC, you can just go this. Like, big teleport. So can't they just make it max range? Like, why would that be shit? Yeah, okay, if you evade down, it's also shit. Yeah. Life is not fair. It's a skill issue on console. I don't know how it works on console. That sounds like very complicated. Like, how do you determine the distance of your teleport? Is there like a setting? Because you're basically just facing a direction, right? So how do you, like, obviously on PC, I can determine how far I'm teleporting. I can teleport here, or I can teleport here by the position of my mouse. But what's on console? Like, can you like make a setting and like say, okay, do max range teleport, do min range, teleport on the same pixel, or what? Wait, it's always on max range? Okay, then how is it shitty though? I mean, against the boss, I guess it's pretty shitty, but in the run, it should be pretty good. Like in the boss, you will just do this then. Like this is gonna be really bad. Like at the boss, against the boss fight, always max teleport. Like what the fuck are you gonna do? Yeah, okay, that's really shitty against the boss. Yeah, there would need to be like a setting. Like on the boss, you wanna like evade on the same spot. Wait, so what do you do on the boss if you're on console? You just leave? Or can you target the boss and then it evades on top of him? Technology is not meant to be possible on console. Yeah, but how do you kill the boss if you can't evade on top of him? So as a Sorg, you just leave on the boss? You only do no boss runs? Oh man, that's gonna suck. Yeah, I think it might be better to just not kill the boss then. I remember we used to do this a lot in D3, like just don't kill the boss. No boss runs. That was actually my favorite activity. No boss runs, boys. Lots of people didn't like that because you don't get loot, but it's like the pure blast. Because can't kill single target. Plug USB mouse into console, but I heard that doesn't work. Yeah, the energy twister stacking. Yes, Mercy knows, man. The twister sorceress. Man, it's like I'm getting so many GA in. It's crazy, actually. Average necro experience. ZDPS on the boss. Teleport on console is easy. So people are like saying it's fine, and some people are saying it's horrible. I don't know, who do we believe, guys? The nay or the yay sayers? Some people absolutely complain about the evade on console, and some people are Gucci. I don't really know what it's about. Okay, got it. So is it bad or is it okay? Who cares about console? I mean, there's a lot of players that play on console, dude. Again, PC is very expensive these days. It's a skill issue. Yeah, maybe. Who the believers who eat carbs, man? We need some trusted console gaming. Maybe I'm gonna get a controller at some point, guys, and we'll try how bad it is. Should we make a challenge next week, guys? I'm just gonna get a controller. I don't know, Xbox controller or something, and then we'll try. See how bad it is. It's not too bad. I'm gonna suck, guys. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get an Xbox controller. I think I might even have one. We're gonna get an Xbox controller. And then we're gonna play Sorg next week. Like, not this week, but next week. Like, we're gonna go until Paragon 300, like, gaming. And then we're gonna see, like, the more console experience. Oh my god, man. I'm gonna suck on a controller, guys. Like, holy shit. I only played on a controller in Season 2 once. Because the Woe and Barb with Hoda had better mechanics. Some of you might remember that, man. It was the first time I played the Diablo game with a controller. And it was kind of okay. It felt like very natural. But at the same time, it didn't. Because I'm just so used to mouse and keyboard. And there's like so many things you can't do on a controller. But then so many other things that surprisingly work really well on a controller. I remember. Yeah, Armin remembers, man. Wait, I think we have a video on this. Like, you were actually forced. Like, it was a mechanic that only worked on controller. And you could not do high pits without controller until we figured out the meta. I think they actually fixed it at some point. Because on a controller, you know, you can walk and attack at the same time. You see how it doesn't work on PC? You see how I have to stop? On a controller, I don't think you have to do this. See how my character is stopping? I remember on a controller, it's not stopping. Like, there was a crazy, like, bugged, well, I don't know, bugged build, but it was a crazy, like, controller-only build on Druid, where you could walk, and I think it was some of the generators. You could, like, walk and attack on Druid. It doesn't work on PC. It only works on controller. Yeah, you move the joystick and hold the skill. It was like some of the generators on Druid. It's completely busted. I think it's still busted on controller. I don't know if they ever addressed that. Yeah, but the barb stuff got fixed, I think. Like, it was very bad on PC. Like, it could literally only be done on controller. Yeah, Maul. I think it was Maul. Maul? Storm Strike? I don't remember, man. It was only possible on controller. Like, you couldn't do it with mouse and keyboard. I tried everything. Didn't work. Yeah, I think it still works, right? Like, on a PC, try it on a PC. Like, it's gonna stop you. Like, on a PC, you walk and then you maul. It's gonna stop and do, like, a swing. On controller, you walk and he does the swing while he's walking. I don't know if that's still is the case. Yeah, I mean on controller, it doesn't stop you from moving. Yeah, you should try it. I mean, we'll try it next week. We see how crazy it is. Like, people are actually like... And obviously, there's a lot of disadvantages for the controller player as well. So they can have some cheats. I mean, you know how on controller there's auto-aim in shooters, right? Like, they literally have like a built-in, like a legit auto-aim if you're playing on controller, because obviously you can't be expected to aim. It still takes some skill, but it's like much easier than on PC. I don't know what they do nowadays. Yeah, looting is horrible. Yeah, you see, you have advantages and disadvantages. But if you're doing it was an AOZ push back in the days, you didn't really care about looting. That was like the least of your problems. You wanted to kill the monsters that had like trillions of HP. Now it's even possible when you're blind. Yeah, we watched that video. It was crazy, dude. Man, I'm stuck reading chat. Can't teleport and read chat at the same time. I'm also blind, basically. I have not tried WASD, but that's basically playing controller, in a way. I mean, you can always, like, worst case scenario, you can plug in a controller on your PC, and like soon you can do the same thing on a controller. If you don't like a PlayStation, you can just plug in your keyboard and mouse and play normally, like you're playing on a PC. So that's gonna work. Like, I don't. Did they say? I don't know if they said like exactly when that's coming. Diablo 4, that's not it, a roadmap. I think they did say... Oh, wait, we got a blast. And verify age. Might do 20-second run here. Must blast. Dude, I don't know how we did 20 seconds. It is so insane. We would already be done now. It needs to definitely happen in the first floor. But it's like so unlikely that there's enough monsters. I feel like we always need to get at least one pack. Man, they want me to lie about my age again. I don't know why they ask me about my age every time I try to log in. Okay, I'm born in 1973. It's fine. $1973. That's gonna make me like 25 plus 27. It's gonna be like 55, 50 something years old. I'm a grandpapa now. What is the second Insta? I don't know what that is. Okay, look, boys. There you have it. Roadmap. You seeing this? Console players rejoice. You can finally, on the console, guys, get rid of your controller and play with keyboard and mouse. You see here? It works. That's probably going to happen the next season. They're probably going to talk about it next week, guys. Dang. I mean, controller are actually pretty good. But you can't do everything on a controller. Carrot, thanks for the prime. W, guys. Yeah, this next season. New Nightmare Dungeon activities, console, keyboard, and mouse support. Finally. Yeah, it's not working yet, guys. It's not in the game yet. But it's gonna be in the game. W. Yeah, more accessibility for everybody. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Finally, no more disadvantage for console. Did they update the roadmap today? No. What makes you think that they updated it today? Did anyone say that? What DPI do you play with? I don't think it's too crazy. Do you see this? Oh no, it's over here. Here, this is my DPI settings. Like 3000. I'm like usually between 3.5 and like 4K. Like depending on what I do. You can't see this, it's because the overlay is over it here. Is it the Berserk one? Yeah, here. Like I'm switching between these two profiles. For 4K and 3.5-ish. But for Diablo, I don't need this much. Like if I play other games, it's usually 4K. How much are you rocking? $800? But that's super slow. What? Wait, what? 800? What? Okay, I guess mine is fast. I mean, I used to play some shooters, so I guess I'm pretty used. Like, I always know, like, when my sister is getting to this PC here, she's like always like, man, like, what the fuck is this? I can't control my character. He's too fast. Wait, so with like 3.4K, I'm like double. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta move fast, boys. Like, I barely move my mouse. It's like moving like millimeters when we're gaming. It also depends on general mouse settings. Yeah, but I think I have those at max speed usually on all my PCs. Like, I mean, I only have two PCs. The gaming PC and the office PC. All my PCs sounds like... Yeah, but did you guys play some shooters in the past or something? I was just very used to having, like, very fast mouse. I didn't play that many, but... It was like in 1.6 days, Counter-Strike. I guess I could try to go like... I don't even have... My lowest, my absolute lowest is 1.7, bro. That's like the absolute lowest that I'm playing. And I think all the profiles are very similar. Either way. We go fast, guys. We drive fast. Okay, I didn't know that mine was so high in comparison. Oh, you have 6. Okay, there's one guy here gaming at 6K. That's like 50%. That's almost double mine, actually. Okay, 6K is crazy. Now that's crazy. I was about to say that I can't be the highest. Like, what the fuck? Where are all the FPS players? 6K DPI, okay. That guy's blasting. Yeah, okay, 6K. Okay, you guys are crazy. Like, that's blasting. But you used to play some FPS game or some shooters? This is exclamation mark build, guys. This is the Lightning Spear Sork, the best character in the game. And we are using the exclamation mark XP farming strat to get to 300 in just a few hours, basically. Look, since we started, we already almost made a level. I mean, there is a, like, I have like a snipe, like, there's like the sniper key on my mouse that if I hold it, it goes to like another DPI setting. I know a lot of I mean, back in the days, I don't know how it nowadays, but back in the days in Counter-Strike, a lot of people use this like sniper hotkey. Like you basically hold it with your thumb here, like it's on the side here. You see this the key. That like lowers my DPI. And lots of people that were using like AWPs, like they were holding this button for more precise shots while still having a fast aim in like rush situations and stuff. But I don't know what's the meta nowadays in these games. But do they still use it? I mean, they still make the sniper hotkeys on the mouses, right? Like on your thumb, you just press the hotkey. I think it was called a sniper hotkey or sniper key or whatever. Do people still do that? Yeah, it's still there, yeah. I mean, it was meta back in the days. Like, you play like AWP, is complete different playstyle than when you're playing like, I don't know, AK-47 M4 Rush or something. It was way different. Do you ever use this button on your mouse? I mean, in Diablo, it's complete overkill, but... back in the day in Counter-Strike, I used this key. Like, you hold it, and as long as you hold it, it reduces your DPI. Where can you find the build planner? I mean, you can just type !build. But I got Shabu. So tier list, top build, this is it. We are playing the Uber version. Here's the planner, guys, and there's also a YouTube video right here that talks about it. You can just click here, YouTube. It's a big explanation video below him up. I'm probably gonna make another update on this because there's some other changes, but this is basically the video. Best build in the game, highest DPS and fastest. Speedy Gonzalez. In-game settings. Good stuff. What's going on here? Your build planner updated, of course. That's what I'm playing right now. Oh, we're full again. Yeah, Black Panther, that makes sense. I haven't played Necro this season yet. Mikura's planner is great. No, I have not tried Necro this season. This is the only class I haven't played, guys. Sorry I couldn't play all the classes yet. I mean, I played 5 out of 6 classes. So this is like another staff. I don't know, I think I'm just gonna salvage it, whatever. Or maybe we give it away, I don't know. Link for the Mother's Embrace. You just hover your in-game and you see right here. That !XP covers it as well. Thanks, Black Panther. I'll try. And your resistance max. I'm a sword, guys. So Sorcerer is very smart. Lots and lots of intelligence, guys. Look, like Sorcerer usually very smart, and since she's so smart, she has like no problem maxing the res, right? Like the intelligence gives you res. On intelligence character, you usually don't have problem to get the res cap. It's very easy. Why running 79? Okay, I explain it in this video. Just made this video. It's exactly like why we play, what pit tier we are playing, and what's the most efficient strategy to farm paragons. I'm so happy I made this video because yesterday I had to answer that question like 20 times. So !XP got you covered, guys. Optimal pit tier to run for your power level. Best strategy to get experience, best strategy to get loot, like !XP got you covered. Alternatively, you can run 69 because 69 is a nice number. And gives you a lot of XP as well. I'm joking, okay. But watch the video, please. Exclamation mark 69 is a good explanation for it. Yeah, 69 is a great number. That's what it says in the video, I think, too. But it obviously also explains the real reason, but... Yeah, this is good. Also, 69 is a great number. It's good. Yeah, I'm thankful for your build. I don't think I'm hating. No, Black Panther, that's all fine. That's a constructive criticism. I really like that, Black Panther. Keep it up, man. Thank you for being so kind. Let's go. That's exactly right. I know I have to update that build eventually, but it's very hard, you know, to update the build without playing it. I mean, I played Bloodwave before, but I haven't played it this season, and there are a couple changes. How did you get your amulet? I bricked it once, and then the second time I got it good. Like, this is also not only the best way to farm XP, but it's also the best way to farm obols, and hence you can just gamba amulets and get your amulet like that. And just today, or just yesterday, we found 2 good amulets. We haven't given it away yet, but they're in my stash. We're gonna do a giveaway. So you see, every run, like every minute, you get 200 obol. And that's 2 amulets every minute, and then plus the amulets that you're dropping baseline. The best way to farm XP is to play the game? No. If you're doing Belial runs, like, you're not getting shit. Like, man, Belial doesn't give you any experience, basically. Like, just play the video game to get more XP. I mean, in general, yes, but in detail, no. How do you keep your enlightenment always up? You need to spam Fireball. I also explained it in my build guide, but probably will make a follow-up. Like, it's just... So many people ask this. We're just gonna make the same video and, like, make it compact. Maybe we should make some FHQ. Actually crazy how many people have questions about this simple stuff. But it makes sense. To make another video, maybe. Like, your enlightenment basically generates extremely fast if you're spamming Fireball. Because you're already spamming Lightning and Frost skills. Like Lightning Spear, obviously. And then you have the... blades, the ice blades for frost, and then you need fire, and fire we use Fireball. Do you get the same XP when your party members kill stuff? Yes. But you also get a group multiplier, right? How do I get a wife? Please make a guide. Okay. I failed at this myself for now, so. Can't make a guide, guys. You need to preach what you teach. Preach what you teach. Maybe then. Easy. Find wife, make guide. Vandla, thanks for the T1 gifted sub, man. Enjoy the Berserk trophy mount, my friend. Much appreciated. And remember, gamer dads, happy wife, happy life, yes? Your wife, soon TM. Okay, that's good. No video. Yeah, we also don't have a hair tutorial yet. Hello? Yeah, most requested video. Guide on how to get a wife and how to make your hair. Wait, what is this? Oh, man. When did the pit bar build get Thorns damage Revenge Glyph? Yesterday, I made an update to it. It's slightly more DPS, but you need to remember to take 1 point into Outburst line. This is only for the pit version. I don't recommend doing this in speeds. I'm a new player. Is it worth getting the DLC to properly push very high pits? Yes, if you want to play the game a lot and play high pits in particular, the expansion is going to give you access to the mercenaries, which... they're gonna help you a lot. They can fortify, they can have a map hack, they can do like a lot of things. And even more important, you're also getting access to the runes and rune words. And this is an extreme DPS boost that can give you damage like triple almost. So yeah, it's definitely recommended. And also, I think it's worth it. I think there's a sale, or there was a sale, maybe it's still going. And you can pick it up for just a few bucks. And I think it's almost as cheap as just a transmog in the game. So, or as expensive, depending on your perspective. But it's definitely worth picking up if you want to play the game for more than like 20 hours. You know, if you just want to like play through the story and then quit the game, then you don't need the expansion. But otherwise, like if you want to like enjoy it for a bit more and you want to check out like, you know, more of the activities and go up to Torment 4 and stuff, then definitely recommending to rock or to try the expansion. LFG, my friends. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Get them. Get them all. This build, man. Like, every time I play it, and I was playing some Barb yesterday, and then switching back to this build is just so busted. I'm confused. Which version do I follow? I mean, you have two great builds. Like, just follow whichever one you want. And I think they both work very well. I need to look at Mekuna's version. Like, what's he doing differently? Like, I like to be full DPS. So that's my version. At least I think. So I'm using a Tybet's Will with Flame Shield. Is that the difference or what? Like, if you're playing hardcore or if you don't want to die, then it's definitely good to run the ice. I think he was playing, at least on the Shokuna, he was playing ice armor. Probably for like the average player, it's better. Because you're like more safe. But I don't know, I just like DPS. I'm good with toughness. Hey Rob, vulnerable damage for lightning spear, yeah. No hatred, but then how do you kill the boss? I mean, the boss is just like then a bit slower, but yeah. I mean, if it's like a, yeah, you get at boss, then it's fine. I mean, if you're struggling at the boss, guys, I definitely recommend going with the lift power. Like, without that, it's gonna be kind of yuck. For the win. Wait, but if he doesn't have overpower, then how does he overpower? 1.7. Hey, let's go. World boss in 3. I mean, no way he's dropping quacks. There's double damage. Yeah, vertical damage is very good for lightning spear. I mean, crit damage is better, but like vertical works. You just don't really have slots for it. Yeah, but we don't want to fish for overpower stuff. I dropped nice shrouds. I mean, shrouds you can play as well. I just prefer Raymond. I think Northwa has shroud in the build. Like, definitely shroud works. It's just more toughness. If you're playing hardcore, guys, like, it's good. He's very good. Yeah, but people want to see OP number, man. Like, big number. I think that's also why many people are confused. Like, if they don't see orange number, they're like, I'm doing something wrong, you know? This is what I notice a lot. So what, you play like Garun? I mean, I don't need list power. I just have someone else do the list power. Look, Mercy's doing it. You use Garun. You definitely can't drop list. Okay, Sam Gar, but then no OP. That's not a good streamer build, guys, you know? People like to see orange number. No orange number, no good. That's okay, that's simple. Now you must have orange number. Or people confused. How do you overpower? Hey, seriously, it's like that, guys. Like, I'm not even kidding. That's really how it is. No, people follow like non-overpower build and then they see Mekuna overpower and then they're like, but how do you overpower, bro? That's exactly what he's been describing to me, man. Yo, that's exactly the problem. Then I know where it's coming from. No OP. Only snap. I'm telling you, man, that's where it's coming from. Holy F. Hey, thanks for all the support. Ferret and Magisto, thanks for the prime. Yeah, you can see my key bindings also in the exclamation mark build video. Permafrost or Inner Flames? Either one is fine. They both give the same multi. Both is the answer. More important, doesn't matter. Whatever one you're gonna get first. Like, you know you're gonna roll your amulet. If you can choose, you roll it. And then whichever one you're gonna get first, that's the one you're gonna use. It's fine. But if you can, like, if it's no matter to you, then go Permafrost because it's always active. And Inner Flames, you need to be healthy. I think I also explained that in the video. Okay, we need to make a new video, man. Holy shit. So many people have questions about this. I didn't know. Okay, guys, we gotta start making a list. Yo, we're gonna start making a quick list. Yeah, we must do FAQ video and we must record it today because I'm not here tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna start a list. Holy questions, man. I mean, I'm gonna try to keep it short, right? I can keep it like simple, short, compact. Holy moly. My goodness me. Okay, it's gonna be a few runs. Okay, guys. First question, how do you overpower? Question mark. I think that's the biggest one, right? Okay, then we do Shroud. Okay, guys, post your questions. Like, only serious questions, please. Nothing like, how do I equip my pants in the morning? Raymond versus Shroud. How do you unstoppable for Talbots? We need more. Why Pit 69? Oh yeah, okay. Inner Flames versus Frost. Sorry, I need to leech for a few runs. It's fine, it's fine. Inner Flame versus Permafrost passive question mark. How do you perma teleport? Okay, how to keep up enlightenment. Why fireball? Yeah, we'll do our best to answer all of these guys. Okay, why mana per second on boots? Good. Why not glass cannon? Okay, yeah, we can... This is like kind of the same category, right? What about glass cannon? I mean, glass cannon, I'm going to say this in the video. A glass cannon is kind of better if you don't play Raymond. Because the only reason we don't use glass cannon is because we already have multiple glass cannon ranks. So... New to watching streaming, this is amazing. Yeah, we're just going to make a full FHQ video. It's going to be on YouTube tomorrow, guys. So keep the questions coming. Why 3 Rives? FHQ, does your sister have a boyfriend? Guys, come on. I need Sorg-related questions, please. Dude. No, we make Sorg FHQ. That's actually bad. Warum ist die Banane krumm? Weil keiner in den Urwald zog und die Banane gerade bog. Okay. Flame Feeder versus Conjurer. No, is it Conjurer? Is it Conjurer? What do you mean glass cannon diminishing returns? Yeah, I'll explain it when I record the video, okay? Yeah, Flame Feeder versus Conjurer. Okay, what about Garun? I'm going to mention the setup. Like a no OP setup. Garun, no OP setup. How do I fix my ping? Okay, go exit lag. Oh man, I need another integration, man. How do I fix ping? Fix my ping. Exit lag. Perfect. Hey guys, just a quick little... This is great. Why does this build not work on Spiritborn? Oh man, that's a Wokener. Try exit lag. 3 days for free. Link in description. This needs to be caps locked, of course. Okay, we're just gonna quickly make a plug in the video, guys. It's gonna be fine. Guys, if you want no lag, here you go. 3-day free trial available right now. Big MS improvement. Okay, guys, any more questions? CDR breakpoints. Okay, yeah. But this is already covered. CDR. This is the same topic. I gotta put this here. Oh, wait. One down, please, one down. Okay, more questions, boys. Why is the sky blue? Mentioning the Lumlock trick. Okay. Numlock. Oh, not luck. Lock.
What's going on, guys? Quinn69 here. How you guys doing? Today we're going to be bringing you guys a really quick but informative guide about the infamous numlock.
Ba-ba-ba-bam! God Gamer. Infamous numlock trick. I'm going to link his video. That's great. How do I spam my buttons? Question mark. Numlock trick by God Gamer. Oh man, it's lock. Why is it numlock? Luck is no excuse by Holy Hexor. God Gamer. Okay, what else, boys? Keep it coming. Okay, but how do you become enlightened so fast? Did I not cover that? Yeah, this is it. This already okay. We already have this question. No, okay, a starter version. There's a starter, no Uber version. Oh yeah, which Uber to craft first? That's a really good question. No, that's great. That's a great question. Uber priority. Wait, let me do the starter version. Yeah, but this is a Sorg FHQ. I'm not gonna like explain how to get the runes. But if you want runes, you need to have the Vessel of Hatred expansion. That's the first step. Second step, you can either trade for them, do bosses, or do the Undercity. There's a rune tribute. That's the best way. Yeah, what mythic to go for first? What mythic to craft first? Okay, what else? Do we want to make them bold? Vanilla or chocolate? Definitely chocolate. Hashtag ad. Can you play this when you're blind? Yes. Okay, yeah, what? Okay, but I don't know the real answer to this question. What greater affix priority on weapon? Well, what is the... I don't know, man. The math is mathing. And I don't know the answer, bro. I mean, for the average player, it's probably crit damage and then int. I would say. Because they're not gonna use overpower snap. You think it's int over crit damage, but crit damage is multi. I think generally it's like int, crit damage, and life last. Or crit damage, int, life last. I don't know which one. Can you use flicker steps? No. Yeah, okay, we need to talk about it here. This is all the same topic. CDR breakpoints and boot implicit. This is very important. Very important, man. Like, I don't know why people want to use flicker step, bro. Like, fuck that. I mean, du kannst ja Honig ins Gesicht schmieren. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Shroud of False Death. When to swap from Fractured Winterglass. Okay. Should we talk about Fractured Winterglass? Should we talk about Fractured? It's the DPS item. But what about Tism? Fractured. I haven't even tried to build with the amulet. Did anybody try this with Fractured Winterglass? Like, why would you want to play this? Isn't it like ZDPS item? Must check. Oh man, this is gonna be too long video already. Ja, Honig ins Gesicht schmieren. Why not Mother's Embrace? Okay, guys, we're not gonna answer the question like... So, the way I do a guide, I don't talk about what not to do. I talk about what you should do. I'm not going to talk about like every single item in the game and why we don't play it, right? We're going to talk about what we play. Like, you know, like this is usually how it goes. Like if you want to bake a cake, you look up a recipe online. It doesn't say like what you don't do. It doesn't say like you don't need any steak to bake a cake. You don't need any, you know, bones to bake a cake. It says you need flour, sugar, and eggs. It doesn't say that you don't need a steak. Like, hello? Like, we're not going to talk about all this bullshit. The video is already going to be half an hour long. The easiest way to make people understand is tell them what to do. No, don't tell them what not to do. Yeah, why don't we play Frostburn, Rob? Like, hello? So mad. No, I talk about this a lot. But you can have a steak in your cake. Okay, okay. Filet Wellington. Medium rare cake. Instructions unclear. Used oil as butter. Instructions unclear. The guy deep fried his butter. What? Beefcakes? Okay, new meta. Yo, guys, are you also deep frying the butter, man? We had this discussion at length yesterday. Deep fried butter FTW. Okay, yeah, we could talk about this. Yeah, we could. Okay, this is fine. Nice starter item, easy to get the CD before you have Shaco. But it's bullshit. Like, even if you don't have Shaco, you don't want to play Winterglass. Like, no. Okay, we're going to talk about Primordial Binding. Okay, some people run out of mana. Why do I run out of mana? Question mark. That's a good question. Deep fried butter is F tier. You deep fried water. Like the guys yesterday were deep frying ice cream. Okay, guys, any more serious questions? Sorcerer frequently asked questions. Did you press the spear button? Can't get enough lightning spear, you gotta press the button. Oh yeah, we need to talk about how we can't hold it, need to spam it. Can you play Sork with controller? Yes. It says really like a... Is that really like a snapshot question? I mean, I could copy paste the thing that we already did. Snapshot. Okay, what is snapshot? What is snapshot? Question mark. How to do rotation? Question mark. Okay, anything else? Snapshot, and this is covered. How to cap res. But guys, the Sorcerer is an intelligence class. Are you struggling with res? I mean, we can talk about it, but the reason is just get some int. You gotta be smart about like the rest is like, I don't even have a single res roll. I mean, but you can. Oh, we got level up. How does HP buff your damage? That's overpower. Okay, I mean, we could talk about... Ah, man, this video is gonna be too long, bro. This is too many questions. Yeah, okay. Instances, potions. That's a good question, for sure. Instances. Okay, we can add it. How to cap res. How to cap res? Question mark. How to cap resistance and armor. There's not enough, guys. I also want to show some gameplay. Okay, anything else? Holy moly, that is already a lot. 2 FHQ videos? Nah, it's gonna be 1. It's gonna be 40 minutes. But we're gonna have timestamps. No, I like doing this. Like, don't take this the wrong way. I like doing this, guys. I'm just sometimes overwhelmed with some of these questions. But it's okay. We're gonna do our best to answer them all. Or at least the popular ones. Now, this is a Lightning Spear FHQ video. We're not going to talk about if Meteor is going to be viable. That's another video. Can I play the Sorg on my smart fridge? Yes. It's already a full podcast, not a video. Well, it's going to be on YouTube tomorrow, guys, when I'm at the wedding. So at least you're going to have something to watch. The video is gonna be tomorrow and I'll record it in an hour or so. I'm gonna gather my thoughts a bit. Probably gonna eat some food before. Can I play this build when I'm drunk? Yes. It's auto aim, infinite damage, infinite teleports. It's perfect for when you're drunk. As long as you don't salvage all your items. How to overpower, yeah, that's all covered in there. Keep the questions coming, guys. We're gonna, like, in 1 hour or so, we're gonna record. Lamakun. Aber normaler Döner ist super. Döner macht schöner. I mean, Lamakun is good, but just normaler Döner-Tasche groß. Hähnchenfleisch. Nee, kein Schaf. Tzatziki. Maultaschen auch gut. Ja, we cover consumable. Doppelt Fleisch, ja, geht auf jeden Fall. Oh, wait, sorry, I didn't see that, Squeezy. What was that? What is this? Kann ich die verwenden mit Mana on Kill? Nee, you're gonna roll Mana on Kill to life. This is still a very good spear. Mana on Kill to life. And then you're Gucci. Döner auf die 1. Easy, man. Oh, 1. So nämlich. Die 1 in den Chat für den Döner. Ah, bester Döner, Mann. Boy, I'm getting hungry, man. Like yesterday we talked about all this like bullshit food, like deep fried butter and chocolate glazed bacon. But how about just some good old Döner? Yeah, this one is also pretty decent. Are you farming for some item? No, we are farming exclamation mark XP. Temper priority, but that's all in the planner. Nee, kein Döner-Teller, Mann. Döner auf die Hand, auf die 1. Döner auf die Hand, Bruder. No deep fried kebab Döner. I'm okay with seafood, but I prefer Döner over seafood if I can choose. I mean, seafood is not my favorite dish. Let's just say it like that. 1A Döner-Teller, toller. Ja, auf jeden Fall. Also Döner-Teller ist ja das gleiche quasi, aber ich mag das Brot halt auch gerne. So frisches Brot. Boah. Ich muss direkt los, Alter, zur Dönerbude. Ja, Mann. Ich hab richtig Hunger. Yeah, 99, that's ridiculous, Squeezy. Just gamble them. Just gamble them. Don't buy them. That's stupid. You can just gamble them like no mercy. He already got it, right, Mercy? 2 GA boots. I mean, 1 GA is fine as well. It's only 25 obols. It's really cheap. How do you use the build? 118. You cannot do 118 without snapshot. No. This is why I say you need to do the snapshot if you want to do 115 or higher. It is not... I mean, maybe with Giga, but it's not possible for most players. Like, it's not possible, basically. Like, for all of you listening, it's not possible. How do you get 100% evade cooldown? You cannot. You can't. But I'm going to talk about that in the FHQ. That's a good question. But you can never get to 100%. The answer is you can't. My evade cooldown is 1.7. Like 100% cooldown would mean no evade cooldown. We have 1.7 cooldown. And we reduce it. Quill volley 20 trillion still valid? No, they nerfed it. I need to update that too. See, we have to do a lot of shit. Thorn Barb, dead. They killed it. Dead. I have a feeling they don't really want Thorns to be a build. They made a key passive for it though, but Thorns is complete dog. Would actually like to see some Thorn buffs. I gotta go bathroom for a sec. Thorns would be amazing to see some buffs. You're like 2 seconds too late. In time. No, just arrived precisely. A wizard does not arrive late nor early. He arrives precisely when it's needed. Yes, Gandalf. I don't know, RC. I can't answer that question. I need to look at your individual stuff. Okay, boys, any more questions? This is the sheet, guys. Obviously, the answers are not in there yet, but check if there's anything missing that you would like to have answered. And I'll do my best. Snapshot's still the same? I don't know. The same as what? The same as last season? No. The increase, okay, mythic drop rate, no, 2% for Belial. How do you escape the matrix? What's the purpose of life? Okay, yeah, I need sword questions, guys. I mean, obviously, I like to make 10 videos about all the stuff, but yeah, we'll talk about the cooldown and the perma resets. Cooldown stuff is covered, but thanks for the questions, guys. That's much appreciated. I need to find the thumbnail. I made it already, but I don't know where I saved it. I made it with Grok. Should we ask Grok to make us a thumbnail? I think I already did. I think I might know where to find it. When was that? Okay, let me see if I can find it for a sec. I had a perfect image, man. That was so well. Okay, I found it. But that was actually easy. Save image. Desktop. Okay, chat, is this good? Lightning spear for dummies. I think it's good, no? This perfect? Okay. I think we're good then. Thumbnail generated. Grok for the win. It's so good. I need to close the window. Ah, okay, boys. That's it. I don't know what the title is going to be. I'm not sure. I think Dummies is going to be not very advertiser friendly for YouTube. So we're probably not going to call it Dummies in the title, but it's going to be great, guys. She looks perfectly like Katy Perry. Perfect. That's going to be a good YouTube thumbnail, my friends, for tomorrow. Oh, boys. Ah. Lightning speed for professional video gamers. Regular stream viewers. No, no, no. Oh. It's only meant in a good way, boys. How do I snapshot? Lightning spear for the dead gamers. She looks... Katy Perry looks so confused, man. And she only has 5 fingers, so it's fine. It's perfect. Okay, okay. What do you want to know about the graphics setting? I mean, you can just make a clip, I guess. This is my graphics setting. I have everything on low. It's a Grok. Grok generated this. It's XAI. They actually had like a hack yesterday from XAI or what? Like I was just reading this like when I opened the app. This is XAI, this is the one. Incident that happened. Okay, sounds good. They fixed it. Apple has blocked Fortnite return on iOS devices. Unlucky Fortnite gamers. Hey, GG, Miji, thanks for the runs. Wait, I don't know if this is safe for work. We just use Grok here. This is the... You can just generate good images here. Oh, yeah. This is what I use. Scroll down. Nope, it's not safe for work, guys. Work. Not safe for stream either. AI is killing art? I mean, it's killing my timeline. No, I think it's actually okay. Just double checking. We just can't scroll too much. I don't even know what this is about. Like, I think you gotta like pre-check most of the stuff. But that was actually fine. I was not sure. But yeah. Here, Diablo stuff. Okay, I don't know what's happening here. But yeah. It's all good. It's all good. All safe. This is probably not as important. I'm gonna move this down. Is this not real speed farm? Like 1 minute run not fast enough for ya? Yeah. I think it's good. Okay, any more Saw questions? We'll give it another hour or so. Shroud Chest, yeah, I have this in the FHQ. But Shroud Chest, I don't recommend. Big damn. Big damn. And big pixel pull. Key binding question, but what? Okay, what exactly do you like? You just want to see my key bindings? I mean, I can show them in the video, but like, what does that help anyone? Like, I just like to use my key bindings for my setup, but I mean, doesn't mean that somebody else needs to use these key bindings. Like, do you like to press F? I just think press F is a good meme. That's why I have it on F. You see, my left click is on F. It's because we can always meme about it to press F more often. It's like a streamer build. Streamer build only. Like, press F, guys. See, I just run around and I press F. It works very well for me. It's like right next to R. Does Firebird aspect and Oculus gives you free enchantment? Firebird. I don't even know what Firebird aspect is, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and say don't use that. Again, like I said, like if you want to instruct someone, just tell them what to do. Don't tell them what not to do. It's too confusing. Like I said, if you want to bake a cake, you don't start the how to make a cake guide with like, oh, you don't need any steak. You don't need any beef to make a cake. You need flour, sugar, and butter, and eggs. But you don't say like the stuff, you don't need onions, for example. Like, you don't say you don't need onions. You just say you need this, this, and that. You know? Like, it's just not a good way to make a guide, I feel. Like, to talk about what not to do. We'd rather talk about what to do. You don't need any dog meat for that. No. The build's right here, yes. Non-Uber and Uber version. I mean, I'm playing the Uber version right now, so that's probably the better link for you. Yeah, okay, some people make beef into a pie, but most people don't. I should have said, like, you don't need any plutonium to make the cake. You don't need any radioactive material either. Is that how you how to make a cake guide should start? No. It's just an example, but people are just getting hung up on this. Like, how to make a cake. Step 1, you don't need any radioactive material. Like, hello? No. Just name the most outrageous thing. Some people make onion cakes. Okay, okay. Yellow cake uranium. Mmm. Yeah, how do you tell temple? I'm gonna answer that. There's already a build guide for it. If you want to answer, like, it's right here in the video. But we basically spam the button. Yeah, you have to spam it. We're gonna talk, like, this is the FAQ that I've gathered so far. I think we have about every of the important questions. Yeah, we can talk about what to masterwork here. Inner Flames versus Permafrost passive. You want to masterwork them evenly. Sounds very confusing. Cake without radioactive material, yeah. What amulet is good starting point? I mean, like, this is a 3-point amulet, right? Like 2-point. Like, int, gar, and then any useful passive. Or even crit chance is fine. Yeah, we'll cover that. That's a good question, Santiago. That's very going to be covered in point 2. Okay, we're probably going to put this... How do you perma-teleport? That's probably the most asked question. How to overpower is only the second most asked. Gonna make it a bit of a... Yeah, else you don't have any fuel for the oven, right? On a nuclear submarine, you definitely need radioactive material to bake a cake. Because else you can't heat the oven. You can't produce any energy to heat the oven, so you can't bake the cake. So you actually do need the radioactive material for the cake, I see. Oh, man. Hey, Rob, which class should I game on when you don't have that much time? The Rogue class. It's very tanky, super fast, big damn, death trap Rogue. Jägerin. Father Ying, thank you so much for the gifted sub, my friend. Welcome in. Log into the stream. Okay, any other SOC questions, guys? I think then we're gonna, like, close it. Yeah, if you don't have percent in GA, but you can just roll the passive on it. You find in GA with nothing on it, and then you just roll one useful stat. That's it. Yeah, Rogue's amazing this season. Like, Rogue's really freaking good. Wait, Pucci. There's no different path, no. You just take all the boards and then you fill out the boards. I mean, there's a low paragon version, and after that it's like kind of whatever. Percent int. Oh, here like this with crit. I'm actually gonna keep this in my inventory. I think that's gonna help the people. Could have something like this. I think I also had Icy Touch. This one will work too. His swing is literally garbage. I'm gonna talk about the Pantalones. This is just some examples of amulets that you could use. This one is fine too. Doesn't even have Gar. Wow. Kitty man, no ICD. Rock. Yeah, this is the most asked question, Marius. We definitely cover that. Brutus, hey, thank you so much for the support, man. Brutus, dankeschön, Bruder. What a guy. How do people farm Obduxite? Undercity. What is Gar? It's a rune that gives crit chance. It's a blue rune that gives 25 crit. Horrorfrost is okay on the amulet, yes. We're gonna have that covered. Mr. Margie, thank you for the support, man. Much appreciated. Thanks for the Prime. Guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you consider supporting for free by connecting your accounts. Lunden Larry, Alter. Whoa, man, that hurts. That actually hurts. I'm gonna message Mikuna, actually. What did he answer in his FHQ? I think he did one. I was suggesting him to do one. I'm gonna message him. Hey guys, thanks for all the support, man. Yeah, using your Prime, guys, is not a crime, man. That's for sure. Thank you, my friends. And if you are supporting, my friends, with a sub or sub gift, you're also getting the Berserk Mount trophy in the game. Like right now, basically. Okay, let me actually play a few runs, guys, and then gonna game a bit, and then we're gonna record the video. I think that's the plan. Like, look at this build. Like, when you're actually gaming in this build, is so insane. And the time just flies up, you know. The instances don't stack. The XP bonus doesn't stack. I'm not losing out on any XP. As long as you have one instance going. Could have maybe mentioned that, but it's just a small thing. It doesn't really matter. Like, what? My game just crashed. Ideally, you want to have all of the instances running anyways, because it doesn't give you more XP, but it definitely gives you more stats, right? More stats for the win, bro. You always get more stats. Ring wand. Okay, that's very nice. Get the ring, get the wand, get it all going. Can I add some water? Marcel Andreas, thanks for the support, man. And Lofen, you too. Ja, wah, ha, ja. Unter 2 Sekunden. Are you attacking in between? Oh, that's actually... Yeah. I forgot that. That's a good question, man. Yes. You need to hold down your right click. Oh, many people, I think, are forgetting that. You need to hold down your balls. Don't misunderstand it. You need to hold down your balls. You gotta hold down the balls, boys. Then it's gonna work. I think you're not holding down the balls. That's why it doesn't work. Yeah. I think many people don't hold the balls. Very tightly. See, like when I'm porting like this, I'm spamming everything and we hold down right click. And whenever the enlightenment is down, we also spam Q for fireballs. I mean, don't confuse it fireball with ball lightning. It's both ball skills. Right? So you gotta spam. Don't hold, spam, Reno. The only thing you can hold is ball. The blue ball, not the red ball. The ball lightning. See, and bam, boss ditch. Sayonara. Yo, thank you so much for the hype train and all the gifted subs, man. Atlas, Skymoon with the T1, man. Enjoy the Berserk Mount trophy in game, guys. 1 sub, you get the Berserk trophy mount. And you support the stream, plus no ads for y'all. On console, you can hold the button. Wait, what? You do need the boots. Yes, it's not possible to play without the boots. And you can't use flicker. I mean, you can, but you shouldn't. You can't use anything. You can also play a Spiritborn and try this build. It just won't work. So you can't is like not the right thing to say. But you shouldn't. Like, on a Barbarian, guys, this build does not work. This is a Sorc build. It only works if you have Teleport Evade. Well, somebody yesterday asked if you can play this build on a Spiritborn. Okay, hello? How do... What? Exclamation mark trade. Diablo not trade. I've gotten a Spiritborn to about 140 Paragon. Now I'd like to switch to a Sorc because the Spiritborn is trash at killing bosses. Okay. But the Sorc is also, in comparison, or in general, not great at killing bosses. A build for leveling the Sorc, you can type exclamation mark leveling.
Without Ring of Starless Skies got Harlequin.
Yeah, it can work without Starless Sky. You play the Prodigies aspect to keep your mana. There's a non-Uber version in exclamation mark build. Thanks for the support. And the leveling build is Firewall Flame... Firewall Hydra. Sorry. No Flame Shield. Exclamation mark leveling. Or just in general, I guess I'll show this to you. So if you type exclamation mark leveling, gonna get you to this page here. Actually, it doesn't. Sorry, you go here. I need to update that because leveling was my leveling build. Let me update this. No. Leveling guides for all classes. Okay, I think it's updated. Oh, there's so much to do, man. Bad. Sorry, this is the leveling guide I was referring to. So with this, guys, you can just choose your class, and then here's the Sorc leveling. It has no weapon because you're constantly replacing the weapon. So this is just Sorc leveling. It's very chill, actually. Why is it not a link? Now it's a link. On Tarasha, you always want cooldown guard. The rest doesn't matter. Cooldown is the best, then it's physical, then it's lucky. And potent warding is whatever. I mean, ideally you have all, but cooldown is the best by far. You can see it even in the planner. Like, I have it all in the planner, guys. Whatever is masterwork is the priority. Fire, wall, Sorc for leveling, yes. And then you can transition into Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning is not a leveling build, guys. This is not a level. This is an endgame build, not leveling. You cannot spam your builds like this in leveling, and you don't even have access to them. This is the Sorc leveling build. Okay, I'm going to put this here. Leveling build. We're going to put this there as well. Else people confused. Can't play this build from the start. Confusing. 4GA Tarasha with 22, 1GA, CDR with 20. I would definitely play 25. 21 is too low, or 22 is too low. Hey, thanks for the hype train, guys. Much appreciated. JTV with the Prime. Let's go. Joining the Prime Nation. Are you going to do a video to the stone bust? I don't plan on it right now. I mean, maybe next week, idle. But right now, we're still playing Sorcerer. And then we're going to go to Paragon 300 first. And after that, we shall see. But then also, we get the... probably not, actually. Because then we're going to get the PTR stuff. And I'm not really that much interested in the Druid. Hey everybody. We will stay on the video now. This guy's coping on Necro compared to Sorc speeds. Yeah, how about Blood Rush? Blood Rush would be so amazing. per level. Quartz is just not gonna cut it for him. Double GA boots, guys. Max evade charges. Where can you find the sword leveling? Build exclamation mark leveling. Okay, let me actually close half this. It's too much. So, leveling guide. You can always just click here on leveling guide. You just also bookmark this. I update this every season. It's the fastest leveling as well. Just click on the SWAC or whatever class you want to play. Is the pit the best source of XP? Pretty much, yes. If you check some different checkpoints. I made a video about this just today, so you can check it out right here. That's gonna go into all the details. Do you use force move? No. On SWAC you don't need it. On other class, I mean, I use it sometimes, but mostly no. I mean, if you're the first time playing the game, welcome in, man. There's definitely a lot of stuff for you in the end game to do. But if you are playing more than, like, let's say 300 hours a season or 200 hours a season, you run out of stuff to do. But I'm pretty sure the season is gonna have a good 100 hours of fun for you. So, big recommend from my side. Like, I already played 200 hours and I'm still enjoying the season. I'm not done, you know, I still can go to Paragon 300 and there's still stuff to do. And then the new season already starts in July, so. Like, we actually chilling, you know. GA crit or overpower? I don't know, definitely crit. Overpower sucks. I don't know what class you're talking. Maybe answer the question again. Check the history maybe. Oh, on the rogue. On the rogue you went overpower over crit, yes. What did you use to generate the Storm thumbnail? We used XAI, Grok. On Twitter. x.com/i/grok. I think it works really well for Diablo thumbnails. Yeah, this character is just crazy. Oh, we have a lot of sexy Spiritborn pictures. Yeah, they're all in the Discord, by the way. They're right here in the Discord. Midjourney also works really well if you're looking for AI image generation. Yeah, some of these are from Midjourney. Here's some Bob stuff, for example. They all exist in the Discord. We have a lot of crazy ones. There's also some Sork stuff, some more Bob stuff. This was some of the Spiritborn stuff. Eagle for the win. Yeah, this was some more of this lightning spear stuff. I mean, you can generate like, yeah, this is the Bob one, man. Hell yeah. Druid. Then there's some more Sork stuff. They're all in the Discord if you want some of them as wallpapers. Works really well. I mean, the AI technology is getting pretty crazy. Marius, you don't hold, you spam. But I'm about to make a video about all that. So just stay patient for a bit and then we'll answer all those questions. Once we're done with all the... Oh. Oh my god, dude. Frick. I thought I was like reading it wrong. Attack speed actually also kind of decent. It's going to show this as some examples. Yeah, we also have... I mean, there are also like a ton of Spirit-born images that generated this way. I think we did a lot of them. This was like mainly Eagle. But I think they did like all classes. Yeah. Eagle, Gorilla, Jaguar. And then there's Centipede, Gorilla, Eagle, Jaguar. So yeah. We also like these. Man, soon we're gonna get some Paladin images, I hope. Yeah, sorry guys. That looks pretty good. Diablo X Berserk. Xbox controller. Dang, yo. Okay, then we are doom scrolling again. Careful. No scrolling. It's too much. Yeah, they're all in the Discord channel. Can always join the Discord. There's a media channel right there. Just look at the eyes. Yeah, wah, ha. Everything just auto dies, dude. It's so crazy. Bro, too many dead ends. This build, bro. Maybe it's just a little crazy. Not all too crazy, just pretty crazy. Xbox gaming wardrobe bugged. I haven't tried on Xbox. I don't know. I can only tell on PC it works. And we've not even heard of it eating items. It was on D3, it was eating items sometimes, the wardrobe. That's why I never used it. But it also like doesn't remember your mercenary, it doesn't remember your boss powers, like there's a lot of stuff missing. As a new player, what do you recommend on doing first when you reach 60? You should probably start with some Hell Tides, then do some Nightmare Dungeons, and then start doing pits to level your glyphs. Yeah, maybe someone here can help Beer Pounder leveling. Wait, the armory doesn't switch the runes either? I haven't really played with the armory. I'm just always afraid it eats my items, man. I lost many gems to the armory in D3. Like, you know, 100 Bane of the Stricken or Bane of the Trapped, and the armory just whoop, eating good. I stopped using it with gems. I think I was using the armory, but I was not slotting in any gems whenever I was saving my stuff. Because the armory was hungry. Oh, man. You can just add each other and level together. Beer Pounder. MRD. Ausrufezeichen Numlock. That's a big video. Yo boys, Queen69 here. LFG. Oh, that sucks. Unlucky situation. When is Project Diablo 2 launch? Is that today or tomorrow? I forgot. Today? Okay. Are you guys playing? Man, I wish Blizzard would just do this kind of stuff in Diablo 2 officially. With the resurrected graphics. I like the old graphics, man, but it's dated, dude. It launched already? Twitch Diablo 2. People are blasting. Avoid the puddle. Yeah, but the thing is... Like, okay, the graphics are like OG graphics, right? But, I mean, if they could make Project Diablo 2 in the resurrected graphics... This guy's playing a barb, man. Poor guy. Oh, this guy's a paladin, Methyl. What's this playing? Sorceress. A Kaiser must be on Barb. It looks like a Sork. Yo, a Kaiser playing Sork. No Barbarian Enjoyers? Yeah, the problem is the graphics, man. The graphics. If it was resurrected graphics, the graphics, man. Ooh. Yo, Bakuna, how do you like my FHQ build? I mean, I used this before, but it's so good. Does this represent the average SOAC chatter? I think that's about the look that you'd expect when they see you 120 clear. I mean, about so, no? Lightning Spear for dummies. Yeah, there's even more questions. I didn't check your FAQ. Maybe we should check it. I just wrote a few of them down, like so far, but there might be more. How to tell about this is by far the most asked question. What did people say? Like, did they understand? Okay, wait. FAQ Mekuna.
Hi everyone. Lightning Spear is probably one of the most popular build of the season. I see so many sorcerer in Helltide, in World Boss. I see lightning.
When should I switch?
Everywhere. I have a full planner here.
Harlequins, I have this. Variant. Okay, I don't have this. What variant? I mean, you use the variant, whatever you have the items for, right? If you have non-Ubers, you play non-Uber. If you have Ubers, you play Ubers. How do I perma teleport? That's in there. Why use Fireball? Unstoppable with Flame Shield. Crit chance. I don't have that. Oh, you also have Short or Raiment. Okay. It's actually very good topics. I have a few more, but I'm probably gonna like put them down. Like, it's too many. Like, don't you get this question all the time? How do you spam skills? They don't watch the FHQ and still ask the question. Yeah, but then you refer them to the FHQ. That's why you make it, so you don't have to repeat yourself like 10 times. But yeah, how do you spam skills, guys?
What's going on, guys? Quinn69 here. How you guys doing? Today we're going to be bringing you guys a really quick but informative guide about the infamous numlock.
10 years ago. God Gamer. God Gamer. We could ask, yeah, that's actually a good one though. How to keep Enlightening up. Raymond versus Shroud. Do you use mana per second on boot, Mekuna? Like, if not, what do you use? I feel like mana per second, to me, helps with Quacks. I think my Quacks is like, without this, it's like an average of like 85x. But with Quacks, it's probably closer to like 98x. Like, there's no other offensive stats on boots, but at least mana per second gives you some damage. Because you get more Quacks triggers. I mean, armor is useless. Res is useless. Dodge is useless. I mean, dodge, I guess, is the best if you, I don't know, care if you play hardcore. We who got gamer. If you get good gear, you don't need mana per second. Wait, what? You have 100% Quacks every time? I mean, I have good gear, but I still don't see... Let's see next one, actually. Look, it's not always full. I mean, it might be. But anyways, there's nothing better than mana per second anyways. Even if it only gives you 1% damage, it's already better. Fuck dodge. Yeah, I think for most people, like for 99% of players, mana per second is the highest damage. You get movement speed? Dude, you're a Sorc. You don't need no movement speed, bro. Like, wait, you wanna move? Like, you're playing a sorcerer, like, you just teleport. Why you wanna move? Like, you definitely don't need movement speed. That's like the worst choice. I mean, when are you moving? I mean, for the town, okay, maybe if you're like running around in town. Yeah, okay, I see. If you're running around in town, like, maybe that's a thing. Fucking town, bro. Dude running around in town. No, I think for 99% of players, they want to use mana per second, and it's not even close. Because they're not going to have a triple crit on Primordial. Like, I feel if they don't have triple crit here, then it's going to be very bad. For town, you have the mount. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like, this is how I, that's how I gamble as well. You see now, I want to gamble. I just go mount. Fuck, get stuck. Gamba Amulet, accept, and get nothing. Movement speed. No. And my stash is already full again. And then you just move back. Also forgot to press portion. Okay, so that's not really necessary. Okay, why do I run out of mana? Flame Feeder, Conjurer, Garun, Mythic, Greater. Okay, Greater affix priority on weapon, guys. So, what is the priority? Obviously, you don't have to think about it. You just get everything. But. I think if you're snapshotting, life is the best. If you're not snapshotting, which applies to 99% of players, it's the best is int. And for casual player, probably the best is crit because they don't have much crit. I actually think crit is the best for the average player because they're gonna have no crit. Wait, what's the video? Show chest? This is my chest. I'm not gonna masterwork a new one, like, you know. Yeah, but I think life, max life is the highest DPS, right? Like for push. I don't think nothing goes over max life if you're snapshotting. But most people won't do that. So for them, max life is the worst. It's crit damage, no chance. Yeah, I think life is for snapshotting. Exclamation mark snapshot. That's snapshotting. Yeah, that's what we're going to explain as well. It's very complicated. So I think for casual player, int crit life. Int crit life, you agree? Int crit D life. Like this. And for pushing, life is the best. Because OP snapshot scaling is just broken. Yo, link the video, Mikuna. Yeah, check it out, guys, if you wanna advanced gaming. We're gonna just do this. FHQ videos are always nice, and you must make timestamps. Yeah, I can link this actually. There must be timestamps. Here. I think it's this one, right? See, man, they're blasting. Flicker stab boots. Why not Winterglass? Look at these guys. This is very long explanation.
Hi everyone.
Okay, I just need to go to the weapon timestamp. Where is it? Gear breakdown.
So before the gear breakdown, start.
What do you say about the weapon?
Have on glass cannon, and if
weapon is next.
Distance, but
Come on.
Once you want to choose intelligence and critical strike damage.
But that's not for pushing, right? This is for speed farming. 85. Man, that weapon is pretty sick, actually. Also, int crit. Flicker step is easy to hit the breakpoint. I mean, you never have endless masterworking, but it's always a finite resource. Oh, I think it bugged, right? Did it not? Yeah, guys, okay, I'll link this video here as well from Mekuna. This is the one. Yeah, that's why I say it's general variant. That's what I mean. That's what I'm going to do as well. Like, I mean, I'm not going to talk about, like, max life priority, like, if you want a 3% fish. You are 100% right to do this. Yes. Agree. If I play your pure Whirlwind Barblet, but I can't get to pit 60, do you have any tips for me? Yeah, switch to the Pet Quake version, Galvan. Pure Whirlwind is very bad. They try to buff it, but not enough. It's better, but it's still bad. Like, you're not really going to go much above pit 60. You can play, it's very similar build, actually. You're just playing with Earthquakes, and it's like 100x more damage. Like, it's not even close. No, you can play this build on controller, Udi. No, we already know. I'm going to try next week, guys. We're going to blast it on controller. I mean, if you have 100% crit chance, there's no reason to use Conjuration Glyph. You only use Conjuration Glyph if you use Gar and you don't use the Hatred's Embrace. I'm thinking adding the answer to the spreadsheet as reference for Watchstars would be nice. What about something like Mastery on boots instead of mana? I don't know what Mastery. No, I think mana per second is going to cover 99% of players the best. Because you don't really need armor cap. You don't need ref cap either unless you're playing hardcore. Like, toughness is pretty much irrelevant because you just kill them one shot. And also you're scaling life like crazy. It's going to be fine. Yeah, Mastery also sounds pretty useless to me. IRL questline. Yep, Mekuna. I'll send some pictures. Mastery buffs the ball lightning. But what's the point in ball lightning gonna do? It just gives you more damage. Oh, by the way, Mekuna, are you gonna try the burn build? People were like coming in here and saying the burn sorcerer is hitting for trillions. What about the burn build? 100x on the key passive. Burn, burn, burn them all. But it looks cool. I mean, it's probably still stronger than anything you can do on Spiritborn, right? Like, Spiritborn is hard stack 104 after the nerfs. I mean, look at this. Where is it? Look, Spiritborn hearts. Oh, actually, there's a nuclear like a minute faster. But they nerfed it by about 7 tiers. 105, yeah, big fish. So the Burn Sorg probably 110 or something. Actually, like, Burn Sorg is kind of balanced, right? I don't think they should fix it. Yeah, so it's kind of balanced. It's like right around where Rogue
The Druid, Necro, and Baba. So Burn Sork, I don't think they should like nuke it again. Yeah, I mean, they need to look at all the key passives, infinite scaling. I mean, they're probably going to chop Enlightening as well. Or Enlightenment. I guess also a bit too crazy. Like, have you watched your sheet when all that shit is up? It like goes brr. You can check on next run actually. It's like completely busted. So it was something like 30,000. Yeah, wait, do you say this is intended? Wait, let me show. Okay. I think it was cooking like something like 30,000 damage, no? Maybe more. Like it's like a 50x or something. 500 or 5,000x. I'm too late already, I think. Yeah, wait, way too late. Yeah, here, you see this? 35,000? I don't think I'm gonna... Yeah, 50,000. You see in this? 72,000. Like, what? Wait, is it gonna go 100,000? I mean, this can't be. Like, either the sheet is cooked or something else is cooked. He's just way too high, bro. Now, but the multipliers in general are just gonna come down, dude. Was it like this last season? I never saw like a million X. Sheet is cooked or something else is cooked. I mean, this can't be. Like, either gonna go 100,000. Where does it start? 50,000. You see in this? 72,000. Like, what? Wait, is it gonna go 100,000? I mean, this can't be. Like, either the sheet is cooked or something else is cooked. I don't know how the sheet number is even happening then. Like, no other class is even close to this. Just way too high, bro. Now, but the multipliers in general are just gonna come down. 50,000. You see in this? Okay, good clip. No, it's just gonna be for the video. I don't think I need any of this. How much does a full stack of husk go for? Like 5 million a pop usually. But gold is worthless, guys. Like, every item sells for like 100 billion. Like, you can't even buy anything with 100 billion because people want 500 billion. It's like, I pretty much stopped trading gold. I just trade item versus item. It's like much chill, more chill. Going back to the full goods economy. Yeah, but the Sork sheet is cooked in comparison to the other class. Maybe it's just a visual bug. Might be. That's a bad kitty. Why does she not? Oh, I'm full. Okay. Focus. Yeah, they're getting close. Too bad, boys. Maybe one day we're gonna get him. Should we write this in here? What? I got scammed. That's a great map. Too late. I think it's 24 hours. They deceived me. The market is inflated. Well, the problem is they can dupe gold and materials. You just like don't try for 3 days, just farm yourself. There's no point trading that shit. You can't even hold 300 billion. You need to hold like 100 runes or some bullshit. Hey, Sherlock, what's up, man? Horrorfrost or Permafrost? Definitely Permafrost. What do you get? I didn't see. You know, what did you get? 3 friends as bank. It was so stupid. Yeah. Okay, we can do that. The enlightenment video double dip. Why does it not show us a link?
What is going on, my fellow nerds? Operator Otter here, and welcome to an episode of.
Well, that's not burn.
How it works, and today we're going to be discussing the Shotgun Lightning Spear build. This build is one of those builds where, unfortunately, you can't just put all the gear together and it works. There are a lot of intricate mechanics to achieve either of those at the same time.
Okay.
With fast teleport again. So, in both cases, we're only able to...
That's a good math breakdown, but this is too complicated for people, guys. So this stuff, we can't have. Look at this. This is like all kinds of complicated, right? Like, we can't have this math in this Lightning Spear for Dummies. Like, they're already confused baseline. If we're gonna come with math, they're gonna leave. I mean, Operator Otter is great, but we can't have any math in there. It's too complicated.
attack 5 attacks per second rather than what we want, which is the 6 attacks per second. So what are the breakpoints that we need in attack speed?
It's great that this breaks down, but like, man, like the people are gonna be looking like this. Yeah, Carlusion is back. Maybe we'll link this and Mekunas in the description of the Lightning Spear stuff. Cyber Knights with the gifted sub. Thank you so much, man. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. The Berserk Mount Trophy. Ice Armor or Inner Flames? Mikuna's Guide has both. I mean, I think if you're playing hardcore, Ice Armor is good. If you feel like you're dying, Ice Armor is good. But if you want to do damage, you use Tyrant's Will and you use Flame Shield. But yeah, if you're a hardcore gamer, like Ice Armor is probably the better. Thank you, In Pain, as well. Thanks for the Prime, man. Like, I just like to be full DPS in the video game. Like, I don't like to, like, defensively. But, like, if you are just starting out, like, going defensive probably makes more sense for you. But either way, I think Tyrant's Will. Go for Tyrant's Will. In my opinion, that always takes the DPS route. Oh, there's 100 crit. Using Ice Shard build. It's fun. Yeah, sure. Just join, yeah. When's the XP event gone? On the 20th. Is that Tuesday? I think it always ends on a Tuesday. It's like more damage on Tuesdays. I think they were intended to do the patch on a Tuesday, but they didn't. And then the XP event is only 6 days now. So it's basically Tuesday to Tuesday. Grüße aus Bonn. Ey, Grüße aus dem schönen Sauerland, mein Freund, nach Bonn. Let's go, schöne Stadt. Ja, geht so. Yeah, on the 20th. What is that? Monday or Tuesday? I'll check. So the XP event ends on Tuesday, guys. We have more damage on Tuesday, but also less XP on Tuesday. Xbox Gamer. Ja, der Bild geht auf der Xbox. Nichts hören. I learned more than I time, but I've been watching since D4 launch. Hey, let's go. J-Wix, thank you so much. I like this background of the little screen. Love all the YouTube videos. Thank you very much. Hey, thanks for the kind words. Yeah, the background is amazing, I think, as well. We've been working quite a bit on it. And Blizzard has helped a bit with some stuff as well, so been crazy. And my sister has helped. Yeah, glad you like it, guys. Glad you like it. I mean, the only negative side is that I have to keep my room somewhat presentable, clean. You know, I can't go like full gamer mode. Like, not full Degen. Even though you probably understand, right? Like, have you seen like Asmongold's streaming room, for example? We can't go like completely crazy. Like no roaches, dead raccoons, fast food stuff from the years ago. Yeah. No roaches. Yeah, we're not gonna go full crazy, okay? Two weeks of Del Taco. 2 weeks? How about 2 years? Can smell the molding Coca-Cola from here. Oh man. No dead raccoons. The stream has a certain scent. It's fine, man. He's living the memes. Nah, Asmon is great, dude. GG content. Oh my god, what is this though? Came, saw, and found talent. Look where that lightning spear is flying. Rang 1, auf die 1, Bruder. Jetty Baka, thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. Enjoy the Berserk Mount, my friend. Much appreciated. Let's go. The Singing Bear, now they destroyed that build. There was a pretty cool, like, Roar Druid with the... It was like a one-hand weapon. It was pretty cool. But I think they Giga nerfed it. Yes, you should definitely use this one. It's insane. Okay, so guys, thank you, Jowix, for the T1. I was getting a couple of messages, I had to double check. Build Perma Evators. Ja, ich habe schon einen Build Guide. Ich mache noch einen, wo ich es noch einfacher erkläre. I already made a video here, !build, explaining this. But we're gonna make another video and we're gonna like break it down like super duper simple, okay? We're gonna make it like the most as simple as possible. Like basically like going with this theme here, and we're gonna make it like very easy for you to replicate. But I have not done that video yet, but I will be doing it. Again, you can already check this video, it already explains it. But apparently I didn't explain it well enough. Ja, alles gut, alles gut. It's my mistake. I can definitely make it better. It needs to be like as simple as possible, or people are gonna not understand it. Yeah, that's why these sell that well, like, you know, XYZ for Dummies, like that's a very popular book title or something. Ey, nein, so ist das nicht gemeint. Das ist einfach nur ein guter Titel. We're just gonna keep it simple. As deep fried butter, yeah. Exactly. Man. Butter. Deep fried butter, man. That's the most American thing I've seen yesterday. That was crazy. Put the butter in the deep fryer, guys. Like, OMG. Ey, Dropsam, dankeschön für die 5 Gifted. Also das Video kommt morgen auf YouTube, ne? Also morgen. Ich record das gleich. Ich sammle gerade noch Fragen. Und dann kommt es morgen auf YouTube. Dankeschön. Also hier on YouTube, it's gonna be tomorrow, guys. Thanks for the permanent D4 content. Hey, let's go. Oh no, I was slacking and Mercy as well. No, what the slack, dude? No. But we had such a giga map. I was kind of unlucky. I was still extremely fast. If you weren't slacking, maybe record. Actually, man, 29 seconds. That was crazy. 2 people slacking. Ah. Oh, man, that could have been the map, I think, Mercy. And the others. Blender. Zip Zap. That could have been... Look, 290 Paragoni Party. Everybody 290. Look, man, everybody's 290, boys. Dang, yo. Well, I could make 300 tomorrow, but I'm not here tomorrow, so we're gonna make 300 on Sunday. Fun day. It's gonna be a fun day, Sunday. It's gonna be lit. Italian tricked him, told him it was a mozzarella stick. No. He actually intended to put the butter deep fried. That was intended. Yeah, amulet farm all day, man. And the good side product is you get paragons. Paragons. It's a paragon gaming. The guns. The paragons. Man, I want to see some more videos from Para Gaming, bro. I hope he makes more. It can't be easy to make them, but he's doing such a good job. Para Gaming, dude. What a guy. Nice. Yeah, waha. And as soon as we have enlightenment, it's just like one taps everything, dude. It's so crazy. How much XP you need for one level? I have a full video and all the full details, exclamation mark XP, in this video. But I need 854 million. So that's about leveling from 1 to 200 every time for a level up. Something like that. Bit chill though. Again, I have the full video here. And there's also a complete sheet. I'll show this to you as well. So here there's the full XP table. This is going to show you the Paragon XP required for every level. All the way up to 1000. Which they're hopefully going to add soon. You see, this is the last level. But it's probably going to go to 1000 at some point. But the XP goes really crazy later on in the levels. So you can see here at 1000, you need millions, billions, like 2 trillion XP. And that's going to take, divided by 200 million. Or actually we can do 400 million, let's say. Ooh, that's a lot of hours. Divided by 60. What? That can't be right. Maybe it is. Okay, it's gonna take you like multiple years just for the last level, apparently. I guess it's pretty crazy. But I don't know, they might change the formula at some point, right? Or they might not even do 1000 Paragon, like who knows. But they might do it. No, it's not ridiculous. It's like about 100 hours of playing. Like if you focus on XP, it's even less. But it's about 100 hours. Why would it carry into the new season? No, man. No. That's going to be very bad. Like the entire concept of a new season is to start fresh. Like don't let it carry. What? See, this was my benchmark from last season. 108 hours. Is that too much, you think? How long would you like it to take? Like less than 100 hours? What the fuck? No, Paragon is kept at 300. We just have the formula for 1000. Yeah, but let's say even if it takes you 200 hours. Then what? I mean, it's good that there's something to do in the game. Like, people are complaining all day that Diablo 4 has no endgame. And now you want to make the endgame easier again. But what is the advantage of making it faster to go to 300? It just makes you quit even earlier. Farming levels is not endgame. I mean, for lots of people it is. But I agree with you. There needs to be new endgame for sure. The fastest build, exclamation mark build, yeah. Lightning Spear. Also, what I think they need to address is that the best way to play the game efficiently is to do non-challenging content. I think that's one of the worst issues at the moment. Where if you want to, you know, play efficient, there's no point in doing any high pits. The entire endgame system is not rewarding at all. You can't level your glyphs, you get less experience if you go high, and you get less items as well if you go high. You get less obols, you get less everything. Basically, playing high pits, you're completely scuffing yourself. There's not even a leaderboard yet. But they are going to work on that. So maybe if there's a leaderboard, there will be some incentive. But right now, there's literally no reason to do any high pits. It doesn't do anything. And for the most efficient, like items, XP, whatever you care about, you must do as low pits as fast as possible. We're gonna get GTA 6, guys, before the leaderboards, maybe. They were like on good schedule to release GTA 6 before leaderboards in Diablo. But I think now with the delay, we might get the leaderboards before GTA 6. Yeah, in 1 year. Next year, we're gonna get leaderboards, guys. Next year. I mean, better late than never. You know, like they're gonna make it. Next year, we're gonna have them. It's only for bragging rights. The cheetah boards. Okay, bro. Bragging rights, boys. There are support builds. Yeah, there's a support druid, like a ZDPS. I mean, druid's ZDPS anyways, but there's actually a ZDPS druid that actually is pretty decent. But I think it's pretty much based on a bug in the game. I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like it's bugged. Why are you running Pit 79? I have a video. Actually, it might be better to play 69. I don't even think 79 is necessarily the most efficient. I think in 69 we could just go without stopping ever. Just do this, basically, and everything will die. We could actually try. I know, it's okay when they like at least tank like one lightning spear. Because I'm not sure if that guy over there died, for example. Bricked 2628, that's me. Not the Lord of Lies no more. People got very angry with that though. Deathtrap Rogue still playable? Yeah, the build is completely immortal if you build it right. You can't die on the build. It's completely immortal, crazy damage, crazy mobility, GG build. Ay, 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 caramba. You gotta make it nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exclamation mark numlock. I mean, I'm not gonna kill my hand. Like, I'm not gonna kill my hand, guys. Like, the hand surgeons hate this trick. Exclamation mark numlock. Like, we are not killing our hands. Like, I know some people that, like, blasted too much and their hand is fucked. We're not gonna sit here like this. Like, no way. I mean, I already press a lot of buttons, but no. Stupid design. Hand surgeons hate this trick, guys. You're gonna go out of business. You're gonna get carpet tunnel and all sorts of the negative diseases if you're like pressing every button like 2 times a second. Like, it's gonna fuck up your hands big time. Take care of your health. Yeah, don't do it, man. It's stupid. Don't do it. try controller. Okay, that's why I was like, I just don't like controller, man. I like mouse keyboard. Like, you play controller all you want, man. I might try controller, actually. I heard it's pretty good for Diablo. But I'm not gonna break my fingers. It can get very bad for you. If you rather get this hand surgery like 2 years from now, go ahead. I'm not. Take care of your health, man. You need to game responsibly, right? It's like how they say, you know, drink responsibly. You should also game responsibly. Like, don't F up your hands. Well, the thing is, you know, I actually was at the Gamescom. They sold the Diablo 3 mouse. I think it was in collaboration with some company. Like, literally with, like, built-in... Actually, let me see if I can find it. Didn't they put, like, programmable, like, keys in there? Maybe I dreamt this. Diablo 3 macro mouse. Is this here? Yeah, I think this one. Steel Series. Yeah, with Steel Series. It was programmable keys and stuff with Steel Series official Diablo mouse. So do whatever you want to do, you know, but take care. I'm using Logitech though, but Steel Series is great. Razer works. Yes. Here you can set the DPIs. This is the official Diablo mouse, bro. I can't multitask. But if you just have normal keyboard, exclamation mark numlock works. I'm using Logitech is specifically made for gaming. I'm using this here. We have Logitech mouse and keyboard. And we've been using this basically for 10 years. Fuck, bro. Logitech is really great. They make great stuff. Not even sponsored. They just make great stuff. G502 and G910. That's the setup. Yeah, these two. These two. That's the way. And then yeah, we have like phone, holy, drinks, all that stuff. Jesus, man, I should not move my camera. It's like with the AI, with the AI green screen, I don't care. But with this, I kind of care. Logitech for the win, yeah. I mean, like I said, Steel Series is pretty good too. Yeah, here, there's the one. But bam, this is the one, guys. That's the one I have. But I have the hero version. The easiest S tier character is exclamation mark rogue. The Death Rapper rogue. That's the best. Here, this one. Logitech is, I mean, they make awesome products. Yeah, I mean, they make products specifically for us gamers, guys. You think they're gonna like ban you for like using like the official Diablo mouse? Like, good luck. It's a great one. I think was there Diablo 4 one? I don't know if they made one. I think it was this one. I saw this one at Gamescom. Still serious unboxing.
This brings me back to a video of DPI, as well as your
you can set your
change
DPI
button, although you can change the your CPI change button, as well as your CPI indicator LED. So remember, Steel Series uses
That's right, boys. What the fuck? I got scammed big time. How do you move? I use force move. Look here, guys. This is how I move. Look. Okay, watch it. See this? You see my character? It's how I move. And what I can do, I can press this button and it keeps spinning. It's magic. You see this? Fucking hacker. It's the in-game. You go options, controls. You can bind move to your scroll wheel. Yes. And you can just spin and win. Are we gonna get banned? Come on, man. It's a setting in the game, bro. How do you move? Okay, let's go. No 109, please. This Mercy, man. He jebaited us once again. Asha shall slay again. Pick up items. My scroll wheel. Scroll wheel down. Force move. Scroll wheel up. Left click. Any last talk to explain how he has unlimited evade? Exclamation mark build. I already have a video explaining it, but we're gonna make a very like broken down version again. But exclamation mark build already explains it. There's also timestamps. But we're gonna make a new video soon. It's gonna be great, guys. This is gonna be the video. We're gonna go into all the details for that. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna come out tomorrow though, not today. Because I'm not here tomorrow. What are you talking about, Reudobert? Need context. I already made the full build guide. It's just 40 minutes long, and maybe it's too long for people. But again, there's timestamps. Exclamation mark build explains how to evade, how this build works, how everything works, and it shows you all the stats. The video is already on YouTube. I'm just gonna make a version that is way more simple. You know, I'm not gonna show you my paragon. I'm just gonna like explain like all the we're gonna make an FAQ video, like frequently asked questions. The build guide already exists, and most of those questions are answered. Exclamation mark build. And we're gonna make an FAQ video like very broken down, like very simple. It doesn't work for numlock. I don't know. I have 1.6 on my evade, but I still do not blink like you. So what you need to do in order to evade, you need to trigger this boot. Attacks reduce. If you're not attacking, like I'll show you here. So this is probably what you are doing. It's simple showcase. So what you're doing, okay, it's Giga map, but whatever. What you are doing is this. Oh, my evade is not permanent, right? My evade is not permanent either if this is all I'm doing. But what you can do is you evade, and then you cast Ball Lightning. And then you evade again, and then you cast Ball Lightning. And then you just do this like all the time, basically, right? You don't just do one action, you do multiple actions. So, and then you can hold down, you see, Ball Lightning, evade, Ball Lightning, evade, Ball Lightning, evade. And only these two combination buttons will allow you to already evade permanently. But yeah, if I don't press any of my buttons, then I can't evade. It's really not too complicated, but I'm gonna try to make it even simpler. Ball Lightning, evade, Ball Lightning, evade, Ball Lightning, evade, Ball Lightning, evade, Ball Lightning, evade. Yes? So is there still something that's unclear about that? Obviously you need the right stats, else it doesn't work. Use Fireball, he said. Oh. Like, we need to make it simpler than talking to a 5-year-old somehow. Doesn't matter if you hold down ball lightning. Ball lightning, evade. Ball lightning, evade. Ball lightning, evade. Ball lightning, evade. This is the slow version. If you do the fast version, you spam evade, and you can just hold down right click. So like this. This is the fast version. You can hold it down, but only the ball lightning, but you don't have to. Because you don't want to hold it down all the time, because you also want to cast fireball. But this is getting too advanced already. So the base version is ball lightning evade, ball lightning evade, ball lightning evade, ball lightning evade. And then comes the other buttons, right? Does it work now for you? Ball lightning evade, 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 ball lightning evade. I don't know how to, I can make it any more simple. Like you press ball lightning, and then you press evade, and then you press ball lightning again, and then you press evade again, and then you press ball lightning again. That's it. I mean, obviously there's more to the rotation, but that's how you perma evade, like this. What do you press again? Ball lightning evade. For me, it's right click and spacebar, right click and spacebar, right click and spacebar, spacebar and right click. I really like, how is this like too complicated? You need to have the right stats. Yes, of course. Like if you don't have evade on your boot, this does not work. How do I get ball lightning on my barbarian? Yeah, this is a Sorg build, my friends. How do you equip your pants in the morning? Like how do you get them on, man? Like it's like, oh. What if unstable currency is on my right click? Then you just press whatever you evade, whatever your ball lightning cooldown thing is. I don't even have any pants equipped whatsoever. Okay. I can't, man. Like, I can't make, like, it's a 2-button build, guys. You can't make it more simple. It is ball lightning evade, ball lightning evade, ball lightning evade. But okay, the most simplest is you hold down ball lightning and then you just spam evade. That should work the easiest, actually. So not ball lightning evade. Hold down right click and bind your ball lightning to right click, and then you spam spacebar. Does Decimator stack? The 1.2 against Vern and the 1.2 with Overpower stacks. Yes, it's a 1.44x, but it doesn't stack multiple times if you keep overpowering. What if I don't play ball lightning? Like, put it on your skill bar. This is a ball lightning, lightning spear Sorg. Like, so step 1, ball lightning on right click. Step 2, hold down right click. Step 3, evade, 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 evade. Yes? Okay, I think it's still too complicated. How do I evade? For me, it's spacebar. You can press it anywhere you want. Like, I just use spacebar. And you must have the teleport enchant. How do I evade paying taxes? I don't know, man. Probably should consult a tax expert to make it legal. So for Decimator, if I apply vulnerable 10 times, I get 200 damage increase. No. That's not what I said. The vulnerable and the overpower effect stack. If you apply vulnerable and you apply overpower, you get 44% X. But if you apply vulnerable 5 times, you still only get 20%. Yeah, but half of the chat is trolls now. Like, it's over. It's over. Press ball lightning to evade taxes. Got it. No, guys, pay your taxes. There's only 2 things certain in life: death and taxes. You need to pay your taxes. If you want to go to jail, that's a sure way for a speeding ticket. If I'm Paragon 218, 17, I can't do as much damage as you because I need more Paragon. I'm also missing the teleport perma. Yes, you have more Paragon, you deal more damage. Guys, I can't. Taxes in Dubai, I don't have to pay taxes, so there's no taxes to evade. Yeah, that's why many people go to Dubai. But I think even Dubai has taxes nowadays, no? Is it still 0? Dubai income tax. Sounds like no. You don't have to pay any income tax in Dubai. Yeah, that's crazy. No need to evade if you just don't have to pay any. W Dubai. Yeah, that's crazy, man. How about that, guys? The country still works. I don't know, guys. Like, we're not gonna here to discuss about taxes. No income tax, man. That's bookkeeping will be simple, blah, blah, blah. You see, it's like super easy, man. 0% tax rate, you see? I read on Reddit, it must be true. Malta? No, Malta is up to 35, bro. Like, I don't know what you're smoking. 35%. Germany has 45. Well, 42 for most. But even if you're like earning an average salary, you have to pay 42% in Germany. Absolutely wild. I think America is like 30 or something, right? 46 in Denmark, man, that's a scam, dude. Like, it's a big scam. In Germany, we celebrate, like, I'm from Germany, so in Germany, we celebrate, like, the taxpayer day. It's basically the first day on the year when you actually work for yourself instead of for the government. It's like Steuerzahler-Gedenktag Deutschland. This is like on the 11th of July. So you are paying something like 55% taxes in total. So 11th of July is this Steuerzahler-Gedenktag. I don't know, what is this in English? Taxpayer Day. USA. Yo, it's on April in the United States. What? Oh my god, man. Yeah, in Germany, it's like you basically have to pay more than half of the stuff in taxes. But this is not only income taxes, man. You have to pay taxes on cigarettes. You have to pay taxes on beer and alcohol. You have to pay taxes on your car. You have to pay sales tax. You have to pay taxes on your corporation. You have to even pay taxes if you have a dog. You have a dog in Germany, you pay tax. Like, you pay like a dog tax. I don't know how much it is. I think it's like $300 or something. Because, you know, he poops. And someone has to clean up that poop and stuff. And people usually don't do it themselves. So there's like a dog tax. Yeah, there's no kidding. Dog tax, yeah. You don't have to pay taxes for your dog. It's not only in Germany, I'm pretty sure. This is Hundesteuer. Du Hund, Hundesteuer. Deutschland. How much is it? Oh, it depends on where you live. Yeah, it's like $200 or something. Oh, you have to pay more if you have more dogs. So for the first dog, it's only 190, and then it's 220 for every follow-up. It's per dog. Yeah, yeah. If you have 2 dogs, doesn't matter if it's big or small. Even though the big one usually poops more. But doesn't matter, it's the same. It's too complicated. But nothing in Dubai. I mean, but we have very good healthcare system in, we have good healthcare system in Germany. And we have, I mean, okay, I can't say we have good infrastructure. Like, we have one of the worst internet infrastructure of entire Europe. So das Internet ist für uns Neuland. That's still here. But it's a very safe country, Germany. Okay, this is like, okay, there's always arguments against it, man. It used to be a pretty safe country. Oh my god, what is this? 2GA amulet. And it's dog shit. Talking about dogs. Can you have a spreadsheet for taxes? So how it works for me, guys, if I earn $1 or €1, 60% of it goes to the government somehow. Like, you have to pay taxes for TV. Even if you don't have a TV, you have to pay taxes. You have to, like, I mean, if I drink a beer, you have to pay tax on that. I have a car, so I have to pay tax on the car. Obviously, you pay income tax, you pay taxes for your corporation. There's like GEZ-Gebühr, like this is like all kinds of stuff. Like basically 60% it goes to the government. Roughly. I mean, it depends a bit like on individual situations. Or like roughly half. Like this Steuerzahlergedenktag is like in July. So January to July, you work for the government and then the rest goes to you. Yeah, there's 19% sales tax. Yeah, if I buy like a beer, 19%, like say the beer costs $5, 19% of that is taxes. And I already pay, like this $5 I pay for the beer, I already paid like 40-something% income tax on that $5. So to get that $5, I have to earn like $7.50 already, or euro, doesn't matter. And then it's like taxed again, and again. And then, you know, like if I go to the bar, okay, maybe it's not wise to go there, to drive there with your car, but some people do. Don't do that. Yeah, we have taxes on beer here as well. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, taxes on alcohol and like cigarettes and like drugs and of all sorts makes sense. Like basically the tax just makes it less attractive to smoke and to drink, right? Because it gets more expensive. The more expensive it is, the less people can afford it, the less people do it. I'm playing 60 FPS, but I'm only streaming in 30, so you can't see. I mean, it's easy to complain about this stuff, guys, right? But we still have it pretty good here in Germany. Like, I always hear, like, people complain, like, about, like, you know, all sorts of issues in Germany, and they definitely have a point. But, you know, we're living pretty good here in Germany, like, overall. And the same goes for the United States or almost every country in the European nation as well. Like, we have it pretty good. It's like complaining on a pretty high level, right? Like, it's like relatively safe here. There's like at least no active war on our grounds. You know, you have decent infrastructure. We have food on the table, roof over our head. Like, we're doing pretty good. Overall. So lots of people complain, but you know, there's always stuff to complain about. Nowhere it's perfect. We're doing pretty good, guys. And most of you probably as well. Because most of you watching here, I know from my statistics, are from the United States and from the European nation, European Union. So usually, that's complaining on a pretty high level. I don't even know how we got here, but yeah. Deutschen jammern auf hohem Niveau, genauso sieht's aus. I mean, you know, we're out here, guys, having access to the internet, having pretty decent freedom of speech, can talk about a lot of stuff, and we can play video games, and we have a roof on our head and food on the table. Like, you know, like, yeah, we can complain, like, yeah, maybe it's not 100% perfect, but it's pretty damn good. Yeah, some parts of Africa are definitely way harder, man. Like, I have running water in my bathroom, we have a functioning toilet. Yeah, the internet isn't great, but you know, I think in Germany it's still pretty safe in comparison to some other parts of the world, right? I mean, obviously it's not perfect, and the crime rate is going up in Germany pretty significantly, but, you know, where it's not going up. Yeah, but people are like here, people are generally very pessimistic about the government and about Germany itself, even though we still have it pretty good. But obviously you can't help but compare, you know, like if you're going to continue like this because our economy is like going down, like we are shrinking, because we have too high taxes, we have too much bureaucracy, we have bad infrastructure, and we have like a lot of problems here. But these are like, you know, like long term, those problems can hurt us very badly. But right now, things are still going pretty okay. What car do you drive? We have a Volkswagen. You know Volkswagen? Oh, and we also have in Hyundai. Yeah, the criminal rate is going up here. Yes, I know. But you know, on average, like yes, the trend goes up, but it's still pretty safe in Germany. Like, hey, congrats, Mercy. Das Auto. I mean, Volkswagen is not what it used to be, man. Germany is banning opposition party. Well, they are like threatening of banning it. And they are discussing of banning it. But I don't think in a democracy you can just ban a party. That's not how democracy works. Like if, I think it's like, what, 20-something% of people vote for that party, the AfD. I don't think it's fair to ban it. No matter what you think of it, you know, like I don't think it just deserves to be banned. Like, what the fuck? Of course not. Like if like, you know, every 5th citizen actually votes for this party, like they can't ban it. Like what? Like this is like something a democracy has to endure. Either way. I don't know how we got to politics, man. It's like, see, people are gonna have all kinds of opinions about this. So it's like you don't like Donald Trump, and so we're just gonna like, you know, forbid him to do like what? Like what the fuck? This is not how it works. If you don't like it, then either go in politics yourself or vote for another party. If you don't want to go that route. But you're not gonna forbid the party to exist. That's how democracy works. Like, oh, we don't like those guys, let's ban them. Like, no. It's not an Asmongold stream. Wait, do you not tell? Can you not tell the room background difference, dude? I mean, my background would have to be quite different then. There are gonna be some cockroaches. Okay, we'll find some. Okay, but my room is not always this clean. I mean, there's no cockroaches or stuff, but I mean, you know, sometimes there's like a piece of clothes lying around some there, and like there's like some empty plates on the table sometimes, you know. I mean, no, I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, sure. I hope it doesn't turn out that way. I think it's very unlikely. It's way different times. I gotta craft new potions. Hey Rob, which Spiritborn evade build is better currently, evade or Uber Firestorm evade? I mean, Spiritborn and good doesn't really go in the same sentence, but yes. Spiritborn and good in the same sentence. I mean, they're struggling to do Pit 100, bro. Yeah, masterworking is horrible. I really hope they adapt the checkpoint idea where you have, like, you know, a checkpoint for masterworking. So let's say the boots here. Instead of, like, I got double evade roll, and then I got life on the last roll. So let's say we could reset it from 12 out of 12 back to 8 out of 12 instead of 0. Right? So then you still keep it yellow, and then you have another chance of getting a triple crit again, basically, without having to reset it to 0. But keep it at rank 8, right? So this is like how the checkpoint system could be. I didn't try. What is icy shards? You mean ice shards? I played that build briefly on the PTR, but the build is weak. It's pretty cool build. I hope it would be, I was hoping it would be stronger, but it's very weak, unfortunately. Very weak. Checkpoint idea is fantastic. Yeah, I mean, many people raised this already. Woody recently made a video about that. I've seen many people like raising this before as well. Like, there's just so many good ideas floating around. Many people give amazing feedback. It's just, you know, when does it get implemented? Kind of tough. Oh yeah, you like the new mouse, Rock Neville. I see. That's good stuff. Why do you have so many amulets? I just keep gambling them. I mean, this is just what I found today. I mean, it's not fully the right stats, but these are definitely useful, and we're probably going to give them away later. This is just the items that I found today. These are like all like decent. I didn't get... Oh, actually, we found 2 GA staff. I don't even have it here. It's just what I'm finding. Not hitting the masterwork is for sure a skill issue. Okay, okay. What? Imao Rob, I found this comment a few minutes ago in a trade channel. From Zero Kur, need Uber bosses, feel too weak, your ding dong doesn't work, don't worry, I can carry any Uber boss. That's how the marketing works. Share mats and we have a deal. Skill issue, clearly. Yeah, this guy's getting it, man. He sure knows how to market his skills, huh? Great service, boys. Ding dong doesn't work. Schermatz. Where did you find this, bro? Trusted him, man. Berserk Vibes, nice name. Yo, that guy's awesome, man. That guy knows how to sell. Hundesteuer, such stupid. Yeah, there's a lot of math. Math is not mathing sometimes, though. So we're just gonna keep it simple. Yeah, maybe we could... doesn't have to be that big, actually. Good. Zero Cool is a fictive character from Hackers? Hackers, man, yeah. They're gonna hack you if your ding dong doesn't work. It's gonna be a video after dinner, boys. Imao. Actually, I'm gonna get a snack, I think, and then dinner later. Back or back? Okay, boys. It's a movie, okay. Sorg-free stuff. I mean, we could. Not right now, though. I'm gonna get a snack, guys. And then we'll be back in like 10, 15 minutes. We're gonna eat proper dinner later, like at 1 a.m. or something. Like, when do you usually eat dinner? Like, 1 a.m. is fine, right? Dinner at 1 a.m. I think it's fine. I'm gonna just eat a snack. It's gonna be like 10 minutes. And then we make the video. We need some energy for the video, though. Bam, appetit. Like, bam. Okay, guys, we're gonna show you this build and the best method to farm the experience in the game. And right now, again, we have the XP buff. So we're gonna be eating good, having access to all the XP buffs. So that's gonna be very nice. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, let's get it. Wait, you can trade sparks? Wait, what? You can't trade sparks. Trade 2 sparks. Like, okay, you don't mean with other players, but from the blacksmith. Yeah, many people don't know this. You can go here and you can craft mythic cash. Maybe you get good one. 4 GA Starless, 4 GA Boom Shakalako. That'd be lit. Okay, my friends, this is the best way to farm XP. I'm gonna grab a snack. I'll be back in like 10. Best way to farm XP. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I'm getting a lot of questions how I farm Paragon XP, what the most efficient XP per hour is, how I farm the XP, how to get the trophy here for hitting Paragon 300, this mount trophy that we are like riding on here right now, how to get that. We have statistics and we also have the best builds and the best methods here to farm Paragon with, along with like all the data here that I collected, especially like a full Paragon table with all the XP numbers all the way to 300 and some benchmarks where you get the most experience in the entire game. As well as, I just want to tell you, right now is a great way to farm Paragon because we have this Mother's Blessing event. You might have seen it when you open the launcher here, that the Lilith Blessed Mother has blessed us, and we, at the moment, receive a multiplicative 35x XP boost and 50% extra gold. And I've just been blasting some levels here in the past days, and I actually managed to get from 287 to 94 in a single day yesterday. So I'll be hitting a 300 here very soon. It's very comfortable, but we already need 820 million experience per level here. But we still, with our method, we can still do one level in about 2 hours. So it's extremely efficient, and it also depends obviously a lot which build you're gonna play here. And we'll talk about all of that as well as the benchmarks in this video. So first of all, what's the most efficient way to farm the Paragon? So there are 2 methods, but one method is way better, and that is just doing pits. And we'll talk about which pit tier to do, but pits reward you the most XP in the game, especially on the low tiers if you can do them extremely fast, because the XP scaling of the pits going higher and higher is very bad and very counterintuitive. Basically the game, and this is a huge problem and the feedback point that I give to Blizzard on a regular basis, where the most rewarding content is the easiest content, the brain dead content, like doing hard content in terms of items per hour, obols per hour, and XP and efficiency per hour is not efficient. Like, you never really want to do, like, you know, anything above pit 100 in terms of efficiency or XP farming. This is like only really like tiers where, you know, you do for pushing. But the low tier in a high speed where your build is almost not challenged, that's the best way, the most efficient way to play. And I think that should change in the future, but you can let me know in the comments down below what you think about this. I just think like doing the lowest content is just not, like it's way too rewarding, and the high content, like high pits, has no rewards. Either way, we have to use what we have. So low pits very fast is the best for XP. There's another decent method, and that's doing the hordes. This is like especially good if you're doing like solo and a bit more chill, more like maybe casual player. So you just basically blast these hordes here, and you also get decent XP there. And in the hordes right now, you can also make full use of the current XP buff that we have, because this XP buff, this 35%, is a multiplier to all your XP. So it multiplies with all your experience bonuses, with your instances, with everything. But it only counts, as it says here, for killing monsters. It specifically says here, earned from monster kills. So boosts to experience earned from monster kills. And the thing is, in the pits, the lion's share of the XP comes from the closing. I have some data here. I'm going to link the sheet below. How much XP you get for each pit, basically. And you can kind of see like the closing XP is like about 2/3, and you only get 1/3 of the XP from actually killing the pit monsters. But even though this XP bonus not being fully efficient, the pit is still the best way to do it, especially if you're playing with some friends. But even solo is also better if you're like blasting. But if you're a more chill player, the hordes is fine, because in hordes, all your XP is coming from the kills, and you're getting 35% multiplier there. For the pits, this 35% multiplier translates into roughly a 12% XP boost, because only for 1/3 of the XP, so that means for like about 33% of the XP, you're getting a 35 multiplier. And that's usually about 10 to 12%. Like it depends a bit on the pit tier and stuff. But that's what we're looking at. And even with this though, pits is still better than Infernal Hordes. And then many people ask me what pit tier you play. So if you are like more new player and your character is not as optimized, I think the best pit tier for you to do is 54. So what's great about 54, you really want to do the run in about 1 minute, maybe 90 seconds max. And you need a fast character. We'll talk about the build in a second as well. But let's talk about the pit tier first. So 54 is great if you're just starting out, because on 54, it's basically Torment 4 -1. You are not getting the full resistance and the full armor penalty. So if you're kind of like struggling, just starting out, and you want to get, you want to improve your paragons, I would recommend you speed farm 54, which whatever S tier build you want to do it with, whatever S tier build you're playing. We'll talk about that in a second, about the best XP farmer, and why it's the Sork. But anyways, pit 54 is nice. It's -1 of Torment 4 and very easy. I think another good breakpoint here that I've been running a lot is pit 69. I always, maybe it's a bit cold, but I always feel like doing -1 of the full divisible by 5 number works very well. So I like to do 69. That's what I farmed on my Spiritborn for a long time, because Spiritborn is not really like crazy strong, but 69 works very well. 69 is a good pit tier if you can't handle the higher ones. But then obviously you can farm 79 or even 89, and those will give you a lot of XP. You can kind of see here by how much the XP difference goes up. So it's about 1% per pit tier. So if you're going up 5 pit tiers, that means you're getting about 5% more XP, assuming you clear in the same time. Like if you have the same clear speed. Let's say it takes you 60 seconds to do a 70, and it takes you 60 seconds to do a 75, you're getting about 5% more experience in total per hour. But however, the health multiplier with the changes that Blizzard did, the health goes up like, I think it's about like 20-something% per pit tier. So you need about like, you know, double, triple the damage, and you only get about 5% more XP. And this is the reason why doing high pits is completely inefficient. You want to do low pits fast, very, very fast. So the ideal runtime is somewhere between ideally 40 to 60 seconds. So in order to achieve this runtime, first of all, it's a bit of a discrimination against some classes, because if you are like a druid player, or if you are like a necromancer player, you simply can't do this consistently. The problem with those is you don't have any form of mobility, right? The sorcerer, for example, or even the rogue, they can just teleport, or they can dash, you know? But the druid, I mean, he just has to walk, and he's kind of slow. And the same goes for the necromancer. They can just walk. Like Barb at least has leap and some other mobility stuff that he can make use of, but Barb is also somewhat slow. The fastest class to farm by far is the Spiritborn, is the Sorcerer. The Spiritborn and the Rogue are also good, but I would rank the current ranking. So number 1 would be Sorg. Number 2 would be Rogue with the Death Trap. So this is a Lightning Spear. This would be a Death Trap Rogue. And this is because this one has Teleport. This one has Dash. And number 3 is Spiritborn. Because this one has Ravager, Teleport. It has the ultimate, you know, like Hunter ulti. And it has Perma Evade. So there's like quite some cool stuff here that you can do. That basically make this work with a Spiritborn. I was playing the Evade Spiritborn, I was blasting Paragons like crazy. And then like, yeah, a Druid, Necro, Barb, too slow, basically. Like, those classes are too slow. So if you're choosing one of these, like, I definitely, the most and the best class to farm Paragon, guys, is the top S tier build, the Lightning Spear Sorcerer. It's the fastest. You can perma-teleport. You have seen the videos. I'll show you here. In fact, some runs we do. But even solo, like, Lightning Spear Sorcerer is king. Then again, the Death Trap Rogue is insane because you can perma-dash. You just dash around all the time, and you're, like, insanely fast with this build. Reducing your cooldowns like crazy. And then it kind of gets, like, rough at some point. Like, you can play Quill Volley, or you can play what I prefer, the Evade Spiritborn, because, like, those Evade feathers, they just auto-aim at everything. So Evade is also pretty insane for that. So Quill Volley or Storm Feather. But there was recently a nerf to Spiritborn. You can see the Spiritborn went down from 111 down to 104. So if you're playing, this is why Spiritborn is rank 3. This doesn't have the DPS, you know. And you're going to lose like 10% because you have to like play 10 tiers lower than like the Sorcerer or the Rogue can do. So definitely Sorg number 1 pick, Death Trap Rogue number 2 pick, and then Spiritborn, and then the other classes. Like, you know, if you're a Druid, like you're playing on the fridge, man, you're just slow. Like, that's just the life of a Druid, you know, unfortunately. Or the Necromancer. I really wish that the Necromancer at some point would get like something like Blood Rush, like we had in D3. I think Blood Rush was an amazing skill, and maybe the Druid can get something as well to just walk faster. Maybe they could just like use the trample animation and just like make that like 10x faster or something. But we'll see. Like for now, Lightning Spear Sorg is king. And this is the build that I play here. This is the Uber version. However, if you don't have Ubers, there's also a non-Uber version. I also have a full build guide on this already. I'll also show you a run here. But this is basically what you do. And then this means like you're playing solo for now. And what you want to do for sure and what you want to keep up here is you want to make sure you use Potion. They give another 8% experience. And then you want to make sure you use your instances. They give another 5% experience. And they all stack multiplicatively with this Mother's Blessing gift. By the way, it only lasts till the 22nd. So this only lasts basically until a few days from now. Or is it the 20th? I don't know. Like, it's definitely this weekend and then maybe a few more days for the Mother's Blessing. And then it's over. Maybe we have some info on this. But like, it basically doesn't last too long, right? So this is gonna like end, and then we'll have to see. You're gonna lose like some XP, definitely. It lasts until the 20th. Okay, we just got confirmation, guys. It only lasts until the 20th. So that's only like 1, 2, 3, 4 days left for you to farm some XP. And I'm definitely gonna get to 300 in those days. This is, again, you know, like if you're farming for like, I don't know, let's say 10 hours, you're basically gonna make 11 and a half hours worth of XP if you're farming during this event. And obviously some builds still benefit from getting paragons, but most builds will just get some intelligence. But this is like only an optional thing. But what you will get though is this beautiful mount trophy. So you can run around like on this horse, and you see this like soulstone here. This is like the reward from gaining paragon 300. This is like what it looks like in the game here. This is the one basically. And I think it looks pretty cool. Like, it fits very well. It's this like soulstone that I also have here in the background. This one. Lilith is watching us too. So she's blessed us, and then we got the soulstone for reaching 300. I think it would be kind of cool if they make more transmogs. Like, I don't know, every season a new transmog to have an incentive to go to 300. Like, maybe they could, you know, call me crazy, but they have all this amazing stuff from the Berserk event that is like paid only. And I don't know, like, why not give some reward to, like, you know, your most dedicated fans or players that literally, like, you know, play loads, and maybe they could give, you know, some of these rewards just to, like, the 300 Paragon. Like, you know, you can buy it, you can, like, put in your credit card and buy this, but it would be cool if there's also, like, some way for, like, a free-to-play player, like, maybe for reaching 300 or doing something else in the game, to get some of these cool transmogs. I mean, I would definitely be a big fan of that. You know, everybody who wants to pay for this can pay for this. But like if, you know, like you're grinding a lot and you're like, you know, blasting, maybe this could be something that you could earn for free. Because, yeah, that'd be pretty cool, man. I think it would be a W move from Blizzard. Because like this, like the Mount Trophy looks cool, but it's the same thing for like three seasons in a row now. And there's not really like, you know, more incentive than that. So I don't know. Like I think that would be pretty cool, but that's just on the sides basically. But yeah, I have some segments here from last season. Now, obviously, this season they made the pit scaling crazier and they didn't adjust the XP curve. So again, you're only getting rewarded for doing brain dead content. Like the high content is not rewarding at all. It's a huge problem in my opinion, and I hope they address it. Again, we have the campfire chat coming here next week, so maybe they'll address some of this. But I gave this feedback plenty of times that I think it's stupid that the lowest, easiest content is the most rewarding. I think the higher content needs to be more items, more XP, more rewarding. But you can see me here, like this was my paragon dish here last season. So we had 87 hours to 290, and then it was a total of 108 hours to 300. Now I'm sitting at about 200 hours played, because obviously I was like playing all the classes, so I was not focused on one class. We played Druid, we played Spiritborn, we played Sorcerer, we played Rogue. We had a ton of fun this season. But of course now with this XP event, like just invest like a few days of time, and you'll definitely go to 300 if you want to blast it, of course. And so that certainly works. So what you can then do to further min-max your XP per hour, again, I was talking about 40 to 60 second runs. And I want to show you here one run. And this is obviously playing in a group, guys. Again, like solo play is completely possible. It's just more efficient to play in a group. One advantage that you have in solo is you have the Subo map hack. So whenever you go in a pit, your Subo, like maphack.exe, will reveal all the monsters. So this obviously helps a lot, like having a Subo right there with you. So you might notice here, like you see like what's going on here with all the monsters. So you can see like where the monsters are. And this is basically like a big advantage for doing the pits. But the group stuff is just still more efficient. Because the thing is, in group, you can split farm. And I want to show you here, this is obviously the desert map. Many people know that this is the best map. And look at the kind of run that you can do in a group. Now, obviously, this is like a pit 80 or 80 minus 1. Call it like 79. This is like one of the farming tiers for us at like pretty decent gear. Like we have like 1 or 2 GA stuff. And this obviously is insanely fast. You can see we can manage to beat this pit in 20 seconds. Boom. That's it. Like, so everybody just kills a few packs. And then you already have the boss spawn. And then this Sorcerer build obviously goes completely crazy. Because you just teleport around and your lightning spears, they just auto-aim at everything. The Rogue is also pretty good, but the Sorc is the king. And you can see we just complete this run here in like 27 seconds or something. Like 20 seconds until the boss. And then the boss takes like a few seconds and then boom. Like, so this is like the amount of like craziness that you can do. But even as a solo player, you know, with a build like this, so obviously you want to have on the Sorc here, you want to have your evade cooldown 1.9 or lower. So if I go in here, like maybe with explanation, it's going to take a little longer. But usually we are blasting 79 in group. That I could also do this on like 89. But again, going lower usually yields in you getting more XP. You definitely do not want to do, and like if you care about XP and efficiency, you do not want to do any run that is slower or above 90 seconds. You definitely want to try to min-max that as much as you possibly can. And we're basically like just blasting here on the lightning spear. And you can kind of see, you want to play a tier where like all the packs get one shot, like pretty much immediately. Because if you want to do like this fast, you have to like focus. I'm not sure if I can do it here like while I explain. And again, in group, this is going to be a lot easier. I also spam my fireball all the time and go to the next level. And then you keep evading as well. I had a horrible loading screen. But yeah, that's basically how it goes. So you just want to like basically keep going pretty much immediately and just trust or play a tier where you know that your lightning spear is going to kill the enemies like as you pass or like teleport once on them to trigger your Raven. But you can see here like how useful the map pack is from Subo. So we can kind of know that these guys are going to die in the back and just basically abuse our mercenary system as much as possible. And you're also getting a ton of reputation from the mercenary system from just doing it like this. Sound is a bit high right now. But yeah, you see we spawn the boss in 1 minute. And then we basically just go here and we get to the boss. And we also just blast down the boss real quick. Unfortunately, I don't have the right powers equipped, I think, because I was doing some Lilith carries. So usually here I have the wrong power. You want the Lilith power. That's going to help you a lot. I didn't have it right now because I was doing some other stuff. But here you want the Lilith power. This is the one. That's going to make it extremely like faster on the boss. And yeah, this is basically like it. You just blast on the boss and boom, 79. And then another cool trick is you don't press T for teleport into town. You press whatever key you have bound to leave dungeon after. And what this is going to do, it's going to make you spawn like right at the pit again, and you can go again. So you don't have to, you know, press the teleport button, because the teleport teleports you here to the waypoint, and you really want to like be teleported to the pit, right? So you can just go in and blast again. And also you can see here, we already got GA items, and this is basically how it goes. And we also get about 200 obolts here when we do this. And this also allows you to gamba amulets, right? So what you can do then, if you blast this, you just go here and then you gamba amulets and you hope to get greater affix. I didn't get one. But this is basically like how I was able to get a ton of useful amulets here for Sorg and Barb alike. I don't know where I have them right now, but there's like definitely a lot of stuff you can do with gambaing this. And this is also the most efficient way to farm up the greater affix items, especially in a group again, because you can split farm and it just goes so crazy. Now I have the right power, so now I should be like quite a bit faster. So you go in, you start casting your ball lightning, stack it up a bit, and then you're basically off blasting. So again, this 40 seconds is only achievable in a group. Like in solo, like you aim for like about 60 seconds. If you're like a Sorg or a Rogue, if you're not, then maybe like under 90 seconds is good for you. And that's basically like how the speed farming works. You know, like we just like group up, we overpower that stuff, we blast down the enemies, we go to the next floor. And always like try to rush, basically. I keep getting these maps. Always try to rush, go fast. You can like teleport over the gaps here.
Maybe press
you should not miss too many packs, or else you're gonna run out of monsters in the end. That's still a bit of a problem in the pits. And you just go and teleport on the monsters and basically blast them down. And now we have the right power, so the boss is going to be like a lot faster than it was before as well. But you can kind of see it's like kind of tough while I explain it to also get to the 60-second mark. But usually it works very well, especially if you're playing with some other players and some other blasters, and then it goes like tremendously well. And the boss is also going to...
Maybe you press lightning spear, Rob. What a guy. Yeah, he didn't press any lightning spear, but it's the video, guys. I just got some snacks and we're back already. Gotta eat dinner later, like at like 1 a.m. or something, in 2 hours. But we do have holy. So I got snacks and I got iced tea. Very nice, very nice. Hey, Wokener, what's up, man? Yeah, good morning in the morning. Yeah. Look at this, man. This is what we're gonna do now, guys. Exclamation mark holy though, if you want some nice sugar-free drinks, guys. 10% off with my code. They have energy drinks, iced teas, milkshakes. Super delicious. Cheers. The iced tea is perfect for the summer now. So good. This is the mango passion fruit that I'm rocking right now. Super nice. I think I showed the wrong mount. What did I show? There is a mount trophy, not a mount. Okay, but let's go over this before we start running again and make the video. So we don't need this. We don't need this. Sorg is cooking. Yeah, we could use this. You can see the absolute maniac here. 72,000 damage with cold. Yo, that's pretty yikes. Okay, guys, do you have any more burning questions before we record for the lightning spear? To remove the BRB, fine. So we're gonna talk about how to perma-teleport, CDR breakpoints, hold down, right click, what to spam, how to overpower, inner flames, enlightenment, fireball, unstoppable, Raymond versus Shroud, mana per second on boots, flame fleeter, conjurer, Gar, mythic, greater affix, boss powers, potions, cap res and armor, how the hell do we fix our ping, snapshot, spam, rotation. Anything I missed? Perma TP, yeah. I will talk about that in a second. We'll explain it all and show it to you in game. I'm just gathering all the questions, and then we're gonna make a compact video for YouTube. Controls. I don't know why people want to see my controls, bro. Like, you press it to Q, you press 1, it doesn't really matter. These are my controls. I press F. But this is just meme controls. Doesn't really matter. You can press any button. This is all just a meme. Press F is good streamer content. Yeah, oh, that's a pretty nice. I think you really want the GA Live, but still very good. Yeah, we just press F, guys. Look. Left click is F. F click, not left click. Okay, we gotta fix the camera angle. What the fuck happened? Okay. This is Wolf Fisto up there. Wolf Fisto. Lith. Meow. That kitty. Sangar. But you don't have orange number, and then people ask you, how do you overpower or how do you not overpower? You play whatever you want to play. I mean, we could make a no OP setup. Do you want that? No OP setup. So you want to not overpower. But then you need to change all your masterworks. Well, you want to masterwork all stats then. So then you are playing Gar. You're playing Cinerets. Gar. God damn it, Jesus. How much do we need for this? Actually, that's a lot of additive. Pretty crazy. Oh, these don't really connect well. And then you want to MW no life, but you want to MW all stats. So you're like masterworking the all stats and shit? I guess the rest is the same. But I don't really like switching this. Yeah, but no OP version is very streamer unfriendly. So this version basically. No OP setup. So we call this Uber OP Planner. Now this is going to be Uber no OP version. Okay. People like that. Then we make it. So this is the non-overpower version. No OP. Just regular. I think that's boring though. You don't need, if you have no mana problem, if your Quax rune has 100% uptime, then you don't. Like the problem is, if you don't go mana per second on the boots, what are you gonna get? And don't tell me defense. We need DPS. Mana per second is the only DPS stat on the boots. Because it gives us more Quax uptime. I mean, you can go dodge if you feel like you want to dodge stuff, but I'm not playing hardcore. I don't care about dodge. What do you want to roll there? Mana per second is crazy because it gets multiplied.
with this. Yeah, guys, if you're playing the starter version or if you're playing in hardcore, you can stack your armor, but you don't need it. Like, you're a Sork, you don't need no armor, you don't need no res. I mean, if you're playing hardcore, it's okay. If you feel like you're dying too much, like, go defense by all means. I just think go full deeps is the way. How does it give DPS? It gives you higher quacks uptime. It's the same with triple. So what's your cooldown on the sheet, Mercy? I mean, it should be very similar either way. Big D playstyle, yeah. Like we're no hardcore gamer, man. We just play soft core. Hardcore is too hard. You can't roll. Wait, you can roll lucky hit on the boots? No, you cannot. How do you get lucky hit on boots? There's only a temper there. But the temper has nothing to do with the mana per second. Yeah, 1.9, that's fine. Guys, but we are talking about the roll. Like, why don't we talk about the weapon now? Levels to ball lightning? What does it even do? Like, for what? It doesn't do anything. Why do you want levels for ball lightning? I don't get it. Like, ball lightning is not doing any damage anyways, and the only thing that goes up is DPS. How are you maxing out armor? I drink potion. I mean, if you still need more armor, you can use Song of the Mountain, but you only can have 1,000 anyways. Like, there's another thing you can use, but Song of the Mountain actually not recommended. I mean, you can have armor, but like, this only matters if you're playing hardcore. Like, you can also, look at this. I didn't even put any points in my paragon. Look at all these armor rolls. Okay, I didn't take anything. There's 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is res. Okay, it's actually only 3 armor rolls. But this also gives life. That's why we took it. Can't get rid of this armor. Yeah, I don't know, like... There's 4, 3... Yeah, I don't know why you need armor, though. Like, we're a softcore player. Like, we don't really need armor cap necessarily. You can get it. I mean, I'll talk about it in the video. The mental gymnastics in this channel rivals the Olympics. Respect. I mean, this is always when we make the FHQ videos. It's okay. Like, there's no stupid questions. So, you know, we try. Like, this is like people have the same questions. How to reach 100% crit without masterworking crit. It's the answer is this power here. It gives 50%. So I think... How much do I have? So I have 6% too much right now. 6% too much. I mean, ideally, I don't want to masterwork it here, I guess. But this is my barb ring, so we're going to keep it. I need this on the barb. Obviously, we want attack speed Gar, but we don't have. I mean, I have plenty of them. I just didn't masterwork. I probably could do that. I mean, we're just gonna get a better one. I don't really want to waste all the optic touch shit. I mean, I have like plenty here. Wait, we have copy. Look, and then they copied it. Yeah, I have this one here, but it's like I don't feel like masterworking that. You want to masterwork this? People are gonna be less confused, maybe. But thing is, maybe it's better to have the Gar on crit and masterwork the attack speed. Obviously, you want both Gar, but just don't have it. Or we could be capping it with Gar rune, though. What does your crit sheet say, Mercy? I mean, for most people, that setup is not feasible. Like, you're just gonna go with the crit power. It's too easy. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much. Enjoy the Berserk mount, my friend. What's up? Okay, I think we're gonna start. Unless there's more questions that you have. You got 2k armor, you won't die. Yeah, the armor is not really relevant. I mean, we'll talk about how to reach cap. Wait, 54? What does that mean? So 54, but then you use 25 from Gar, 15 from Conjurer, right? So you have 95, and then the last 5 you only get from Lightning Spear. But the thing is, this does not work on the first hit, does it? Casting Lightning Spear spawns additional Lightning Spear, increases their crit chance by 5. The first Lightning Spear never gets crit, does it? Why is Mercy overcap? I mean, you need to see if you ever have non-crit. Because non-crit does 0 damage. Like 5% crit is basically missing 5% damage. It does. I have 100. Like I'm playing max crit. Like you don't crit, you don't deal damage. You want to have 100%. I don't want to rely on this shit, especially not for speedruns. Wait, what? Yeah, 99.9 is fine. Like that's not what I was saying. But this is not counting for the first hit as far as I understand it. It says, listen to this. Casting Lightning Spear spawns an additional Lightning Spear. Okay, increases their crit chance. Is this referencing to all the Lightning Spears or only to the additional ones that are spawned? If it's all of them, does anybody know this? I don't want to like spread misinformation if I don't know for sure. Yes, but we want to see if we can go to 95 crit without losing any damage. Yeah, that's how I understand it. It's only for the new ones. But Mercy has the perfect setup to test this, actually. Like, just go to the thing and put I don't know, 2 more points in Dex to get to 95 crit, and then see if your number is ever white. Because then, let me see. Do I have Gar Starless? I think I do. Somewhere a rogue or something. I get my crit from the boss power. Crit boss power. I think it's on the rogue. Let me check. I just need a new Starless guy, bro. No, I'm not going to use this one with core. It's going to be missing like 11. Maybe with 1 hit on crit. That would be pretty good. But yeah, we're not going to do it. One right number every how long? I mean, is that the 99.9? You just have the perfect stats to test it. But it doesn't matter. Like, casual player not going to have this much crit anyway, so you need the boss power. No, that's going to be long. Where do you get your crit? Yeah, again, it's from this boss power here. Hatred's Embrace. You're an int character. Like, I don't know about like your like guys' rest, but you're just int character, and then you drink like a soothing spice, and bam. Definitely the 3GA one. Top G. Man, we could make it so we have 2628 int. That'd be sick. 2628 int, boys. Yeah, this one also I got today, right? Spectral Ash. That's pretty good. Less QQ, more Pew Pew. Hey, nice name, bro. Thanks for the support. Okay, guys, I think we're gonna go somewhere. Wait, first of all, we're gonna turn in Bounty. Oh, wait, we can do it here. I always forget, man. You can turn on the Whisper like anywhere now. Might get some good boots. Well, or not. Wait, what? Some bullshit tribute. I thought I got a good one. Okay, where do we go for testing this? One pit, one bounty. No attack speed. Yeah, with the lightning spears on, it's slightly better, huh? So I think it wastes like a second to stay on the pack. It needs to basically die when you pass through. Like that. Like that pack. I'm not sure if they all do. It depends on the enlightenment proc. Yeah, I see they don't all die. Still fine. Okay, let's record then. FHQ. Any last minute questions? We have a sheet. We're gonna go here. Just accidentally closed my dashboard. I think we did. The minimum paragon level to hit to expect big numbers. There's no breakpoint, but you want to have all 5 boards. So that's usually the case around paragon 200. 220 maybe. I believe we have enough space here, right? There's enough open space. This works pretty well. So we go like this. It's gonna be very nice. Quick question: at the 4 build, at the gear section, some of the items have one set in orange. Does that mean the masterwork? Yeah, you want that as greater affix and masterwork. I mean, that looks exactly how it does in-game, right? You see here, for example, the gloves. Okay, we're gonna talk about that, yeah. So, like, just tell me, Mercy, like, what, like, you're saying 95% is enough to basically guarantee crits only. I mean, this is like only a technicality that matters. If you, for the average player, they won't even have that anyway. Do a challenge? Yeah, we could do that. But I feel like it's more important to explain this now. That's a cool challenge, though. Make the barbarian great again. Mba. It doesn't roll that easy from the tongue, though. But I mean, Petquake is great. You just play exclamation mark Petquake, Christopher. How can you go so fast at teleportation? That's exactly what we're going to talk about now. Okay. Let's do it, guys. Lightning Spear simply explained. Phew. This is gonna be a half an hour of yapping. I don't know what Mercy is gonna want to say with this video. Let me see. Thank you for this. Wait, 47. 55.1. Okay, that means he has 100% if he plays Conjurer and Gar. But there's white numbers. I'm just not sure if it's a dot or some bullshit. $25. Okay, so it doesn't work. It does not work for all the spears. This is exactly what I thought, and that's why I think, I mean, at least for the average player. You didn't brick it. Ooh, nice. Yeah, so this is exactly what I thought. So casting lightning spear spawns an additional lightning spear and increases their crit chance by 5. So the lightning spear that you cast does not get the crit bonus, right? Only the lightning spear that gets spawned additionally. Right? So that's the suspicion. So you want to have 100% crit chance on sheet when you're buffed. The white number is ice blades, really? It hits for like 30 million? Yeah, I don't know, bro. Probably not cast ice blades. I mean, you know, they don't have splintering, so this is like 3 trillion hits. Dating for a couple of million. I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna talk about this. It's just confusing. Like, just get 100% crit, bro. Or 95. $13 million. Yeah, I don't think this is a good conclusion. 60 million. Well, we're just going to talk about the other setup. But the people are going to ask me all the time, like, how do I overpower, bro? Robert, how do I overpower? Mercy, in your setup, how do I overpower? What the hell, man? Do I even have Conjurer Glyph leveled? Yeah, I actually leveled it. Yes. It's actually a lot of additive, though. I might try that setup. Eventually. Mercy, how do you redeem it? How do you redeem it? 3% chance, yeah, of course. You're swimming in overpower procs. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. I think I'm mentally ready for this video. The mental state is there now. So this is gee, dude. Do we need to make FHQ? Why do I do no damage? I think there's one more good question. Why no damage? But that question is hard to answer. Why do I do no boss damage? Or just why no boss damage? Very important question. But why? Rhino damage? You didn't follow the instructions. How to snapshot is right here. Hey guys, Quinn69. Briefly explain what snapshot is. Right ahead of you. Snapshot refers to a game mechanics where the game captures, aka snapshots, the state of a character's buff, debuff, or other modifiers at the moment of when a skill is cast for longer than intended. Bam. It's actually pretty good. How do I equip my pants in the morning? No, it's good, Mercy. It's good. No. Keep the questions coming. We're just double checking. I don't know. Check my death trap build. Exclamation mark. Rogue. Yeah, but I don't know what we want to really talk about the Winter Glass. Like, when do you switch from Winter Glass? The second you find a useful amulet. Winter Glass is like trash. It's like ZDPS amulet. I'm going to talk about that. Let me like double check actually. Does it not give primordial binding? Maybe it's not even true that it's complete ZDPS. It's just pretty ZDPS. Yeah, it has Conjuration Mastery. It's not full ZDPS, right? It's actually some damage. Wait, is this all? Like, what is even Conjuration Mastery? I thought they... What does Fractured Winterglass do now, bro? What does it even do? Okay, let's not talk about Fractured Winterglass. Don't use that amulet. It has Primordial Binding, but you already have the gloves. So it's literally, basically, almost DDPS. Like, if I recommend the version, it's this one. No fractured winter glass. I'm just going to not recommend it because I don't think it's any good. You just use normal amulet, no GA. It's better than fractured. Like, you get the aspect. You can also play elements here. Or we can also talk Y elements. But because of bugs. Yeah, we switched that. I mean, I'm gonna do this actually. I think it's a bit more clear. One, 3, 4. Why do you have ice shards unique on the helm? If you don't have Shaco, this is the best one. I'll explain it. I mean, it might even be good in the regular version. We just have to keep it up, right? It's double damage. It's definitely better than Shaco. It's gonna be a long video. Now we're gonna keep it short. I don't want it to be long. People are already too lazy to watch half an hour video. There's just so many questions, dude. Like, people, it's just like, oh. Why do I do this? I'm ready to watch. No, we're not gonna go more questions, guys. It's already gonna be half an hour video, and people are gonna be looking like this after. Wait, what the? Why does it look like that? People are gonna be looking like this after already. People are going to be looking like this no matter what, I think. No matter how good we make the video. Your game crashed? Yeah, that happens. This is Diablo after all. We have many crashes. There's some memory leak issues, but they keep working on this. They keep fixing things. I think how to perma-teleport is the most important question. It might be even the title of the video, because people this is like the most important question. Like, okay, we're ready, I think. Let's remove that stuff. You can still subscribe, guys, for the Berserk Transmog, but we're gonna make a video real quick. So we're gonna turn this off. No alerts. Yeah, I will talk about the purpose of the Ale of Verglass. The purpose is you don't have a Shaco. This is the best helm because it gives cooldown and in percent, and it's great. And it gives a ton of cooldown, actually. Didn't we have like a Cody? Wait, we had a Cody video. I think where he masterworked it even. He played this for so long and he didn't have Shaco. It was great. You see how crazy it can be? That's almost like a Shaco, dude. They're actually really... Okay, yeah, we're gonna put this here. That's actually a really nice helm. Look at the stats. Like, it gives attack speed. Actually, this might even, like, you know, compete with Shaco at some point because it's a generic multiplier and it got buffed. Now, +4 ranks to skills is pretty bad, actually. I mean, the attack speed alone makes up for that. But you can't. The only problem is we don't have skill slots for ice shots, right? Because if you read this is a generic damage multi. Oh, it's not. I gotta see, like. It's a lightning spear build, guys, but we use Ale of Verglass. If you're reading this correctly, you deal X damage. Generic damage multi. It's now double damage. Plus you can get up to 40% int. That's gonna be like triple damage plus cooldown plus attack speed. Just ignore the ice shard part, like ignore it. This is for lightning spear, my friends. Cody was gaming with this for like a week before he found the Shaco. That's how strong it is, and they buffed it since then. But people are just like, it's an ice shot helm, Rob. No, it's not. It's generic multiplier. And it gives you int %, cooldown, and attack speed %. That's why it's crazy. Whew, it's gonna be a long video. calm. Ay. Ice shot is pretty. The helm is pretty sick for lightning spear. The only problem is we don't have skill slot. But even if you ignore the ice shot part, it still gives you a 1.3 multi. It gives you attack speed and it gives you at least half the cooldown from a Shaco. Get him, boys. Get him. It's not an ice shot helm. Come on. Stop. You know, it says you deal X damage. It doesn't say your ice shots deal. I'm 110% sure it works. Unless they fucked it up since like 2 days when I tested it. I'm 100% sure. Okay, I'm 99.9% sure it works. There might always be a bug, right? Like, you deal X increased damage. Nothing to do with your ice shot. Yeah, you have to use ice shot to get the damage. Yes, that's exactly the problem with the helm. But even the baseline, like just ignore everything. Like ignore everything from the bottom down. Do I still have this on copy paste? No. Ah, shit, bro. Okay, here, like what I mean is, how do you feel about the helm now? This is the helm. Gives, like, just like, cut that ice shot part, right? It's still a GG helm. It's a 1.4x on a helm and cooldown and attack speed. That's better than any helm in existence. This is the cheating. Yeah. This is a Photoshop hack. Okay, we do like this. This is the Ale of Verglass, guys. This is the stats that are relevant. Oh, wait, you can't even see it. Oh, shit. This. It's behind my camera. And the other stuff is like whatever. It's a big boy helm, man. I mean, 1.3, 1.4 on a helm. You don't see that very often. Okay, guys, let's just go, man. Like, this is not gonna get any better. This is crazy. I love it, though. Don't get me wrong. The Lightning Spear FHQ for dummies. Nah, I'm not gonna say it. I think it's bad. The video will, the picture will speak for itself, right? It's too much. Like this? Actually, we could go like this, full screen. Thanks for all the support. First you call them old, then you call them dummies. Dude, this is like literally the title of many best-selling books, you know? How to Win Friends for Dummies or something like that, you know? Like, I don't know. It's gonna be fine, my friends. It's gonna be fine. Okay, I'm just mentally preparing, guys. Only stupid chat comments while we talk. No, we don't have no chat active. It's too crazy. Okay, wait, is my in-game character still ready? Or are we already dead? I knew it, man. These guys freaking slapped me. Go away. Okay, works. Oh, they're gonna murder me, man, before I record the video. Take care of me, Subo. What the hell? He lets me down. Don't let me down, boy. Is this for season 9? Yes. No, I can't look at it now. We are focused. We are logged in, guys. We're gonna do this now. Or never. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Lightning Spear Sorcerer is the best and the fastest build in the entire game, and I've been getting a ton of questions from you here in the comments and on stream. How do I perma evade? How do I perma overpower? How do I do this? Which setup to use and when? And we're gonna get into all those questions below. It's gonna be a pretty long video, so I'm gonna have links to the timestamps below for your frequently and most asked questions. And we also have a sheet here with all the planner links and all the variants for this crazy build. So let's get into it. So the first thing here is, how do you perma evade, Rob? So if you want your evade, so we're gonna go in game. If you want your evade to look like this, basically, you have to reach a couple of breakpoints first, and then you have to follow a couple of steps to make it look like this insane and madness with auto-flying spears and basically speed farming hundreds in like just 2 minutes. So the first thing you want to do, guys, and make sure, is your teleport enchantment cooldown. So you press S, this opens your skills, and then you can see your teleport enchantment here if you hover this. And it says here, evade is replaced with a short range teleport, like this one, basically, and has a 1.7, and this is the important number, cooldown, right? 1.7. So you see here, when I evade and do nothing else, my cooldown is 1.7. This is how it works. And this number with the planner needs to say 1.9 or lower. So that's the first thing. It needs to be 1.9 or lower here. And you press evade, it's 1.9 seconds. And then what we use to perma evade, and this is the only thing that you use, is attacks reduce evade cooldown by 1.5 seconds. So, you know, it already takes some time. You have like some travel time, a couple frames. It takes about 0.3 seconds to evade, like this. It takes about 0.3 seconds. And then what you do, after you evade, you just do any attack, like flame shield, lightning spear, doesn't matter, any attack. If you do 2, it's easy anyways. But let's just do 1 attack for now. And we are gonna use ball lightning. So once you have this 1.9 seconds minimum, I mean, lower is good, right? If you have 1.6, 1.7, 1.8, that's great, maybe even 1.5. So we want to trigger an attack, and what attack we will trigger is ball lightning. So very simply, we will evade, it has cooldown, but then we cast ball lightning to reduce this cooldown. And this works very well. So evade, ball lightning, evade, ball lightning, evade, ball lightning, evade, ball lightning. You see, it's pretty smooth already. But then there is another trick. You can just simply, if you have it on right click or whatever the hotkey, ball lightning spawns the crackling energy that gives you more damage, so it's good to spam it anyways. So we will hold down, like on our mouse, we will hold down the right click. We press nothing else, and then we will spam the spacebar. That's it. This is the 2 minimum requirements. So hold down the balls and then evade, evade, evade. And you can just basically just spam it, right? And this is what you'll do in the run, and this is how you just evade. obviously, you can still add more skills, and all those skills will add another cooldown reduction. So you can theoretically, obviously you can only do this once, but you can evade, flame shield, evade, right? Or you can press lightning spear. You can evade, lightning spear, evade. Or you can do unstable currents, evade, unstable currents, evade. So you see how we're kind of building this up. And basically, in the ultimate rotation, you're starting again, hold down, right click. That's the only thing we do, hold down, right click. And then we start spamming all our buttons like piano, and then we start evading. So you see, basically press the buttons, and you're gonna be flying. And everything will just like basically auto-aim at all the monsters, and they're gonna die like very quickly. And you're gonna be like basically a walking, completely like death pylon that just murders everything in its course and just auto-aims and completely breaks. Obviously, you still have to navigate, so I'm mostly looking at the minimap when we're playing like this, and Subo helps a lot. And that's basically how it goes, right? So very simple. And we're going to go back to the sheet now, and we'll discuss a couple of more tips and tricks here. So then people ask me a lot about these CDR breakpoints. Again, like I said, you want 1.9 seconds in the game here. 1.9 seconds, that's the minimum. If it's 2 seconds, it doesn't work properly. Hold down the right click for ball lightning, and then like you need the blood implicit. So these are like the kind of things that you need. So then the next question that gets asked all the time is, how on God's green earth do you overpower Rob? Like people have probably seen like all this crazy clears, on helltides.com with all the like crazy snapshotting here from Mikuna or from some, of the other sorcerers that are blasting. I think we were watching this video here where he was showing it very well in the start, like how he did the snapshot and the overpower. We'll also talk about all of this, but this is basically not possible if you're just playing regularly, because this like involves like a certain snapshot and it's not possible for the average player. What you should use if you don't want to do the snapshot shenanigans and all this stuff, you want to use the Xan rune. And here, because we're going to be evading a lot, like we already established, we use Sem Xan. And what this allows you, you see here, you need 300 offering from the runes to get 1 overpower. So you basically evade 1, ball lightning, 2, ball lightning, 3, ball lightning, 4. And now we have the rune active and we will overpower basically. And this allows our lightning spear to overpower roughly once every like 2 seconds, because like we cast like 2 evades per second basically, right? So that's basically what's going to make us overpower. Sem Xan. 4 evades, overpower with like the next like 0.35 second ball lightning, which is usually like you're gonna have a lot of ball lightnings in the air. It's gonna trigger like 10 orange numbers every 2 seconds. So you're gonna be overpowering a lot. The other thing here that people use in this video is a snapshot. We will also talk about that later, but this is completely optional and it's complete RNG. It basically revolves around the 3% overpower snapshot chance that you have here in your sheet. We are hoping that Blizzard addresses this at some point. This is the same mechanic that the druids are abusing sometimes. But this basically says when you cast a skill, it has a chance to overpower for all its damage. And you basically keep the ball lightning, the lightning spear up with this 3% snapshot. But if your first lightning spear doesn't overpower, you basically need to redo the run. So we are not really covering that all too much here. You can forget about this. The average player can't use this. And it's a 97% chance to fail anyway. It's complete RNG. So people use the Xan rune to overpower. And overpowering is great because it makes your entire life and your fortify if you're using Rahir. I'm getting this question a lot as well. How do you fortify? If you're playing solo, you can play Rahir. And Rahir has a skill that basically is called Shield Charge. We're going to link this planners all below as well. This is the Ultra Pit setup, and you want to use this Shield Charge that fortifies you for another OP multiplier. But we're going to stick to like the basic stuff here, to the Uber or the non-Uber version, and not go into the 120 pit pushing stuff. So this is what you want to do basically. Don't do any of this overpower. It's going to like not work for you. So Xan rune it is. Sem Xan. So here these two. Sem Xan. All right, then I'm getting asked a ton of questions. What is the best passive on your amulet? So intelligence percent is definitely needed on the amulet. It's the highest multiplier. It gives 30%. And then you have permafrost, you have Inner Flames, you have Glass Cannon, you have a ton of passives. And basically, the best passive to use by far is Permafrost, because this is an unconditional multiplier. All you need is a frost skill on your bar, and we have Ice Blades. So ideally, you want Permafrost. And then second as good is Inner Flames, because it also almost always active, because you don't really take damage in this build because you spam Flame Shield and you have a ton of barrier and stuff. So you're almost always healthy. But if you can choose, Permafrost is the very best. And ideally, like my amulet didn't get the perfect Masterworks. Ideally, you want to have a good balance. I would like to have like 2 Masterworks to Permafrost and 1 Masterwork to Inner Flames. And this has to do with math, guys. It's getting a bit complicated, but bear with me for a second. So basically, having different multiplying buckets, it's basically the best if you distribute them evenly, because you see both of them give 6%, right? But you're going to have more damage when you have, like, let's say, 8 and 8 ranks. Like, you have 16 ranks total. So if you have 8 and 8, for example, right? So it would be ideal for me to remaster with my amulet, but I didn't really want to do it. So this is also the reason why we do not want to focus on Glass Cannon, because we're already getting the Glass Cannon bucket pretty filled with Raiment of the Infinite. And this is one of the next questions that we want to get into. So again, on the amulet, it doesn't really matter. Permafrost or Inner Flames, both are great, but Permafrost is the best. Horror Frost is possible as well, but not ideal. Primordial Binding is also not ideal, because you're already having so many Primordial Binding ranks on your gloves. And also here, it's basically diminishing returns, right? Like if you already have so many ranks of a passive, basically more additional ranks become worth less and less. That's just how the math works. So no Primordial Bindings either. But it's still okay to play this. And then I get asked a lot about Fractured Winterglass. This can be a decent starter item if you have like nothing. However, I do have a non-Uber variant here, which just instantly plays like a normal amulet here, whatever, even if you only have amulets, like I was farming today. So this is like some starter amulets. Like you want to have the GA on int, and then basically 1 useful stat, right? So this is one I farmed today. I just gamble amulets and speed pits, what we do for 300. So you can play int crit chats. You can play int with Icy Touch or Hoarfrost or whatever you're going to get, right? You can even play one like this here that has just 1 greater affix that you would roll away. So I would take the max life and roll it to Permafrost on this amulet, for example. And then you have int, Glass Cannon, Permafrost. So this is all like just examples. Here, attack speed is also useful stat. You just want to have like 1 GA int roll and then like 1 useful stat ideally. So this is like just a ton of examples of amulets that you could play. Obviously, the best is if you have the int Permafrost Inner Flame combination with as many greater affix as possible. If you only have 1 greater affix, I would always prefer it on the int, because the int multiplier here is crazy with 31%. It's also going to give you all res. So that's very nice. And the Fractured Winterglass, you can play it. However, I don't really recommend it. It's only like for very, very beginning players. And then I'm getting asked a lot about alternatives for Harlequin's Crest, because not many people have the Ubers, the Mythics. And the Ale of Verglass here is very strong. Even though we don't use any Ice Sparks, the Helm still has amazing stats. So basically, just ignore the Ice Shot part. You're getting % int, which is basically a damage multiplier. So you're getting like 1.3x damage. You're getting attack speed, which is great for this build. And you're getting about half the cooldown reduction of a Harlequin's Crest, right? So this is like the endgame helm that you want, Harlequin's Crest, with a triple crit on cooldown ideally. But if you don't have a Shaco at all, I recommend the Ale of Verglass, because again, it gives a lot of cooldown and it gives int % and it gives attack speed. So actually pretty good. Like I was actually like checking all this out from Cody. Like he was playing this early on for like a long time until he found the Harlequin's Crest, and it was very, very good on this build. So just ignore the Ice Shard part. You could even make use of the Ice Shard part, but we're not going to get into that because it's a generic multiplier. But int attack speed cooldown is basically the reason why we play this helm in the non-Uber version. And then instead of Starter Sky to fix the resource, we use Prodigies. But Starter Sky is also very important in this build. We can actually grab that question here. Which Uber unique do you want to, with Mythic, do you want to craft first? I would always go for the Harlequin's Crest first. It helps you with surviving. It helps you with the cooldown reduction. It helps you with your armor. It gives you life, which helps with your overpower if you're using that. So I would go Shaco over Starless Sky. But both of them are actually pretty important. So try to get both of them long term. There's also a nice mythic trick right now where you can just basically guarantee craft mythics with the season reputation journey, and it's like really good. So I'm gonna link that video below here. I have this on my YouTube channel here, and it's pretty strong. So go Shaco first and then Starless Guy. Okay, the next thing is here. How do I keep up my Enlightenment, and why do I use Fireball? So Enlightenment, for those of you who don't know, is this like kind of new key passive on the Sorg that gives you a ton of damage. In fact, when you have your Enlightenment stacked to the max, like if you have it fully juiced, like you can reach something like this. Look, this was me earlier. Like we actually have damage with lightning, damage with cold. Like we have an insane amount, up to 73,000 multiplier here on our damage with elements, basically. And this goes completely wild. And obviously this is like multiplying your damage into the stratosphere. And you definitely want to have your Enlightenment on because it keeps multiplying all these different elements. It's actually completely insane, and I think it's going to get changed long term because it's just so good. But this is basically the thing that you see here around my character. Like you see this little fire icon here. The problem is sometimes you can't see this on your skill bar because you have too many buffs. So it's a stacking debuff that goes down, and when you cast your skills, you see it slowly goes up. But it goes up faster the more skills you spam. So usually you have your normal rotation, you see the stacks going up. But what you can do is you can spam Fireball, and you see how fast they go up, these stacks. Now they go down again. But I'll just show you how they go up when I press Fireball. Because you're already casting so many lightning spells, and every different element gives you a stack. So you see now you can't see them, you want to rush at your character. So we'll wait for a second. Okay, there's the stacks here. You see they go up kind of slowly, but if we spam Fireball, like they will go up instantly. So you kind of want to watch, if you have this many buffs as me, you kind of want to watch your character. And whenever this fire circle around you goes away, you want to basically spam Fireball to get the stacks back quicker, right? It's like way faster, so you stop using the ball lightning. Like usually you use the ball lightning, like most of the time. But when it's down, you want to use Fireball until it's up, basically, right? And you want to evade at the same time. And now you can just play normally again with ball lightning. And then when it's down, you just watch your character pretty much. It's a bit annoying that you have to watch the character, but it helps a lot. And then you spam Fireball. And then boom, it's up again. It's like 1 second downtime or something. If you do it well and if there's enemies and you get all your stuff and resets and stuff, then it's usually like down for like 1 second and then up for like 10 seconds. So it's completely crazy. And the Fireball also helps you with executing targets. Because else you don't really have a fire spell. You have one flame shield that's going to give you a stack, but that's like one skill. And you're spamming lightning spells. You're already spamming the lightning spear. So you stop spamming ball lightning. You let go of right click and you spam Q until your Enlightenment is up with all the other stuff. See, but you can really like see how much faster it is. Like it goes up like crazy fast. So that's why we use Fireball, and this helps you with your DPS uptime. Like this is like 10xing your damage, so you really want to have this up, else you basically don't deal any damage. The next thing is here, like Rob, why do you play Type's Will? And why do you not play Ice Armor and all these kinds of questions? So I play in softcore. There's a big disclaimer. If you're playing in hardcore, this doesn't apply to you. It's better to play Ice Shards. I have it in the Ice Armor, I have it in the starter build. But what Flame Shield does, it makes you immortal for a bit. So you don't really need toughness because you're just immortal, no matter how much toughness you have. And it also gives you these chains above your head. And these chains above your head, they make you unstoppable. So it doesn't really say it on the shield. That's why many people are confused. But that's basically how it works. You cast a flame shield, boom, you are unstoppable. And then you also see it in your attack power that goes up. And you have the unstoppable bonus for 5 seconds after the flame shield as well. So cast the flame shield, boom, you see attack power goes up. And then you have like 1 second downtime or something. But if you're like blasting, there's a good chance, you know, you're going to reset your cooldowns with your crits and stuff. Like here, this one, Fear of Elemental Attunement, and all these kinds of things. So you basically almost permanently have the damage bonus of Type's Will. And we also masterwork the life here because it increases our overpower damage. The all stats is also okay to masterwork here. But that's how we trigger the overpower. I've been getting that question a lot. Then we have the question here we touched on earlier, like a little bit, Raymond versus Shroud. So I've seen a lot of people recommend the Shroud of False Death chest. This is another uber unique. Obviously, it's hard to get. Raymond is easier to get. It's more like friendly for starters. And it also pixel pulls the enemies, which is why I like it a lot. The damage is kind of similar, like Raymond versus The Shroud, DPS-wise, is kind of similar, but since Glass Cannon like makes you teleport, since Raiment makes you teleport stun, and also pixels the enemies. Let's see if we have some enemies here. So you can see here, like we just teleport in, and they get like dragged on the same spot, right? And this is like completely insane for higher pits, and your damage goes crazy with Lightning Spear because you do more damage the more targets there are, basically. So I 100% recommend Raiment of the Infinite. Again, if you're playing hardcore, you could play Shroud because Glass Cannon makes you more squishy. But then again, the best defense is a great offense. We just, one-shot those enemies before they even hit us, basically. So that's why we use Raiment of the Infinite. I really don't think it's wise to play without it and get rid of all these pixel pools. And also the stun adds like a big safety net by stunning the enemy. It's pretty wild. It's pretty good. Next thing is here on my boots, guys. So there's a ton of different stats that you can roll on your boots. You definitely always want the implicit. We discovered that earlier. If you don't have the implicit, you cannot perma-evade. And then you want int and life. And then obviously you want evade and lucky hit cooldown. But then the third stat, guys, many people play many different things. So I think the boot stat is kind of open, right? So if you are missing armor, like let's say you don't have greater affix on your Shaco, I also don't have the armor even skilled in my Paragon, so there's like a ton of armor nodes here that I didn't even take because I'm already at the armor cap, right? Like we don't need all these armor nodes, but they are there. And if you don't even need the armor cap because you just like Sorg and you just press Flame Shield and you just blast everything. But if you really want the armor cap, you can use armor on the boots. Or if you're struggling with res, because usually Sorcerer doesn't really struggle with res because we are like int class and we are very smart. The intelligence gives us all res. You see, I get 55 all res from my intelligence. And I didn't skill any of the intelligence in the Paragon. But if you're missing all res, you can just skill it. And there's like a ton of res. So you can take these 2 res points. You can take this res, resistance here. I even like can get rid of this. So I'm just going to take away all the res for me and just put them in int. But like the point is like there's many res nodes that you could take. There's even another node up here. For me, I don't need it, but it's very, very easy to cap your res. Just you can adjust your Paragon a little bit, or you can get the armor ball on the boots if you don't have GA stuff, and it's very easy. But what I like is mana per second here, and many people struggle with mana, especially early on. So I'm recommending mana per second, and the reason is it's 100% uptime on our Quax rune. If you read the Quax rune here. Cast a skill other than basic, spends all your resources to increase damage for up to 100%. So in order to get the maximum damage from Quax rune, you need full mana. And unless you always have full mana, this mana per second will give you, or will help you a lot. Look at my mana here. Will help you a lot with your mana. Because all this mana per second gets multiplied. So you see, I just spend something and it instantly goes up. Because all this mana gets multiplied by our primordial binding, and you get 10 stacks here. So we're getting up to 800x, 840x on the mana generation. So this 6 is basically, gonna be multiplied by 10. So we're getting like 60 mana per second, or 50 mana per second. It's absolutely crazy with this. What you also need to do if you want more mana, and what's really important, at least a double crit on primordial bindings on these gloves, because this is giving you the extra mana generation percentage. So I know triple critting is hard, especially on the materials, but I would recommend at least a double hit here. At least make it yellow, and then the third hit, like whatever. If you get it, it's great. If you don't, it's fine. Double hit minimum here, and then mana per second on the boots, and you will not have any mana problem ever. Like you see, I can just stand here and just cast some stuff without any monsters even. Like there's not even any monster. And you see like how crazy the mana just goes up immediately, basically, when I'm just standing here. I can even like blast Fireball and see it just instantly goes up. So that's why I like the mana per second. This is, again, softcore strategy. If you play hardcore, you might want to cap your armor, or you might even go dodge chance if you already have armor cap. But all this doesn't matter to me. I'm playing softcore. We're playing ARPGs, full DPS all the way. So mana per second. At least it gives you a slight DPS increase because more Quax uptime. Okay, then we have Flame Feeder versus Conjurer. So there's different setups. I also have 2 setups here. So basically, there is also a non-overpower setup. So in my normal setup, like in this setup that I'm showing you here with the Sam Xan rune, we use life, we masterwork the life, we use overpower, and we get a ton of DPS from the overpower. And we also get a ton of crit because we use the Hatred's Embrace, right? Like if I go here in town, I have 100% crit chance, and I have 2,600 ideally crit damage. I fucked up some tempers, but I don't know, like 2.3 is good already, and I have 2,550 and 100% crit chance. If you don't crit on this build, you do 0 damage. So you definitely want to be as close to 100% crit as possible. And I'm rocking here with the Splintering Energy, which everyone is playing, and this is only doing the multiplicative damage with your crit damage scaling when you have 100% crit chance. So this is what you want to do, 100% crit. But there is another build, and we right now use Flame Feeder. Again, this like all goes juicy into just basically boosting our Enlightenment and our elemental damage. Again, with Flame Feeder, you know, you get a ton of extra non-physical damage. It's multiplying all the damage all over again. So this is like how we can reach these crazy values here, like up to 50, 70,000. See, like when my Enlightenment procs here, up to 50,000% X damage with lightning. This is like a crazy multi, and it keeps getting multiplied, you know, with Flame Feeder, because it's just this, you deal 10x increased non-physical damage. It's absolutely insane what this thing does. But you can get rid of Flame Feeder and take in Conjurer Glyph, also in the starter board here, like do this basically. And what Conjurer will do, it's going to give you 15 extra crit. So, right, if you have this Conjurer, you can drop the Hatred's Embrace, and you can take, Incinerates. I had the wrong setup right now, but you can take Incinerates, and then, you know, your crit chance is going to go down. And then what you do, you drop your Xan rune, and you take, I don't know if I have one, you take in Gar rune. Gar, this one is going to give you 25 crit. So you need to do the math. You get 55 is my base, like you might have lower or you might have higher, I don't know. You get 15 from the Conjurer Glyph, so that's 70. You get 25 from Gar, so that's 95. And you get 5 from Lightning Spear. So as long as you have 55 unbuffed, like you're good with this setup. This is the non-OP setup. And it basically just allows you to get another boss power, which in this case here is the Cinerate's Flames. I highly recommend, especially if you're playing, if you're struggling with single target, you need the Lilith power. Without the Lilith power, you're not going to kill the boss fast. You need the extra targets for your Lightning Spear to deal more damage. So in my opinion, there's only these two setups. Basically, if you don't do snapshots, you either play with the crit and with the Lilith power, or you play non-OP. Again, the planners are below. Cinerates, also with the Lilith power. But then you need to use the Gar rune here for crit, and you need to use the Conjurer Glyph instead of what I'm usually using, the Flame Feeder. But both setups are great, guys. One will give you orange numbers, and the other one will not give you orange numbers. They are both pretty good. And as long as you don't want to do the ultra tryhard pit push OP snap, I recommend you play this one here that I'm playing. It's the easiest because you don't have this many crit needs. You just get 50% crit from this one boss power, and you're going to be good on your crit. You don't have to worry, you know, like getting the Starless Guy with a GA crit roll and all the stuff. Attack speed is fine. So I recommend this setup here with Beast in the Eyes, Hatred's Embrace, Beastmaster's Training, and the Lilith power. But yes, Cinerates is a ton of damage, so you can try out both setups and just see which one you like better. I like the one, I mean, I'm also streaming, so I like big orange number. People like that. So that's why we play the OP setup here with the with Sam Xan and Ahu Quacks. That's what we rule. And I'll show you a video here in a bit at the end of the video here where we do like a full OP run basically. We already covered the Mythic, Shaco first and Starless Sky. What here is next is what Greater Affix do I want on my weapon. So ideally, guys, you have all the Greater Affix, of course, but 99% of you will not have a weapon like this. What I recommend is the best weapon, probably the easiest to get, is just get a GA roll on int, get a high crit roll and roll it to life. Like this one I just found earlier today. So you just take this one, take the damage, roll it to life, and bless RNG that doesn't break. Another alternative is also go crit damage GA. That's also fine because it's a multiplier. I think the int is slightly better. It also gives you all res. So int is the best. Next is crit damage. And max life is the least important. If you, especially if you don't play the OP setup, you don't need max life at all. It just gives you toughness. But this is just alternative. So int first, then crit damage, then life. If you play OP snap, you probably want to prioritize the life. But most of you won't do that. So int first, then CD, then life. That's the priority on the weapon. Ideally, you have at least 2 GAs, I would say. What potions and incenses you use? So what we use here in this build, assuming you have 100% crit, right? Assuming you have that. So again, usually we have this, just using this power. I think it needs to go out of town for it to activate. Okay, as long as you have 100% crit chance, you want to use the attack speed potion. More attack speed means more procs, more lucky hits means more procs, means more reset for our orange heralds and all this stuff like that. So use the elixir of advantage. We use the Redimant Buzz for more OP damage. We use the Sage Whispers for more int, and we use the Soothing Spice for more armor and more res. So this is like basically how I cap out everything. Again, if you don't have the right armor on your Shaco, you can get the armor roll on your boots, or you can get the armor and the extra rest. That I didn't take any of them in your paragons, especially up here. There's another like nice rest armor node that you can take if you're really struggling. But most of the time, guys, this is a DPS problem and you're not really having any toughness issue. But if you have toughness issue, you can take all these points. I just like to go full DPS, but we still have all the break points basically because I have pretty good Shaco. And I was kind of lucky with that. So I'm playing like mostly like 1 or 2 GA gear here. My Tybet's Wood is actually pretty insane. Boots are decent. This is decent. I have 2 GA, Starless. I mean, I have pretty good gear by now. But we started out part of the previous videos. I'm also going to link the full build guide that I did a few days ago below, where we go over the entire setup and everything. But, you know, you can see the planners here below. And we've seen it. And we've talked about it like a couple times already. And I just really want to make this point blank like FHQ because so many people ask me. Then the next thing is, like, I get many questions, like, Rob, I can clear the pit just fine, but I don't deal any damage on the bosses. What do I do? So you might be playing the wrong setup. If you don't have boss damage, I highly, highly recommend to play the Lilith power. Without the Lilith power, a single target is just like, especially if the boss doesn't have ad, it takes forever. So Lilith power helps a lot against the bosses. Like, this is like super important. What also helps, again, is spamming the fireball on the boss to have, like we talked about earlier, to trigger your enlightenment, like constantly. So those two things will help you tremendously on the boss damage. And then basically, like, yeah, if it's a poor single target, it's very bad. But if you have like the Seahawk or the Resurrected Malice or some of those bosses, it's much better. And I just recommend you to play on a tier where you can still kill the Lilith Blisters in time. So if you like speed farming, let's say, or leveling up your glyphs. Don't go too high. Just go like a tier. Maybe it's pit 100 for you. Maybe it's 105. Maybe it's just pit 95 or pit 90. Depends on your gear and if you have Ubers or not. But as long as you can kill the blisters on the boss, it's going to help you tremendously with the boss damage. And spam that fireball for the crazy enlightenment uptime. Best tips for you. We already talked about this. Next thing is here, if you want to fix your ping, guys, many people have said they play with their friends. They have, like, I don't know, like they join. They're from Europe, like me, and then they join with their friends from the United States or something. You can try if you like. They sponsored me here. It's Exit Lag. It basically helps you to reduce your latency. They have a 3-day free trial going on right now. You can play a ton of games with Exit Lag. They have like AI route optimization, like from you to the game server. It helps a lot. It brought my ping down from about 60 to about 25 to 30 ms here. It helps a lot. It's a special offer. I'm going to put this link below. There's a 3-day free trial. I think after that it costs like $6 or something a month. And many people already use this here, and it's a great way, especially for builds that like move around as quickly. Like you really want to have, you know, like most optimal ping if you're doing this build and if you're playing this build, especially if you're teleporting. Else it's like rubber banding you, and you know, it's just like a bunch of a hassle, especially in groups with like other regions and stuff. So you can check out Exit Lag. Link is in the description. And yeah, say goodbye to lag with this. Hope you enjoy this, my friends. Next thing is here, how do I spam my buttons? So there is this age-old trick. We've all been using this in Diablo 3, and there's a video here that I'm going to have in a sheet here from the God Gamer himself.
What's going on, guys? Quinn69 here. How you guys doing?
That's right.
Today we're going to be bringing you guys a really
So this was 10 years ago.
informative guide about the infamous numlock.
This is the numlock trick. You can use this to spam your skills. You basically like use the numlock on your keyboard and then deactivate it while you have those buttons, and it's just going to keep triggering those buttons. Obviously, it doesn't work for spacebar, so you still have to blast your evades as you're going. Like spacebar spamming is definitely a thing. Alternatively, you can also bind your spacebar to the mouse wheel. Like that also works. We've been doing this on the evade Spiritborn when we were spamming the evade all the time. So you can bind if you have like a mouse with a wheel. Some people have this. If you're playing controller, I can't help you. But this basically works on a mouse very well, and it basically like just put the evade on the mouse wheel. That works too, but else check out the numlock trick here from the God Gamer himself. No ZDPS builds ever. Quinn69. Next thing here, and this is probably the last big topic that we'll cover, and then I'll show you some gameplay. What the F is a snapshot? So generally, guys, and I wrote it down here, snapshotting refers to a game mechanic where the game captures, aka snapshots, a state of the character. So this can be like a buff or a debuff or other things. At the moment, a skill is cast for longer than intended. So what this basically means is you can keep a buff. And we're looking, for example, at a very simple buff here. If you read your lightning spear. So the lightning spear here, it says, collecting crackling energy increases the damage of your next lightning spear by 20% X, up to 160% X. So this gives you a 2.6 multiplier on your damage. And what you want to do is before you start the run, you want to collect crack. So what you do, you cast your balls. You cast balls 4 times. 1, you see this spawns crack, you get 2, 3, 4. And then you have 8 stacks. And now what you do is you cast your lightning spear next, and it's going to snapshot these 8 stacks permanently as long as you have a lightning spear up. And you see, if you spawn a lightning spear, it's like around for quite some time. And before it goes away, you just spawn your next one, and then you like have the bonus permanently, and you never have to pick up any crack ever again, right? Don't do crack anyways. Crackling energy, of course. So this is basically one of the snapshots that you can do. And there's 2 more snapshots. I'm going to show you this based on the video here. I'll show you in the run in my gameplay, but you see here, this is like one of the top clears, 118 clear. So watch what he does. This is from Dragonate. So when he enters the pit, you see, it's already very fast. Let's go a bit slow. So you enter the pit, and you see what he does. He casts ball lightning 4 times, and he picks up the crackling energy. And you see now on his ball lightning, on his lightning spear, it already has this little 8. So he's going to snapshot this. And he's also going to snapshot his flame shield. So what you see now, he's pressing his flame shield, and boom. And only now, after he snapshotted the crackling energy, after he snapshotted the flame shield, now he's going to snapshot the overpower. This is optional, but this is going to give you a ton more damage. So this is RNG as well, 97% chance of failing. So now he's casting his lightning spear after doing first the crack, second the flame shield, and now third the overpower snapshot. Now he casts lightning spear, and he blesses and prays to the gods, or whatever he believes in, that it overpowers, 3% chance. And boom, he gets it, of course, else you can't clear this high pit. So this is how you snapshot. That's a bullshit mechanic. Everybody doesn't like it. Blizzard has not fixed it yet. We will see. They expressed that they kind of want to fix this, but that they haven't really, and maybe they will fix it. But you see now he's basically like hitting here for hundreds and multiple hundreds there. Boom, 119 trillion. And you basically just like basically one-shot the packs even in this. So that's how you do the snapshot. Again, completely optional. You don't have to do it. But the normal rotation here without the overpower snapshot is pretty simple. And I have the full written version in the planner as well. If you go on the notes, so enter the pit, cast the ball lightning 4 times, pick up the crack, cast flame shield. Once mythical flame shield expires, like it creates this explosion, hit an enemy, and then cast your lightning spear. That's it. And then optional, this happens. But this is 97% chance to fail. So that's how the rotation works, and that's how we deal optimal damage. I hope you found this guide useful and you're not looking as confused as this sorcerer here. I'll show you here one of the runs that I did on 100 where the snapshot RNG actually was kind to us. But I also have a ton of other runs here on the channel. I have the full build guide that I'm going to link below as well with all my stats and all my gear. I'll also show it to you at the end of the gameplay here. So I hope you enjoyed, guys. If you still have questions, again, the sheet is also linked below as well as the planner. If you still are confused, if you still have questions, make sure to ask them in the comments. I'll do my best to read them. Maybe I'll reply to you, or maybe we'll do a 2.0 version. This is the strongest build, the fastest build of the season. I hope you enjoyed, guys, and here's some gameplay. Let's go. Pew. Too much talk. Holy F, that was 40 minutes. $30 minutes, boys. 40 minutes. So we have sheet, planner. So are you still confused, or was it okay? How do I permanently evade? Go back 40 minutes, man. We're not gonna talk about it again. No. Check out exit lag. I need the link. Then the planner is this one. This is the planner link. It was great. Hey, thanks, boys. I mean, I really hope that it's gonna be on YouTube tomorrow, guys. It's not gonna be here today. It's tomorrow, okay? Collect the crack. Got it. Man, YouTube gonna demonetize that video. First, we call everybody dummies, and then we're talking about crack. Oh, man, we're gonna get so demonetized. But yeah, check it out on YouTube, guys. It's gonna be on YouTube soon, TM. I need to find the timestamps from the gameplay. Hey, thank you so much for the bits. You showed us how to turn a teleport by holding... Wait, okay, this is gonna be a good one. Let me reactivate this. I have it deactivated during the video. Okay, let's see, guys. First question from the audience. Let's hear it.
Hi, you showed us how to perma-teleport by holding your lightning ball button on your mouse. Does this work if I use my mouse too? Or do I hold the buttons on your mouse?
No, you need to use your own mouse. Or controller. I was sure he's gonna crack some ball joke, dude. Yeah, guys, I'm using my mouse and keyboard. Like, I'm using this, but you need to press it on your own, okay? You don't need to press it on mine. It's fine. Press your own balls. How do I snapshot on my microwave? I don't know. You put the food in and you put it on 10 minutes. You see what happens. This is the fucking... I think this thumbnail does it justice. What do we call the video? I mean, we're not going to call it Lightning Spear for Dummies. We're going to call it ZDPS Lightning Spear Build. In before, great video. I watched it twice. How do I permanently evade though? Oh, man. I got like 2 of them or 3 of them if you need. Oh my god, what? This guy got me. Yeah, how much do you... I mean, I don't really care. Like, if you have Sorg Amulet, I'll take Sorg Amulet for it. I was actually trying to do this trade like a long time. So we have this one, and I think we have like 2 more. One is 19, one is 20, I think. Oh.
How much do you want to bet that this video will spawn 2 times as many questions none of us could ever think of before?
Yeah, it will be. Okay, I don't have, bro. I think it's on some different character. Yeah, it's gone. Ah, CDPS build, bro. The ultimate sorcerer FHQ for unlimited power. Oh, that's a good meme. I put fireball on my right mouse button. It got stuck. How do I evade? Guys, the video is going to come out tomorrow. I got to send it. Like, I need to actually find the timestamps first. Wait. Okay, I made a note. Okay, maybe I'll find this. Wait. I'll find this for you guys. You don't need to look like this. I need to go bathroom anyway, so I better find this. But man, where is it though? Mythic Überunique, speedrun any percent. Oh, I found it. At least the timestamp. So now we just have to go to my Twitch channel. It's the video from yesterday. 2 days ago. Well, was that before or after the snapshot? 46:27. Okay. 46:27. Close. I don't know when it started. I think it's this run.
No ads, thank God.
Hey, thanks for the support. That's right, man. No more ads. Gray Bondo. Let's go. Wait, this is not it, though. Man, it should be like a 90-second run or something. Oh, this is it. Let me see. I think I found it. Hopefully the start is good. This is how I snap it. Okay, guys, now we have numbers. Look at these numbers. So this is like 30. Okay, guys, now we have numbers. Look at these like numbers. All the way. That looks way better, no? Okay, now we're doing a speed run, guys. Oh man, like these other numbers, like what I gotta bring it back a second. This is the run, I think. That was no bueno. I'm just going to the bathroom. Getting a drink. Just the wrong setting. This is a Pit 100, guys. This is the strongest build in the game at the moment. Sorg, trillion damage. It's pretty nuts, this build. I think this is not even close. Like right now, this is, I think, stronger, like 3 times stronger than all the other classes in the game. And this is just blasting lightning spear orange. Here you get the pack. And we're also playing the lift power. That really helps on the boss. You'll see in a second when we fight the boss. Like it goes really crazy on the boss. Now I can actually see the DR friends. They can't hide from me. I'm also spamming fireball. It helps a lot with my passive procs. Makes it really good. Here, get this DR guy. And we basically spawn the boss like that. And now we can also blast on the boss thanks to the lift power. Okay, this is actually a nice boss as well. So see, I spam my fireball on the boss. With that, we really go crazy. And then we blast him. He even spawns some stuff himself, so that's pretty comfortable. Boom, and sayonara boss. So this is the orange Samxan. So whenever we evade, we overpower. My gear is pretty good now. Like I masterworked a lot, so we triple crit the Shaco. We upgraded a lot of stuff. We got the Raiment of the Infinite going. We got the sides binding here. The triple crit here is really important. Let me actually get this here so you can see better. Triple crit here is just really important. Then we have the Tybert's Will triple crit on life. So basically more overpower damage. I'm rocking 12,000 life here. So Tybert's Will we activate with a Flame Shield. This is Pit 100 Blast. Then we have the Orange Heraldcy. I also got the perfect aspect that I just found. We were blasting like many, you know, like 40 to 60 second runs. Then we also got some Paragons here for that. So really good. Evade cooldown. Ideally, I guess you want to hit the int or triple crit the evade. My evade in-game right now has 1.7 seconds. I recommend at least 1.9 on the tooltip. That basically allows you, when you hold down Ball Lightning and you just evade, it basically allows you to tell a perma-evade with spacebar. You see this? You just evade. So what I do is evade, Ball Lightning, 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 evade, Ball Lightning. So just with these two skills, you should be able to perma-teleport. So spacebar, right-click, spacebar, right-click, spacebar, right-click. And what you can do is you can just hold down right-click and then just spam spacebar, right? This also works. That's what makes me go like extremely fast here. Then we got the Giga weapon, guys. We only have 2 tries on this left. So we got a triple crit after spending like, I don't know, 150,000 masterwork materials or so. I felt like really unlucky with this one. But thanks to the crazy materials that we can get to the season, like people were actually rocking like, you know, like 60,000 souls and stuff. And thanks to the crazy materials now with the patch, we're actually getting the stuff. So we managed to get a new weapon here. Triple crit on the Lightning Spear, my friends. Absolutely cooked. Not 88%, but still pretty damn good. And we also got perfect aspect now. Then we may have bricked one amulet, but the second one sure worked out in our favor. I think ideally you want to masterwork the permafrost once or twice as well. So you want to have an even amount. I didn't get higher crit here, but still very good. And the elements aspect, we already had it perfectly from the start, basically. I got a new Tarasha ring. Still got to work on triple critting this. I got some Optoxide right now, but the 100k is gone fast here. We try to triple crit stuff. And then Starless Sky. I still haven't gotten one with more, with a GA on attack speed and crit. It's really hard to get. I just crafted 50 of them. So we didn't get it yet, but we're going to keep going. There's a crazy mythic farm right now. So we farmed like 50 mythics in like 2 days and crafted like 50 rings. And we're going to need to farm and craft more. This was 2GA was the best one we've gotten so far. Then obviously we have the familiar enchantment and teleport enchantment going crazy. Fireball, this one helps us, like I said, helps us to get the stacks for our enlightenment passive like much faster. Obviously Lightning Spear, Flame Shield gives you the Tybert's Will proc, also makes you immortal. Unstable Currents, which we reset here with the orange, Unstable Currents and Ice Blades, cooldown reduction. And then the Ball Lightning, you know, to spawn the crack. So you go in the run, you spawn 4 times crack, you pick it up, this says 8. You cast Flame Shield, it explodes, like boom. And then you start spamming your skills and then you're evading. And then you're basically just one-shotting everything. The planner is linked below as well here in the description. And there is a written explanation exactly like how we do, you know, the rotation. I min-maxed it a bit, so it's much easier to understand now. We actually also got the overpower snapshot this run, so it was super crazy. And this is just the orange lightning. It's crazy. Mekuna actually managed to clear 120 pits with this. And this is obviously way higher, about triple damage than any other class on this Lightning Spear build. So you go in, 1, 2, 3, 4, pick all this, 8, Flame Shield, Explosion, boom, and then you start blasting. Crazy stuff. Skill tree looks like this. I didn't really change anything here. So just the Fireball and then the mythical Flame Shield here, really important about double damage. If you're struggling with teleport, you can put in more points in teleport. I right now have the points here in electrocution for extra toughness, so the boss doesn't kill me instantly, but yeah, that's basically how it looks. And Paragon board I think is pretty much unchanged. So Flame Feeder, I just put in a bunch of int here because I'm so high. Paragon is the best thing to do. Ceaseless Conduit, Destruction, the Tactician here, multiplying the crit damage with Searing Heart, and Unleash here with Enchantment Master, as well as Elementalist with Elemental Summoner. And we basically stack a bunch of physical damage. I think my crit right now is 2.250 with 100% crit chance, really important. And I'm not quite sure how much we get on the element stuff, like if it's active, let's see. Should be now. Okay, you see here, we have a 27,000 damage with lightning, 27,000, 25 with cold, 27
This guy's
with
still
fire.
yapping?
So absolutely crazy. And this is completely without the Cinerates. If you go, like, we're going lift power.
I think it's the end.
Because lift power helps about 27,000%.
Get some water,
If you also play
some stuff.
Cinerates, that's obviously multiplied again, and we're gonna have like up to 40,000. But the lift power is what makes you kill the boss, guys. So
that's right.
Beast in the Ice, Lilith power for the blisters, crit chance for 100% crit, and then the Beastmaster training for 2.5x.
Was
and
it
the
a
Beast
good run?
in the Ice to freeze everything as you go and get all the conditional multipliers. But yeah, crazy build. This is
we can run some more speeds now.
By a mile, guys. By a mile.
Let's do it
And,
like 2
good
hours.
luck with it. This is real fun to play. You can do speed runs in 40 seconds on like 90s. And then pit 100. If you have good gear, it's like 2 minutes. If you don't have good gear, it's like 3 or 4 minutes. But get the gems. It's easy. There's also a non-Uber version that has been buffed where we play the Ale of Verglas here, giving you multiplicative damage and cooldown reduction as well as intelligence. So that's pretty cool if you don't have a Shaco. But obviously the Shaco is the king with the Starter Sky. Good luck out there. Get some mods, turn some stuff in, and GG.
Perfect. How long was the run though?
Then we also got some paragons. Then we have like
I think it was pretty decent. Wait, that's not the right run. Yeah, look how fast the boss melts.
with that we really go crazy, and then we blast him. Need to get one more. He even spawns some stuff himself, so that's pretty comfortable.
Like 210.
Boom and sayonara boss.
That's actually pretty wild. Bob's missing us. Put all this in my stash real quick. You just keep sending me this bullshit. Okay, but we're gonna be blasting, guys, and then no slack. I just need to clean my... It's not here. Okay, whatever, we do it later. Mr. Noob22. W, man. Thank you so much, my friend. Yo, with the 5 gifted subs. Log in, man. You also get the Berserk Mount gift. Thanks, mates, for supporting the community. How can you farm Forgotten Souls? Do Belial. Best way. Best way by a mile. Says excellent connection. Pog. Excellent, guys. Hey, Ragnar, are you playing? Walle? You're blasting? I don't know if you want to join some runs. Sorcerer is cooking this season. Best class in the game by far. You need to quickly clean this. Yeah, blasting. You want to do some runs now? Like 2 hours blasting, no slack? Ignore Twitch chat. No, we're not going to ignore, but you know. No, just join me. Let's see it. The God Lightning Speed. We're going to go good music and we're going to blast. Thanks for the level 3 hype train, my friends. Okay, maybe I'll slack like 1 or 2 runs and read chat. We'll see. Maybe. And what did Wogner say again? Don't look at Wogner, man. He's just distracting us. Give mom her credit card back. Kidding aside, what content are we doing? How much do you want to bet that the video will spawn 2 times as many questions? Yeah, it will be. There are going to be way more questions. Okay, guys, what playlist do we go for? I think we're going to go for this one. This one was carrying us good last time. But I think we need to like load all this. It's like somewhere down here. Man, there's many. No. This is more like it. Oh, yo, 250 Walle. Quick gear check. Holy masterwork. Look at this.
Dang, yo. Okay, zip zap is all. Okay, guys. How about it? No slag blasting. I'm gonna even make timestamp for this. Maybe for video. So this is 32:53. Big Sorg blast. So we just do 79, I guess, right? Okay, I'm just gonna rush. We're just gonna rush. Okay, guys, big blast. All those big boys, man. 300. Okay, tomorrow I'm at a wedding, but 300 on Sunday, easy. Okay, guys, enough slack. We must do some paragonies. I still need Subo, man. Actually, did I switch back to Flame Feeder, or are we still playing Conjurer? People are gonna be like, but Rob, how do you overpower? So no gem ups, just pure XP grind, man. This is how we like it. This is gonna be like Rats 2.0, Walle. Do you know the D3 Red runs, chat? This is it. I need to double check my boss powers, actually. Yeah, I have the wrong one. See? Bam. Okay, now we're good. I also got blisters. Yeah, I go no blisters. Yeah, I'll swap. Thank you. Cheers, guys. Have you ever cleared Project Diablo 2? I played a lot of D2, but I've not played Project Diablo 2. But it's great. I've been talking a couple times with Senpai something. Great dude. That was a couple years ago, though. But he's great. The new season just launched there, yeah. Man, Walle, you have crazy loading screen. Did you see that? He has an SSD. Literally pay to win, man. Okay, how much XP can we do per hour, boys? Yeah, I need to get a new SSD as well, or new PC in general. My loading screen's kind of shit. How do you only overpower? Yeah, we're gonna have a video coming out. Exclamation mark build. I already kind of explained it. But you're gonna explain it even better. I think I can sync my lights with the music, guys. Let's do that. Is it doing something? The background? Kinda. It's not really vibing. Maybe it's also gonna distract me a bit. We use Samxan. Easy OP. It doesn't sync with the music right now. What about green? I think blue is best, no? Let's go. Oh my god. That dead end. Don't follow me, man. I'm professional dead end finder. I'm here to catch them all. Drowned Seahawk. Biatch. No, I didn't say that. "27 seconds, guys. That's the pit to beat. 27 seconds. Can we do it?" Okay, this is too slow. Yeah, wah, ha. Okay, actually almost perfect. Almost perfect pathing. I think I did one F teleport. Oh, there I did another one. Oh yeah, this is very bad. Oh, that was pretty good though. See, this is actually a very good run for this kind of map. It was very good. 30-second boss spawn, basically. Or 35, I think it was. That was very nice. That's a helm. Ayaya. That's the one. That's an in stuff we can keep. Your Rock Neville can kill Lilith for you, maybe. Fastest build in the West, boys. Look at the Zorks, man. Like, all the poor monsters. Like, literally 3 times, like, Zeus Lightning God, like, speeding through the run, and there's, like, a puny monster trying to hide, man. It's like, please don't attack me. Please, have mercy. But no mercy. Says no mercy. He has no mercy, this guy. He's just a pure monster. Amulet. Okay, gotta pick. Oh, int attack speed. Close. PD2 vitamins, you're blasting. Big PD2 blast. I don't know if it died. Yeah, waha. Oh, that's boots. Lightweights, baby. Okay, Ronnie. Lightweights, baby. Legend, man. Freaking legend, Ronnie. To be policeman. Oh my god, Yo, Valle, you have like 2 seconds loading screen on me. Feels like. The SSD is crazy. I need this setup. Like, he's like I mean, maybe not 2 seconds, but he's like maybe half a second faster than everybody else. Like, whenever I load in, you're already like 2 teleports away. It's actually crazy. Why is my evade cooldown not like yours? Exclamation mark build. But tomorrow, my friends, there's an FHQ coming out. But you probably don't have triple GA cooldown Shaco. What does it say? Nova. So you press S. What does it say here? Mine says 1.7. Yeah, I gotta upgrade PC, man. Life is pay to win, boys. What the hell? Pay to win for new PC. Nothing we can do against that. Life ain't fair. You have 1.5 and you can't perma-evade? Okay, this is a user error, skill issue. Maybe there's a kappa behind that. But that's definitely a skill issue. No one can help you with that but yourself. Press buttons. Yeah, 2.3, that's way too... Like, you need to masterwork, you evade. That's the problem. You know, alternatively, there is a boss power you can use that gives you evade cooldown. You can use that one. It's in my starter version, if you don't have that. Could have maybe mentioned that in the video. Yeah, 1.8 is fine. You need 1.9 or lower. Like 2.3 is way too high. Okay, maybe... Okay, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Wrong blood imprisoned. That might be the case. Now 1.9 works. But it's like the edge. Like better is 1.8 or 1.7. I don't know, Mercy, I thought you switched the boots. What does it say on yours now? Maybe no Mercy can share. I mean, if you do the math, 2.3 minus 1.5, that's 0.8 seconds. You want minimum 0.5. Like that's for 2 evades per second. I would think evade animation time is about 200 ms or something. 250 ms maybe. I think we know from the Spiritborn, maybe it's 3 evades per second. 1.9 and I'm good. Yeah, 1.8 is better for sure. Flame glitch. I mean, oftentimes you're also casting 2 spells, right? You cast your Lightning Spear, you cast your Flame Shield, you cast your Stable Currents or something. Yeah, Musty, there is something wrong. Like, I don't know, maybe you don't press the button hard enough. No, seriously, I don't know, man. Sorry. Like, you have 1.5 and it doesn't work. Maybe your game is bugged. But most likely the game is not bugged and it's user error somehow. Somehow it's user error, I think. Okay, guys, let me actually try. Like, we can just get rid of some deeps and try if we can get extra evade cooldown. I want to see how it feels with 1.5. It's a quick test, not going to be a big deal anyway. Yeah, it's a safe user error. Skill issue, they call it. Okay. So we're going to be rocking the evade power for a second here. Remember which one it is. Here. 1.2, boys. Obviously, this is not ideal. 20 subs, wrong boots. But I gotta Gamba first. User error. Man, double gas, so bad. Oh. Yo, they roll so often. Someone died, 79 in hardcore. Ah, Too bad he didn't die on 69. Okay, guys, do you think this is overkill? 1.2. I mean, it's definitely overkill. I just want to see. But somehow the math is not mathing. Like, I'm getting 30%. It goes down from 1.7 to 1.2. So do you think it's gonna feel different now? I don't think it's gonna feel different from 1.7, but we'll see now. Thank you, My Fit Princess. Nice name. Thanks for the Prime. Thanks for supporting. Hey, Ragnar, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Yeah, much appreciated, man. Dankeschön. Grüße gehen raus. You also get the Berserk mount. Yeah, 1.5 is cap anyways, but let's see. Dude, like, Valle is already going to be like 2 teleports ahead. Look at this. It's like he's cheating. Man, this is user error already. Like, how are we supposed to be evading this fast? Okay, Deutsche Autobahn is perfect. But it doesn't feel different. Like, now all I did is lose 25 damage. And pretty much gain nothing, I don't think. Does it even die? Yeah, it does. Yeah, like everything under 1.7 is overkill, guys. 1.7 is, I think, where it's at. This is completely unnecessary. Doesn't do anything. Just nerfs my damage. Oh, nice helm. Nice. Sky Marshal, thanks for the Prime. Yeah, guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you can support the stream for free using your Prime. Dankeschön, thank you very much. Just connect your account. Exclamation mark nose. That's such a good clip. The nose. Sniffer. Bro, my loading screen is killing me. Anyways, the goal is just to go where no one goes, basically. And then it's gonna increase the runtime, you know. Yeah, wah, ha. Every run is 40 seconds, man. It's crazy, dude. We cooking, boys. Double amulet, but no Gar. I need to find good amulet for Valle, hopefully. Could definitely need big amulet upgrade. And we have XP buff right now. Yeehaw. That's Rogue. Favorite Bundesliga team. I don't really watch a lot of football. But I mean, I'll come from Dortmund, so it's gonna be Borussia Dortmund. Because that's pretty much where I'm from. I studied at a university that's like right next to the Signal Iduna Stadium. "30 seconds, man. This bullshit floor." Okay, I think this is cooking. I'm gonna remove this overlay for a bit. Paragon 250, still no GA Shaco. But real blasting, boys. Yeah, the Shaco is hard to get, man. I know. Oh, whoa. Okay, guys. We need to break the record. 27 seconds. Come on, we can do it. Okay, I'm going next. Maybe we kill one pack. Oh, super close. Nah, 32 seconds. That's still insane. But I don't know how we did 27 seconds. That's so crazy hard to beat. We had 20-second boss spawn in that clip. Yeah, it's a bit RNG. Like, you need enough elites in the first map, I think. And then it just needs to line up. Go get him. Okay, this map is not gonna be great, boys. Trying to rush as fast as possible. Actually, still, in bad map, still 40 seconds. That's like the worst one you can get when it goes down. But yeah, guys, this is the Lightning Spear Sorg. Planner in the description. This is the fastest, the highest DPS build of the entire season. If you go too fast, you get a speeding ticket. This is 4 Lightning Spear Sorg blasting. We're doing about 450 million experience per hour with the Mother's Blessing event going on right now. And basically just full zoom mode here for our sorceresses. It's like, this is like the speed cap. This is like infinite evade. I don't really think you can go faster, like with teleport. Obviously, it can depend a bit on RNG. Like some of the maps are going to be 30 seconds, some other are going to be 40. And then maybe the highest is like 50 seconds. Like when you have a really unlucky roll. But obviously, we are blasting. See this like kind of medium map? What is it going to be? Like 43 seconds. It's pretty wild. Let's go. Yeah, our record is 27 seconds. Like 20 seconds boss spawn, and then you have a loading screen, and then you kill the boss. 27 seconds total runtime, but 20 seconds boss spawn. This only works in the Canyon Desert map, which we had earlier. Sometimes it's very hard to navigate because you're like just flying so fast. And your lightning spear is just auto-aiming and auto-killing everything. And obviously there's 4 of us. Oh, dead end. So that still sometimes happens. Obviously there's some RNG with the dead ends. Right, but you have good clear speed and it makes the run very clean as well. Having all these lightning spears fly around, the monsters basically can't hide. They're all melting. It is a big piano player. What we also use is leave dungeon to instantly spawn at the obelisk again to instantly open the new pit. This helps a ton as well. So you see there was one pack. Sometimes you gotta go on it for a second, but usually you wanna play a pit where you can basically just go and know that your lightning spear is gonna kill most of the stuff, if not all of the stuff. Oh, I can do this. So sometimes you can do this like nice little skips here and basically split like this to do like insane run. Like when you can split farm is basically the best runtime. You see 30 seconds in this double floor map. And everybody's playing the lightning spear setup here. We have one guy going with the blisters on the boss. So we can play Cinerates. And we are also looking for GA items. You see we got another GA, double GA ring. Obviously we don't always get crazy stuff. The town is lava, guys. Yes, very important. You want to Like, not slack around, just go, go, go. And you see, it's only going to take us a few minutes here, like 10, 15 minutes, to get a full stack of ore bolts that we can then use to gamba more amulets. Sorc amulets, hard to get. You want int, GA, permafrost, inner flame, very hard to get. And so this is not only the highest XP per hour, this is also the craziest items and aspects per hour, as well as ore bolts per hour that you can also use to target gamba, whatever you want to do with the ore ball vendor, which they have super juiced this season. So the ore ball vendor is absolutely cooked. He's really strong this season. And that's pretty much what we're using. Yeah, so some people say, like, they wonder why my paragon XP is not going up. Like, it is going up. It just, you know, like, we just need so much XP. I can show you here real quick. So for this level, we need 900 million XP. So even if you're blasting these runs pretty fast, it's still going to take a few runs to level up, right? And we need a ton of XP in each run. We just look for the GA stuff, and we don't need to do any more gem ups because all our gems are 100 already. So we can basically just blast this and don't worry really about the stuff. We just blast, basically. Oh, the vendor gave you the staff. You see, he got the staff from the vendor. Triple GA staffs. Logging in. I don't know how many runs we're going to fit in. Okay, here, this is the Giga map. So what we try here is to split as much as possible, of course. And basically just melt the packs. And if we get enough, I don't think this map is going to have enough. It's like very RNG depending on the mob type. If you see second floor, you must instantly go there. I don't know who, somebody missed the second floor. Oh man, who went? So like, see, the guy that went to the right side, he kind of missed the second floor. So that was a bit of a user error. A little like navigational error from one of the Sorcs. But that can happen, like, you know, we're doing like long grinding sessions. And you need to kill like one extra pack on the second floor. So this is why we kind of lost like 10 seconds on this run. So whenever you see, you know, the exit on that, you need to immediately go because you want to maximize the split farming. So yeah, when I have two guys hug each wall and then two guys rush the middle, and whoever sees second floor first immediately needs to go in. Yeah, but it's only like the two people that are on the edge need to hug. It's like a bit of a strategy. I mean, in the end, it's only like a 10 or 20 second difference. But if the run is 30 seconds, I mean, you know, that's a 30% XP increase. So the Sorcs that go to the edges, they really need to make sure to hug the wall. And then the Sorcs that go straight, just look for level 2 straight. While obviously they still melt all the monsters on their ways. But that run can definitely be improved by about 10 seconds. I'm just like, you know, stating some nice little tricks here, like for you guys here that are watching this video also to understand. And obviously you can always learn more from each other. But this Sorc is like very high frequency, like very high like on reaction times and stuff. So there certainly is a lot, and a lot of buttons to press. I also like to spam my fireball, this is another very important one, to keep my enlightenment. So you see around my character there's this like fire, and that's basically should be up almost all the time. The kitty, and see now, I don't know how long it took. I think it was about 9 minutes. So after 9 minutes, we have capped our ore bolts. So what we do now is we basically go here and we gamba amulets and we bless to the gods that we get a good amulet. See, we got one with Gar, we got this staff. So this is why it's also the best to basically... See, there's another staff, we're going to give these away. So this is like one of the reasons why it's also very important and very good chances to get a very good greater affix gear. So just gamba real quick and then you're basically back in the run before the boss even spawns, and you can like kind of rotate this. Like, you know, the next run somebody else maybe needs to gamba, and like this you can just quickly check your items without really missing out on too much. And we're going to use these potions here, so attack speed, life, int and soothing spice. So we can like buff again, and my guys are also going to get this on the boss usually. Because it lasts for like, maybe I did it slightly too early. Oh yeah, here they still got my smoke. Then we just blast the boss, bam, and he dead. And there's another GA item, but this was just a maze. Sometimes you want to make sure to like close to this chest to get the ore bolts instantly again, basically. But we're getting about 200 something obols per run, and the run takes about 40 seconds, and then there's like a 10-second double loading taunt time. So I would say 50 seconds is the average, maybe 55 seconds is the average per run. So we are aiming for like 60 runs an hour, basically. That's the goal, like, and no other class is even remotely close to the Sorc, because the Sorc has teleport, which is the fastest mobility skill in the game, and you also have a full auto aim on your lightning spears. So that's what makes this build completely cooked for this. See, right now we're like kind of going through a bit of an autobahn here. This goes kind of straight. Okay, I found dead end. And here we basically finish the run. Bam, we go in again. And then we spun the boss. I always use Fireball on the boss just to get the enlightenment up real quick. And then, you know, we scan if there's an amulet. No. Staff is also good to pick up. Like 1 GA ring we don't really need to pick. But 1 GA amulet can be really nice. And then we use the Leaf Dungeon. And then we open here. Boom, use the spacebar. Instantly open. And basically log in. Yeah, your rogue got teleport too, but the Sorc teleport is just better. And I'm looking at the SSD cards, man. Maybe we need to upgrade at some point. It's also fine if you sometimes skip an elite on the first floor, because you already know there's like 3 clones of you coming behind. Oh my god, okay, I found dead end. That basically blast as well. So it's kind of like a little bit of a race. It's also a nice way to kill time. You basically just go. Have some fun. Try to like dodge the dead ends. So here we have another like 37-second run. Bam. Boss stage. The kitty usually picks the obols. Like, so make sure you pick the kitty or any of the pets. You can also use the nose, the schnotz. It's also going to vacuum all the loot. So the Shaco here really helps with cooldown GA. You can see all my gear and all the stuff in the planner below again, like the entire setup, the paragon boards, the skill points, the mercenary. Obviously, you can also do this alone, and then you would want to use the Subo map hack Exe. Basically, just a Subo, because he's going to show you like where all the monsters are and where you can skip stuff and things like that. So Subo is very, very nice. But nothing goes over the split farm in group, and you also get extra XP bonus in the group. And plus right now we have the Mother's Blessing giving us about 12% XP. Because unfortunately it only juices the XP from the kills, but it doesn't juice the XP that we kind of get from the closing, which gives like 2/3 of the XP. So we only get a 35% multiplier on 1/3 of the XP. And that's going to give us like 10-12% or something. Oh yeah, I think it was too far away. Make sure you pick that. Kitty picks it. So this is just like a few minutes has passed, and I think we're already like at 1,000 obols again. You see 1,000 obols already again. It goes very fast. And then we can Gamba, another batch of amulets. And this is also the fastest way to kind of target farm, you know. Like whatever item you need, pretty much. You just want to play a tier where you can kind of go like without having to worry so much about killing the packs. Like you just let your lightning spears that just cast in the back like auto kill them basically. Oh. Yeah, sometimes you run into a dead end and that's gonna be. So you kind of know that your lightning spears, because you gotta like kind of trust it or play maybe like a bit lower. Even if you play pit 69, like 69 is a great number. So, oh, there's double GA amulet. Not good. But you know, like these GA amulets, like they can have tremendous potential if they just have one right GA and one good passive. Like they're instantly like 100 billion gold plus. Obviously, these two are not great. You need 1.9 seconds on your evade. So if you press S, I'll show you at the boss here in this run. So you need 1.9 seconds or lower on your evade cooldown on your teleport enchant. So basically you press S and you hover. We'll do this when we're at the boss. I mean, the run is only 30 seconds anyways, so might as well. Check in 30 seconds. Okay, here we have Deutsche Autobahn again. It's gonna go kind of straight. And I also spam Fireball, guys. This is very important to keep up your Enlightenment and keep up your damage buff for crazy damage. Because whenever your Enlightenment is up, your Lightning Spear is just going to one-shot everything. Like, you don't really have to, you know, worry about it so much. Bam. Okay, so what you do is you press S and you hover here your teleport enchant. It needs to say minus 1.7. It's going to be 1.9 or below. And that's how you perma evade. 1.9 or below. Press S for skills and hover your teleport enchant. And you can always masterwork the evade more if you don't have this yet. Obviously, I have a very good Shaco. But if you don't have this, you want to masterwork your boots. You can get triple masterwork on the boots. I only have double right now. And I also don't really have a high roll on the amulet. But there's also alternatively a boss power. You can play the evade boss power. That can help you out a lot as well. So whatever is going to feel good for you. The Deutsche Autobahn, yeah, if it only goes straight, like this is the Deutsche Autobahn map. It's kind of like goes straight and you can like, you know, Deutsche Autobahn has no speed limit. So here you kind of don't have to stop. Like you just okay, this is not fully Deutsche Autobahn, but mainly you can go straight. Some layouts here, like you only go straight, that's it. You don't really have to stop for anything. Yeah, that's pretty cool on Deutsche Autobahn actually. Like no speed limit basically. Unlimited driving with your sorcerer character. I thought we got amulet, but we didn't. Yeah, we can't do any more gem ups if you're wondering that. No more gem ups, man. Just crazy grind. Giving you a crazy good uptime on Enlightenment if you prem Fireball. Oh, big dead end. Like all these guys gonna die. Like your Lightning Spear is actually killing them off screen lots of times. This is also a pretty cool map because we can kind of split. Oh. Okay, I kind of got feared there. One too many evades. Spawn the Enlightenment, and now Enlightenment is on. Boom. Sayonara, boss. Get the kitty gets the O-bolts. Like they pick it up. The normal background is great. Hey, thanks, my friends. Yes. We got the mother. We got the Wolfisto, we got the YouTube play button. It's all here, my friends. Let's go. Thanks for the support. Glad you like it. I mean, the AI technology was going crazy as well. See, when we kind of get AI playing this Sorg build. The craziest part is just with this speed to like navigate and get the reaction time, you know. Because if you're doing like 30-second runs, like you kind of go like really fast. See how smooth the runs are gonna be if you can do like a proper split. It's also kind of fun to play like this fast pace. Like here we do 40 seconds, just like in a random run. Big Gamba. Yeah, 3.5 evade. You definitely want to get that down. Like, again, 1.9 is fine. Everything under 2 is good. Also remember to, like, pick all the GA stuff. Yeah, the build's updated. Again, the planner is in the description. Or also exclamation mark build. I mean, right now, you're right. I don't have to play the Lilith power. We explained this earlier. Because one of our fellow sorcerer is playing the Lilith power, so we don't need it. So we can play Cinerates. The Lilith power does not stack in a group. So right now, that's the setup I'm playing. And I can make a brief overview. I'm gonna like stand at the start next run. It's gonna be fine. Like 3 socks gonna blast. I'll quickly show you what I'm rocking right now. We're gonna have 30 seconds, guys. So, and you can always pause the video or watch this planner. It's right here on the 4 build, and this is pretty much the setup. The only thing we changed, we don't need Lith. So we play Cinerates pretty much. That's what we do right now. So rock extra damage and no Lilith power. So I'll show you real quick. I'll show you the gear and the full setup, like right how it is in game right now. So this is how it looks. Harlequin's Crest, cooldown, Raiment of the Infinite, Glass Cannon, Sun, side bindings, Tybet's Will, Orange Herald here. With evade, you can triple crit the evade, but it's not really necessary. I like mana per second for more quacks uptime because we have AU quacks here and the Pantalones. The Splintering Energy as the weapon, Starless Skies, Tar Russia Ring, Elements on the Amulet, and then the boss powers here right now, Beast in the Eyes, Hatreds for 100 crit, Beastmaster, Cinerate's Flame, and if you play solo, you play Lilith. Right? That's how it looks. Skill tree looks like this. And yeah, Paragon board, you just like check what we have in the description. We have Flame Feeder here with Ceaseless, Destruction, Tactician, Searing Heart, Enchantment Master, Unleash, Elemental Summoner, and Elementalist. So bam, we can go in here, pick up the boss loot. So you get the Obolts, that's all the important stuff. And basically how it's looking. I'm going to show you my stats. And then I think we're pretty much looking good. Yeah, 4G8 Tar Russia Ring, I'm just like not getting the secondary, like perfect. But that was still extremely fine. And what's really important, guys, is that you try to keep up your Enlightenment key passive. I see many people make these mistakes. So what we use to keep up Enlightenment, we spam Fireball. This is the Enlightenment. It gives you crazy damage. It's like this thing around your character. Like you see, this is just ball lightning. You see the stacks going up kind of slowly, just playing ball lightning. But if I do fireball, it's going up like crazy fast. And this is the fire here around your character. And this is basically what allows you to just infinitely like deal a crazy damage. And when it's down, you see, I'm going to prem fireball. And then boom, it's already instantly up again. Like it only takes like a second to go up again. And that's going to give you so much more damage. So whenever you see the downtime, you must spam fireball. And then, yeah, my stats, we have armor cap, and we are rocking, obviously, res cap, and we have 100 crit with 2,500 crit damage. Again, built below. That's some crazy stuff. And we got another stuff, and we are full on Obolts now, so we can also Gamba yet again. So it only takes about 10 minutes to completely fill up your Obolts and get a good chance of getting the crazy amulets. So we go here again, we use mouse wheel, and then we Gamba amulets, and see double GA again. We already checked these. Int percent, so this one is very close, just missing a passive, and then movement speed, unlucky. But we have more, unlucky again. But you know, there's a ton of cool amulets that you can get like this, even with glass cannon and other stuff. So you can get a ton of target farmable. You can Gamba stuffs if you need the new stuff. Some people also gamble boots because you need a 2 GA boots. Like there's like so much cool things here that you can Gamba. But anyways, guys, check out the setup. This is completely insane. We just farmed like 5,000 Obols and the video is isn't even 15 minutes long. So that's completely crazy, guys. Enjoy, my friends. Maybe we'll do some more runs, but we'll be on the stream and we're gonna rock all the way to 300 paragons. Dish. Port to town. Keep going. Let's keep blasting, boys. For open, bada boom, bada bam. That's a crazy session, man. That was like 5,000 Obols in 15 minutes. Living the life. Here we go into the Autobahn again. Man, like, Valle's loading screen is so insane. Like, we all have about the same loading screen, and then there's Rengar, and Rengar has like 3 seconds ahead of everybody. That's actually crazy, man. Yo, what SSD card is that? This guy is SSD card gamer, man. I mean, I'm having an M2 SSD, but like this is like a whole other level of SSD, man. He just doesn't even load, man. He just logs in. There's no loading. Just log in, dude. How do you put teleport on spacebar? It's just the evade button. You see here, this is spacebar. I mean, this is not teleport. It's the teleport enchantment that we use. We don't have teleport on our skill bar. But if you want teleport on spacebar, you can also put it on your skill bar and then bind that skill to spacebar. But that's not really like, you know, the best way of doing it. Okay, speedrun, toilet, any percent. 1 minute. He's doing a speedrun toilet any percent. Glitchless. Yo, that was crazy fast. What? No, there's no way, man. That's a bucket. A bottle abuser. He was back in 40 seconds, man. It's like WC speed run any percent. 39 seconds. Gamer bottle. What the hell, dude? How? This man just peed in 35 seconds. Like, what? He takes the pit run very seriously. Yes, that's the spirit, man. No slack. Toilet speed run any percent. Crazy. I doubt it was number 2, guys. It was number 1, huh? He said piss. Not number 2. I mean, number 2 in 35 seconds. I want to see that. No, I don't want to see that, actually. Take that back. Sorry. Ah! We already spawned. I didn't notice. True spirit born. True. I don't think you do want to see that. Yeah, I don't. Sorry. That came out wrong. He has an SSD's nuts. SSD's nuts. Look how fast he is. Look at this. Look at this. Like, he's already gone. Look. He's like the only one. I mean, I don't think I have like a super bad PC, and like Mercy and Zip Zap also don't have bad PC. But Rengar just Giga PC. The build on default build, exclamation mark build, my friends. I got you, of course. This is the fastest sorceress in the West. In the East as well, maybe. Actually, France is to the West. Maybe Mikuna faster. Okay, fastest sorcerer in the East. I'm French, you faster? What? We? Okay, bro. Sorceresses speedrun any percent. Rengar is Rengar. I mean, I gotta say, Diablo has quite some play fun, right? Like this with the build is super fun. Like, I see just zooming, man. You know, it's freaking zooming. Zoom, 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 zoom. Can we do this one? Unlucky. Look how clean it is as well in the back. Ah, it's a dead end. The best way to farm Veiled Crystal, Belial. Best way to farm Forgotten Souls, Belial. Belial is Giga. It's a pretty good boss. Obduxite, Undercity. Exclamation mark Obduxite. Oh, what? I thought I triggered. Sorry. Man, it's like I opened it the exact same frame, I felt. Tributes in hordes, you get them, and in nightmare dungeons. But you also want to run them in a group, so you get 4x. You know, you bring 1 refinement, you can run 4 of them. The best way to farm Forgotten Souls? Belial. I'm sorry, man. It sounds boring, but Belial is the best. You're kind of triple dipping. You're getting souls from killing him. Then you're getting souls from the rep board. And then you're also getting Spectral Ash, which you can transvert into more reputation. So you're like triple dipping on Belial. Like triple dip. Belial is crazy, man. It is a dead end. The Belial triple dip. When are you gonna play Rogue again? I don't know. Right now we're playing Sork until 300. So tomorrow, guys, I won't be playing at all. So we're gonna be making like 1 more Paragon level. Something like that. Then we're gonna go sleep. And tomorrow I'm at a wedding. Not my wedding, a wedding. And on Sunday we're gonna make Paragon 300. Like pretty chill. Gonna be 3 times 3, 9 hours grind. Probably gonna make 97.5 or something, so it's more chill. Okay, nice. I'm checking on the YouTube video. Call off the wedding, we need you tomorrow. I'll make tomorrow is just Saturday. It's just a normal Saturday. Sunday test. Speed found the wedding. I can't live stream the wedding, guys. Not possible. It's very hard to, like, you know, doing IRL streams in general, you have to ask people for permission, and then, like, it's just a mess, man. People don't like, shocker, guys. People do not like to be filmed. Most people don't like to be filmed, you know. Especially not live streamed to like hundreds or even thousands of people. It's like, nah. People don't like that, man. Also, that's not what the wedding is about. You know, the wedding is about to be like the most beautiful day for the bride and the husband. I mean, I can do another IRL stream, but it's not gonna be on a wedding, guys. Sorry. Speedrun 80%, 10 liter beer. How fast? If you guys want, we can make another IRL stream like next days. But not at the wedding. Like, we're just gonna go for a walk with the alpacas. Would you like that? We can go with D maybe. We're gonna visit the alpacas. We're gonna like walk around outside. We're gonna have a great time. Maybe we'll do that. Gotta feed the alpacas. There's like some nice attractions here. I don't know how the internet's gonna be though. And we could do that. I'll see next week, guys, when the season has been cooled down a bit. We can do that. Next week, IRL stream. Just organize a wedding. Guys, I'm not the one who's getting married. Please. Like someone else's wedding. Yeah, no, but I know the people at the wedding. Just pretend to be the photographer. They know me, guys. I mean, it's like I'm invited to a wedding of my cousin. My cousin is getting married, and we're gonna be there. I know, like, a lot of the people there. Not everybody, but a lot of them. Pit 120. No, it's pit 69. For the newlyweds. Pit 69. It's okay. Diablo! Blessed Mother! What is OP? OP usually refers to overpowered or overpowered damage. It's the orange number. You see here when I'm blasting this pack, you see the orange number hitting for like 5 trillion? That's OP. I mean, it's OP and it's OP. It's overpower and it's overpowered. If that makes sense. See, boom. That's like what's doing all the damage. Orange sword.
Hi, when starts the real challenge HC? Laughing face.
Like blind? Platcore? Oh man, like I got killed by a grasshopper, dude. No, the grasshopper is too powerful. Maybe next week, guys, we can try to play on a controller. Controller. That's gonna be difficult. Maybe we can try to kill Lilith blind. I think it's actually gonna work. Like, blind kill Lilith. I think with my Immortal Rogue, we're gonna be pretty good. Because only I have to... What? Oh, man. Triple GA, guys. Ay. Cold rest. Man, that's just sad, dude. What do you mean, cold rest? I guess we can still give this away. Cold rest, bro. PS5 dropping items one by. I'm just not gonna pick up any gear, man. It's easy. Just don't pick up anything. You don't have to drop anything. It's not too complicated. No bullshit. Yeah, we can do blindfolded Lilith kill. I'm gonna get like some sort of blindfold where I can't cheat with. I know there's a lot of people that actually cheat with this, right? They're gonna go like blindfold of some sort, but then they cheat. There was like a lot of people, or some people at least, that were like kind of cheating with this. Paragon 300? No, on Sunday. I mean, I could do it before the wedding, but I'm not gonna. Like, if I don't sleep, but there's no point. Like, what the fuck? No, the great thing, you don't have to go to the new city to turn in the Whisper. It's actually cool. We are still about 10 hours plus to 300. Probably 11 hours, roughly. It's roughly 3 hours per level. And we need 3 1/3. I think it's 11 hours or so. But I'm gonna go sleep. Yeah, maybe 12 hours. But that's fair. Hey, AG, man, what's up? Log in, dude. You tried some season dispatch? I mean, the Rogue is really fantastic. I don't know if you've tried Death Trap Rogue. Like, really cool build this season. Holy moly. Shall I try? I think you'll enjoy it a lot. This is just one of the possible builds. The Death Trap Rogue. It's one of the coolest Rogue builds that I think Diablo ever had. I think you'll enjoy it. Like, just a couple days, you know, you'll enjoy it. For sure. That's a very fun build. What do you mean, sleep? Grind. Schlafen gibt keine Paragon. Sleeping gives no paragon. Sleep equals downtime equals no XP. I mean, I'm not in a rush to get to 300, guys. Like, there's not anything like that. I could like just get 300 next week as well. It doesn't really. I mean, it's fun to grind, but it doesn't really like have any crazy benefit. I already got the mount trophy and everything, right? It's just a bonus, you know, finishing the season. Yeah, wah, ha. Dead end again, bro. Thank you, Yippee Kai, with the Prime. Appreciate the support. Oh yeah, we should actually turn off that overlay thing again. Turn on the overlay thing again. Oh, I got a good video out of this, I think. Turn it on again.
Thanks for all the love, support, and content, bro. Winking face.
Winking face, man. Thank you so much. Gimzo is old. I'm pretty sure he's not. Come on. Thanks, mate. Mercy out of keys. Ach. You need to farm some of the mythics, man. They give 54 keys per mythic. It takes like 6 minutes for 54 keys. You just do this for an hour and you're gonna be good. How many can you do? Like 500 keys per hour easily with that strategy. Yeah, but 2 runs, that's already 108 keys. It's pretty good. Plus 2 mythics. But yeah. I mean, I know it's pretty boring. But it's just a grind, you know. I mean, 2 runs, 15 minutes, 2 mythics. Plus 110 keys. That's pretty good. $300 mount. Yeah, I have the video here. I show it from last season. Let me go town. I don't know if it's nighttime right now. It's like it looks way better. I mean, it's a mount trophy, right? The trophy mount. The blue. The blue soulstone. But yeah, exclamation mark XP here has it all covered. Fuck are they smoking, man? Feo. You know what that is? Are they gonna mail this to me? Just kill the monsters. Wait, what? Crazy how you got Paragon 300 in like 2 days last season? No, it was 1 week last season. This season I just didn't focus on Paragon. Last season, first of all, they did change the scaling of the pits, right? Like I have a sheet here. They actually like crazy changed the pit scaling, so they made it way harder. I hear new pit scaling. So they made it way harder, and basically there's like 10 times more HP. But they didn't change the XP scaling. So right now, like last season, we were running 101. Now we're running like 80. So we are like 21, 22 pit tiers lower. So that's like about a 20, 25% XP loss already. Just from lower pits. And then also, I played all the classes. We played Druid, we played Spiritborn, we played Barb, we played Sorc, we played Rogue. 5 classes. And we did a lot of Belial farming. And a lot of testing. Generally, if you're focusing on Paragon, you don't need to do any Belial, no need to do any Duriel, you just blast. Doesn't even matter if you have Mythics. You can just play Pit 69 all day long. That's it. Probably like 90 hours. If you're blasted. GA Emirate. Bad. Okay, we got a blast. Nothing changed with the rogue build. And this Sorc build is just so crazy though. That's a good kitty. How do you get the mount? Paragon 300 for the mount trophy or sub gift for the Berserk mount trophy. But be careful, guys. Mount trophy is not a mount. It's a trophy for the mount. Like it changes like the thing that's attached to the mount. Like the blue soulstone. I don't know why I couldn't port there. It's the mount decoration, not the mount in itself. Oh, double GA boots for Mercy. Oh, in fire lightning. Yeah, I saw your boots. They're very nice. This build's crazy, guys. GG. Oh wait, we got Must Blast. It's almost slacking, but we can make record. Gotta kill these. Oh man, 27 seconds is too crazy! It needs to be like a perfect split. Oh, it's pretty good though. I don't know how we did it, man. 27 seconds. This is gonna be like 35. 34 maybe. It was too crazy. That's crazy. I'll finish this real quick. Okay, sorry, I was distracted for the FHQ video, guys. Do you like this thumbnail here? I'll show it to you in a sec. Ooh, I was like thinking what we should name the FHQ. So we're gonna copy a link. You like this? I think it's good. I'm just thinking about title for tomorrow. And repair all this because I'm gonna be out of commission tomorrow. What's the title for this video? I don't want to call it Lightning Spear for Dummies. It's too offensive. Too offensive, guys. The thumbnail is good. Best gold farm, Diablo.trade. Sell runes. I guess you kind of farm runes and then you sell it for gold on Diablo.trade. Like easiest way, guys, you just farm Undercity runes and I think you're gonna get like 400, 500 million for most runes. Peanut dead game, peanut brain dead gamers. Like that's what he says, but like, I mean, for him, it's like okay. You know, he always does this. His channel is based full on meme. Like for me, it's like we can do some memes, but we want to focus on like good educational content, ideally. So that might be a bit much. Arkismo, yeah, he was blasted to Paragon 300. He was here yesterday. I think he was like already 300 or close to it or something. Oh my god, this was crazy, man, and I was slacking. Ah, YouTube stuff, man. YouTube stuff. Thanks for the prime. Much appreciated. Cool them. We're gonna update this YouTube video. It's gotta be ready for tomorrow, guys. I can't do. I don't think it's good. And I also prepared the next one. What does Lucky Hit benefit for the Lightning Spear? Oh, we didn't really cover that in the FHQ, but you read this aspect, and I think it's auto-explaining, right? So this aspect, whenever you Lucky Hit, it has a chance to reset your cooldown for your ultimates. That's why we want to lucky it. That's why we want to be lucky. More ultimate means more lightning spear uptime, means more damage. Get lucky with Orange Herald. Actually not that easy. It's an unlucky hit 13%. Is Arcus streaming? Arcus is great, man. Wait. Not his channel? Oh, there he is. Not his channel? Oh, there he is. I hear myself. Okay. Yeah, look, Arcus blasting. Could rate him one day. Hello? Something is fucked up. Yeah, easy. With Blender. I think I should still have this in Discord too. Is it conventions? And this was a couple years ago. This was like before COVID, I think. I met Arcus in Berlin. (2019). Here, found it. There you go. This was in 2019, Gamescom. This is Arcus. I'm doing great. Fun times, man. Logitech G, man. Still rocking this very keyboard, guys. 2019, I got it. Oh my god. I'm 190, 6'4", I guess, in the United States, in the US. 6'3", 6'4", like whatever in between. It's all in the Discord, guys. Young Rob with Young Dandy. I played quite a bit of Dota, actually. You know, back in the days. Good times. Marvan Gaming, SVR. We're playing some against the mountain. Who is this guy? One Kappa t-shirt away. Wait, was that TwitchCon or Gamescom? This was Gamescom, but the other one I think was TwitchCon. This is Gold, SVR, Northwa, and Rob. Okay, 6'2", maybe. What was this? That was 23. I'm gonna be at Gamescom this Thursday, which is tomorrow. If you're around, feel free to say hi, man. Cologne Gamescom login. That was young Northwa, yes. I mean, that was like that was before COVID, dude. That was way before COVID. That was before the 4, man. This was after COVID. It was like right after. Actually, that was like, that was the last, no, that was 2 years ago. 2 years ago. One of the top G socks. Top G. I didn't post all the stuff. Somehow you might remember Godly. The mountain is blasting as well. Logitech booth with Godly. Those were the days, man. Godly God Gamer. Godly the man. Big D3 Blaster. Yo, okay, you want to meet me? Gamescom this year, August. I'm probably going to be there on Thursday and on Friday. And on maybe even on Saturday as well. But Thursday and Friday for sure. Gamescom, Germany, Cologne. It's in 3 months. 3 months. Alright, we can meet up. Or Gucci. At Gamescom. I'm gonna be there definitely 100% on Thursday, on Friday. I don't know about the weekend. Usually also the weekend. Last time we did IRL stream from Gamescom. Do you not remember? Dude, we did big stream. We had like 2,000 viewers from Gamescom. I think I did like 5-hour Gamescom stream. I was actually in the internal Microsoft network. They let me in. Like in the, I don't know, at least in the fiber or whatever they had. Good internet. Because you can't stream from Gamescom on mobile, usually. Because 1,000 people are streaming from Gamescom. Can I come? I mean, like, you can come to Gamescom. Like, I can say hi to all of you. Sure. Let's go. I'll be there again. Like, I don't know. Let me actually check. We can check the exact date. It's like August. And the Thursday I'll be there. And the Friday I'll be there. And probably the Saturday too. Let me check. I need to Gamba first. Next one. Oh, there was already all the amulets. They all sucked. Okay. Okay, so it's on the... where's the fucking date? So I'll be there on Thursday and Friday and probably Saturday. But probably on Thursday is not that good because we have a lot of business stuff, but... So that is August 22nd. Yeah. So 22nd, 20 is so these for sure. Yeah, I'll link this. I mean, probably like need to put this in a different language. I'll be there, boys. We'll post in Discord. We already post. So we always post some stuff in Discord. Did I not post from last year actually? Oh, here, look at this. This was also at Gamescom, guys. Rob the Barbarian. You remember this? And where's the video, bro? Did not post the video? There it is. Look. Look at this. Bob cosplay. And the grandpapa equipped. Easy. Defeated the Blessed Mother. Easy. It wasn't even hard, boys. We just got her. Okay, not again. OP, man. That was OP build. Double GA ring. Alma didn't make a dent, bro. Not with the hair. No dents. Can't. Unbreakable. It's primal hair. Did I not post Gamescom again? By the way, guys, join the Discord. All this stuff is on Discord. We're not going to post this on Twitch. Like, it's not really like the kind of Twitch content that you can post. We did make a video about it, though. This was here at... this was in Las Vegas. At BlizzCon HQ. Yeah, man, a lot of nice people. But do I not have anything from this year's? Right here, this was Gamescom. Yeah, we do. Yeah, this was, we were streaming here from the Blizzard booth. Shit, man, we don't have that stream saved at all. It's fucked up. That's like good cosplay, man. But yeah, I should have saved that stream. But we didn't. Oh my god, man. Too fast! Ah. Oh, a second too slow, man. Stop slacking. No, we need to be like 10 seconds faster. Permafrost God. Hey, let's go. That's crazy. Okay, next one we blast again, guys. Enough pictures. We must play. The fuck did it not open? We're playing PoE. Harlequin's Crest was working great. Check my... Dude, this guy is fearing us. Famous actor now. Hollywood ain't ready, man. Folks ain't ready, boys. Yeah, wah, ha. Fuck, it's too hard. Get him, man. Smoke him. Smoked. Smoked. Okay, not me this time. This one time it's not me who's slacking. Call him out. I do my builds right here, Rash. The one in the Shaco game decided to drop me a 4GA air. Dang. I mean, that's pretty good too. Good stuff, man. $104. Well, it's too fucked up, right? On the Spiritborn. These days. Man, this is the highest Spiritborn. And the boss takes forever. This is brutal. And it's like he just does it. And that's a really good boss. How long is the boss fight? 13 and a half. Oh man, it's like 7-minute boss fight on 100, bro. crazy wild. Oh, sorry, man. Wait, there's a pack right here. Wow. Yeah, wow, ha. How do you get back energy if you don't masterwork after math? You don't. You need to masterwork it. You want to have at least 9 ranks, else the build doesn't work. Like, what do you mean? What else you want to masterwork? You need to masterwork it on your pants. That's how the build works. If you don't do it, then it doesn't work. I don't understand what you want to masterwork on your pants. Otherwise, like, there's nothing useful. The aftermath is very good. I mean, you don't even, if you have greater affix, you don't even need to masterwork it. And you only need to hit it like once or twice and you're gonna be fine. Yeah, okay, if you have greater affix, I also explained it in the video. Yeah, max life is more damage. But if you don't have 9 ranks to aftermath, then you're not doing any damage. But this is depending on, for example, I didn't have to masterwork it at all on my Pantalones because I just got the +7 greater affix. But if you watch the video, that's exactly explained in there. Why do people use momentum over exposure? I have no idea. Like, exposure? Why would you use that? Momentum gives you the resources. And it gives you damage. Yep, no problem. But if you have greater affix, you don't need to masterwork it, like I said. Yeah, if you get Shaco, Mad Marv. Yeah, good luck, man. I mean, there's the Mythic. I don't know if you tried this new Mythic method. It's very good to farm Mythic. Actually, I want to see what people say on the XP video now. Are they kind of coping or is it fine? A druid isn't terrible. I mean, it's not completely terrible. This guy wants me to update Windows. Isn't there like... It doesn't exist. Amulet and staff. Glass cannon, what bad. So guys, here's the XP video. They said mythic goblins exist. I never encountered one. No, they don't exist. I have not seen anyone ever encounter a mythic goblin. What is this? 69, that's what I farmed on my Spiritborn for a long time. Because Spiritborn is not really like crazy strong, but 69 works very well. 69 is a good pit here if you can't handle the high. So I like to do 69, that's what I farmed on my Spiritborn. What? I did say that? Divisible by 5 number works very well. So I like to do 69, that's what I farmed on my Spiritborn, works very well. So I like to do 69, that's do 69, do 69, do 6, do 6 works very well. So I like to do 69, that's what I... Okay, okay. Okay, 69, it works for you. Yeah, yeah, I like to do 69. This is how you get quoted out of context, man. Like, hello? Pit 69, what? Has anyone ever seen a mythic gobbo? I don't think it exists. I mean, I played all the way to 300 basically twice, and I've never seen it. But yeah, thanks guys. 3 more levels to go actually. It's gonna be like 10 hours of playing. Maybe we're gonna play like another hour tonight, and then we do the rest on Sunday. Actually, fuck, it's gonna be quite the grind on Sunday. 10 hours, it's a bit much. I didn't really want to go that long on Sunday. 10-hour grind, like no slack. It's quite a lot. Maybe I gotta do 1 more level. Because then it's chill. Because I'm gonna be a bit hungover from the wedding, maybe. I will see. 69 is a great number, guys. Exclamation mark 69. So we need what? 926 billion XP. What's after 300? Season 8, Season 9 begins. We have the PTR, we have the campfire chat and all the stuff coming up. After you're up, you just blast that, basically. Thanks, mate. Scorto with the support. Much appreciated. Thanks for the prime. Welcome in, guys. Two Obol. New project Diablo 2. It's a fan mode from Senpai something for a very popular game called Diablo 2, if you don't know it. It's basically like a private server, private league, but also they do some changes there. Bro, glass cannon again. Perfect ver. Yeah, I think many people are blasting it, right? Man, let's close all this. Diablo 2 Twitch. That mods is blasting. Look at... Oh, he's doing the cow level. Mo.
Weekend activities or no weekend activities?
Mo. These are the songs. That's Project Diablo 2, guys. The OG graphics. Actually pretty insane. Like, they have what? Sweet Phil. Yeah, Sweet Phil is nice. He's also blasting or what? Oh, that sucks, mercy. I mean, they got like 10k views. That's quite crazy, actually. Look, we have Mods, Mether, Ziz, Alk, Steel, Lily, Senpai. This is the guy who hosted. But it's like a private mod. I wish Blizzard would allow Senpai here to host it in resurrected graphics. But it doesn't work. It would be so cool. Yeah, D2. I mean, D2 itemization. This is like 11 out of 10. Diablo 2's itemization is like miles better than D4's itemization. Like, it's so crazy. D2 itemization, man, Every item, you know, has a reason. Even the white items, they are like your base for the rune words. You can like enchant on them. You can socket them. Like there's all kinds of stuff you can do. Magic items, they roll higher affixes and all the rest. And actually, rare items can be like a 6-point ring with like faster cast rate, crazy stats. Can be like better than any other item in the entire game. The itemization in it too, guys, like what they cooked up 25 years ago, Diablo 4 can't compete with that. It's so good. But yeah, the graphics, I mean, you know, they're kind of classic, but they're kind of aged now. I also like the engine and the game and stuff. But like, it's just a great game overall, man. Like, if you've never played Diablo 2 and you like the Diablo franchise, like, definitely, like, check it out, you know. It's absolutely worth it. And if you want to have better graphics, you can try Diablo 2 Resurrected. It's like on Battle.net. It's like very easy. You just click it, you can download it, you can play it. It's like fucking sick. They did a really good job with the remaster, or Resurrected. Yeah, it would be great to allow mods, but you know, after what happened with Dota and Valve, I don't think they will ever do that again. It's sad, but you know, that's how it goes. Like, they learned big time from Dota and Valve and, you know, Ice Frog. It's like... I don't do this stuff anymore. I mean, they missed out on like, what, couple billion IP, for sure, with Dota. I mean, at Dota, like the OG Dota from WC3, that's how League of Legends, Heroes of Now, like how all these games just even existed, the entire MOBA genre. Like that was all Warcraft 3 hero editor map in the start. And that was usually like Blizzard's, you know, but you know, like they didn't want to, like at the time, didn't want to work with Ice Frog. I mean, it's a long story. You can look it up. It's crazy. Yeah, but Mosaic is kind of busted. No, isn't like the Kixin still like ultra giga juiced? It was even causing like people to trigger their epilepsy and stuff. I mean, that was a crazy build. Wait, the Berserk skins already gone from the shop? No. I mean, if you don't get them now, like, you know, you still have a couple days, no? Like, easily. I don't think they will return. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Maybe. I don't think they will, but maybe they will. I've never seen the World of Warcraft skins again. Good job of the season, Rob. Let's go. Rock on. Oh, we had a ton of fun. Treat with Benzos. Thank you, man, for the gifted sub. Enjoy the Berserk Trophy. Yeah, guys, the Berserk Trophy mount also is... I mean, you still have 2 weeks, but after that, it's also gone. Like, gifting 1 sub to any streamer in the Diablo category. There's many great ones. I'm gonna give you the Berserk mount here, like down below, in-game. This is the Berserk mount trophy. You can subscribe yourself. You also get ad-free viewing. Or you give the sub to the community. Both works, if you already subscribe. Do it like Treat Benny, man. Thank you very much for the support and for considering. Yeah, have a good night, man, Tricky. Great stuff. How do I overpower? You need to use the Xan rune, or you need to snapshot. Exclamation mark build here explains it. But tomorrow, there's an in-depth, like full detail FHQ coming out. Basically going like this. It's gonna be very nice. No, it's not a troll. No, it's a legit question, guys. Like, we're using the Xan rune here. Sam Xan. This 2 rune combination, Razor back. Sorry for the chat. Will make you overpower. But guys, you gotta have some patience. See? A straw has how many holes? There's only one right answer. 1. It's the same one, no matter how you look at it. It's 1. Correct, of course. Like, what? That's like an obvious. Wait, what? Do people actually say 2? I only see yellow number, not orange. Have you tried turning them on? Mercy, you need to turn on orange number. It's like a setting in the game. You'd call them crazy, but people still don't get that. Like, it's literally just a setting. Pit pushing. I mean, in pit pushing, you usually have to snapshot. If by pushing you mean like below 115, then yes. But if it's above 115, you want to consider the snapshot. But the snapshot is I definitely don't recommend it. Snapshotting is bullshit. It's RNG and it's bad. But yeah, if you want to clear like pit 115 or higher, then you need to consider no Xan rune and overpower snapshot. But I do not recommend this to anyone. I mean, if you're like really try hard sweaty, you can try. Now I see no numbers, but you just gotta get lucky, Mercy. 3%, bro. The link of the build, I mean, I cannot type it, but I can copy paste it. Exclamation mark build. There's a YouTube video. Here, guys. This is my current build. And you can go under showcase, and there's also a YouTube video. Two cases of Hofbraunhaus. Okay, pulling them down. Let's go. This is like how you hit for trillions. Gazillions. It's perfect. Is this your face right now? How to overpower. Orange number, question mark? So good. It's me right now, man. Oh, where people were spamming this. It's good. Huh. I can't even imitate that cat, man. It fits too perfect. Cat W. Blah. The Rod of Kek W or the Rob of Kek W. The reward this season when completing 300, I can show you. This is the video here going over how to get it. I wish they would change it every season. That would actually be a genius idea. But that's not what's happening. This is the reward. This is the mount trophy that you get. This thing. You can go. I think it does make it look kind of cool. You know, it's like blue as the paragon. Blue as the paragon. Yeah, it's same as last season, I know. It's a bad kitty. Does look kind of cool though. It goes very well with the mount. Oh, it's also like a Black Panther mount, right? Yeah. True. Yeah, actually you do get a mount. Yeah, it's the black one, not the blue one. You get the blue trophy with the Black Panther. I'm using Flame Feeder. But I also have crit already. So you do whatever you like. I played all day. Now I have definitely my wrist from spamming spacebar. Yeah. You gotta be careful with that, man. Don't break your fingers. That's good. The Barb Life, man. Thanks for the T1. Gabriel, appreciate it, man. Enjoy the Berserk Mount, my friends. We got a Gamba again, man. How many times did we Gamba Amulets today? And we only kind of like got one that was even remotely good. It's like OP damage, man. Like, that's kind of annoying. Could probably answer this later. Checking the video, guys. Minion Necro is very fun. GG, Mercy, man. Thanks for the runs. I'll be like finishing these videos. Get them. That'll work, yes. Okay, I guess I got a blast now. No more slacking. I need like one more run, maybe. The big difference for Death Trap using a crossbow over bow. It doesn't really matter. It's only about the implicit. A Statchy 92 with the prime conversion, man. Thanks, mate. Much appreciated. That's crazy. Oh, that should be 3K. Yeah, ping hitting good. I know some people might need some necro gear. You got work tomorrow, Mercy? Or just sleepy? Okay, I think it's good now, the title and everything. Man, it's gonna be kind of weird, guys. Tomorrow, the first time no stream for in like 3 weeks. Not sleepy, want a bit of Marvels. Okay, let me actually check, guys. So how much did we blast? $14 days, 300 hours. Oh. Look at Mikuna, man. Blasting. Also, 200 hours stream from Mikuna. That's crazy. In 2 weeks, guys. That's a full-time job right there. In 2 weeks. This is how much people usually work in the entire month, man. And that's only streaming. On top of this, there's YouTube videos and like other stuff, you know. I don't have a good Tarasha. Sorry, Cramp Fighter. Yeah, Tarasha is a tough one, man. I mean, I was blasting like 30 hours on the first day and then 15 hours. So like 15 hours times 14. And then maybe plus like 10 or something. So we did like 220 of those hours roughly. Played too much. My current build is right here. I made a lot of builds on Maxo on D3. But yet Tarasha is very hard to get Camp Fighter. I think it's like one of the most sought after 4GA stuff. Especially because secondary is so important. We gotta grind again. Make the barbarian great. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, these 3 guides, man. I mean, I made like all the Bob stuff. We were making all the tier lists. There was a ton of stuff, man. Thanks for the stream today, Rob. Amazing as always. Good night and have a great day on the wedding tomorrow. Thank you, Emil. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back on Sunday. And make sure to join the Discord if you aren't yet. We're going to post, hopefully, some cool wedding pictures on the Discord, guys. So join the Discord if you haven't done so already. Going to be fun. Yeah, sorry I can't stream tomorrow, but we'll be back on Sunday for sure. And then next week, guys, we already have Season 9 updates. So Paragon 300 on Sunday, Sunday Fun Day. Oh, man, and then we blast. Wah, ya, ha, ya, wah, ha. Sword Gaming. Minion Necro? I mean, you can just play Minion Bob. It's like the 10x, the 100x stronger. Out in Discord for Sushi on Sunday. Let's go. Who's getting married? My cousin. Actually, nuts, yeah. I mean, it used to be one of my most watched YouTube videos. I don't think it is anymore. I got like... I don't think I can find it easy now. It was like some rank 1 Barb clear. We did. Should we have a lot of 100k videos? Ah! Look at this, boys. Dang, 8 years ago. Yeah, we were blasting. Why only pit 79? Because that's the best way to farm XP. I have a video right here. This was a charge bar back in the days. Those were great. I just started, man, 8 years ago. Headset and everything. Skater boy, man. Yeah, Evade Spiritborn was amazing. Really like that build. Looks very young. Yeah, like beginning of my 20s. Like 21. 22. Höllenhorden is way worse. Like, I explained it all here. There's the video. All explained in the video. Exclamation mark XP. Exactly like why the pit is better, why the Höllenhorden are worse. All the stuff. Quick math skills. All good, all blasty. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. I like to hear that because I'm 30 now. Yeah, guys, that's great. You see, we're just gonna stay young. That's it. We're just gonna stay young, boys. That's it, man. Oatmeal is the key. Time flies, man. Oatmeal is the key, guys. Not blood, oatmeal. Blood is the key? No, oatmeal. We got some oatmeal this morning. Oh, double amulet? What? Lock runs and fraction. Open the window. Time flies indeed. Let the time fly. Zigzag. Yeah, on Sunday we can blast, like afternoon though. We're gonna be playing like 8 hours on Sunday. I should be here like about 3 to 4. But you know, Vala, I might have a little bit of a hangover from the wedding. We'll see. I mean, it's gonna be fine, you know. I'm not gonna like crazy hangover, but a little bit maybe. My voice might be fucked. But Sunday is blast then. Let's say at 4. Maybe I can make 3, but 4 is better for planning. 4 p.m. 16 Uhr, Bruder. We go. Von 16 bis Mitternacht. I mean, I might do some slack breaks because I gotta do a video guide and stuff, but yeah. It's gonna be chill. Yo, Zipzap also 97, man. On Sunday, we're gonna get multiple 300 Ding. Rollmops mit Katerfrühstück. Nah, we're just gonna eat oatmeal, guys. Oatmeal. Wait, what's up? Yo, Baba Dom, you can join, but you gotta Insta accept. Insta. Konterbier. I don't know if that's the best idea, man. Die Chavos wissen, wer der Baba ist. Yo, Baba Dom. Let's go. We go ham. Counterbeer, eh? Counterbeer. I don't know if that's the best idea. Counterbeer, not the best idea. But this can definitely work. But you're gonna feel even more shit after that then. Fast AF, man. Brem. Man, okay, we might... Fuck, nah. We're gonna keep YouTube on. And we can't listen to any of the copyright songs when we are streaming on YouTube. It's like big problem. Endless Pry. Int GA. Ah, that's sad, though. That's sad, though. I got a Gamba. Man, these amulets kind of rigged, though. Kind of rigged. It's definitely rigged. Like, it's not even close on some of the amulets. Wait, Valle is the only one blood? No, okay. Valle no slack, man. 4 blue amulets. F. Oh no, man. 4 blue amulets. Yeah, that's kind of bad. 20th and 19th. Almost there. Okay, I don't really know that. How fast do you click? Yes. We scroll. Look how fast it is. We unlock for unlimited scrolls, bro. We just scroll the wheel. It's a big secret. Spin to win, basically. We don't click, we scroll. Scroll to win. Oh, we could do double swinger on Monday. Monday, Tuesday. We're gonna do blindfold Lilith, controller gaming, maybe double swinger Bob. And then on Thursday, we have the campfire chat for season 9. 9999. Man, Vale, you already made like 10 paragons? Something like that? Just tonight? I think so, actually. It goes giga fast. That double swing, Bob. Neen. 4 guard twin striker gloves. I need double swinger, yeah. I mean, it's not the best. It's okay. They buffed it, but it's still not great. It's maybe an A tier build. Definitely better than WW. How much CDR do you need? 1.9 seconds on your enchantment. So if you press S, you track here, it needs to say 1.9. But we have it all explained on ! build. So you can check it out right here. Do you have to force yourself to play every day? No, I don't have to force myself. I enjoy playing video games. If you have to force yourself to do anything, you should probably stop doing it. Like, especially in a video game, dude. If you're not having fun, Fabian Medal, you just... Like, why do you play? You know, like, you gotta enjoy what you do, especially if it's a video game. Because else it's just a waste of time and you're not having fun, so... Like, I actually like this. Like, it's like very zoomy playstyle. It's like very enjoyable. How do you bind right click to the mouse wheel? I just bind it on my keyboard settings and mouse settings. It's Logitech G Hub. I don't enjoy working. Yeah, I mean, maybe get another job if you like something else better. I think if you enjoy what you're doing as your job, you never have to work a day in your life. Like, if you make it right. But obviously, it's not easy to find. Like, I'm not saying it's easy or, like, you know, quit your job instantly. Like, you gotta see what works for you. But if you really enjoy, like, work, then it doesn't really feel like work, right? It's gonna be amazing. Like, I really like playing video games, so for me, like, streaming doesn't really feel like work like that much, you know? Like, no, like, this is, like, basically making my hobby into, like, my profession in a way, right? It's like very different than going to work and working for someone else or something, you know? Like, I just do the stuff for myself, I just do what I enjoy, and it's okay. But obviously, it's very hard to find this. I'm pretty sure, like, you know, everybody can find what works for them in their life and what they enjoy, but it's not easy to do. You know? Ja, I'm from Germany, ich bin Deutscher. Aus dem schönen Sauerland, Grüße gehen raus. Just gotta do what's fun for you, man. I don't know what that is. And then you see, maybe I mean, most likely, whatever is fun to you, you can find a way to make money with it. But it's not easy. Grüße aus Hannover, ey. Aus der Stadt hier. I love my job. Would do it for free if I win it rosary. Just don't tell my boss. There, you see. You just gotta enjoy, like, what you're doing as a profession. That's the... I mean, that's one of the big things. That's great if that works for you. But it's not easy. Is that a druid player? Okay, sometimes playing druid feels like work. Because he's so slow. But not when I was playing shred druid, man. I was having fun. Yeah, sometimes Twitch chat wants me to play some fucked up build or class. Can you farm runes quickly? The runes tribute in the Undercity is a very quick way to farm runes. It's also one of the best ways to farm gold, basically, because the runes sell for so much. Ja, ich bin Deutscher. 100%, Mann. Devil Cries. Aus dem schönen Sauerland komme ich. Can you target farm a certain boss power? Yes, you can. You just beat the boss wherever the boss power is coming from. If you want the Lilith boss power, you gotta beat Lilith. If you want the Varshan boss power, you gotta beat Varshan. So there's like... Yes, there's totally target farming. Should be fairly easy to unlock them all. Sauerland und schön ist was anderes? Was? We have like awesome hills and meadows and forests. We don't think it's like kind of cool nature here? I mean, I like it. I don't know, like some people prefer the beach or like, you know, the full like glacier mountain or whatever. Or the city life. 1.7 seconds, you see. Actually 1.3. Okay, I've shown it right now. Okay, I have 1.3, guys. No, 1.7 I have. Ja, Oldsbeck ist auch nicht so schön, da gebe ich dir recht. Aber zum Beispiel Winterberg oder so. I mean, there's definitely nice places. But yeah, you know. What is no OP setup? No overpower setup. No OP, bro. Skiing in Winterberg, mountain biking in the summer. What do you want more? Exactly! Walle gets it, man. It's beautiful. But yeah, Oldsberg is really not that nice. I agree with you. But that's not the whole Sauerland. Come on. What did you change on the bar build today? We put in Revenge and Outburst only in the push setup, Nate. So 1 point from one of the support passives into Outburst to trigger Thorns, and then we dropped the Wrath Glyph and took in Revenge, more DPS. But this is only really relevant to you if you plan on doing Pit 110 or higher, so. Else the other setups work fine. I can't teleport properly. I'm playing the OP setup. I never said I'm playing no OP. Like, I like to be OP. I'm playing exactly what is in the planner on ! build. Do you think this build can be played on console? Yes, you can. The game is the same. If you are a console gamer, if you are playing on your Steam Deck, if you are playing on your smart fridge, even if you're playing on your Tesla, like, you can play any build because it's the same game. Doesn't matter what your input keys are. Some builds can be a bit more challenging on controller and vice versa, but most builds work on controller just fine. Like, I get this question a lot, but I really don't understand. Like, it's the same video game. Like, if you don't like controller, then plug in your keyboard and mouse, and this will work very soon. And vice versa. Like, you can play with your controller at a PC as well. Yeah, we are so OP, man. Works very well. Kirmas instead of the ice power. What's the Kirmas main do? What's that gonna do? No, that's not gonna do any damage. What would that do? Some direct damage. It's not gonna hit for any damage. Mikuna, what? I don't understand. What piece? Crab fighter. Mikuna said when you raided him. Okay, I don't understand what you're saying. Like which piece? Like on boots or what? The only piece that could even remotely come close to his boots. New variation of LS that can clear even faster. I don't know. Sork sucks on controller, but why though? I mean, the teleport can be a bit of an issue because you don't have targeting. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can't play the Sork on controller. Like, okay, it might not be as crazy, but that doesn't mean it's unplayable. Yeah, if it's fun. I also think we're gonna try it on controller next week, guys. I've never played Sork on controller. I've only played like 5 hours with a controller in my life, but we shall try it out next week. We're gonna grind 300 and then we try controller and see how it's like. I really want to be able to answer this kind of questions. Like, is Sork playable on controller? Like, my answer is always yes, of course. But if you say the class is unplayable, I don't know. I don't think that's correct though. Even if I haven't checked it for myself, I don't think it's correct. Like, they would have fixed it if Sorcerer is literally unplayable with a controller. Like, I don't think they're gonna like let that go. People are gonna make it a way bigger deal than it actually is. But soon, guys, if you don't like Sork on controller, you can just plug in a mouse into your PlayStation or your Xbox and it's gonna be fine. Yeah, but I keep getting this question. Can you play this build on controller? And I'm like, yes, of course. I'm gonna go bathroom for a second. Easy, easy, easy. 2GA Maze, though. Chair stream was good for 50 seconds. I don't know how he did, like, speed by any percent, 35 seconds, dude. That was crazy. Literally insane. You love the background. Hey, thanks, Jerry. Yeah, D help me with this. Blessed mom. Wolfisto. Play button. This is some wine drink from Lilith. And Blessed Mother Shrine. Pretty cool. Yuka, thanks for the T1 sub, man. Welcome in. Ice Shards, I think it like caps out at like 100, 105, something like that. I mean, you can always check, right? You go on Hell Tides. And then you click Sorg and you filter for Ice Shards. 112. What he has Lightning Spear. I think this is the 95 here. Yeah, I think it's this 95. This is Lightning Spear. He has Lightning Spear. Just puts Ice Shot on the bar for the lulz. Bis wie viel Uhr machst du noch? Like half hour more maybe? I want to get like half a level. I was actually thinking of making it, but it's like I need to get up early, guys. Like I need to like drive to the wedding, and it's like it's gonna be like some rather early appointment. Sorg has always felt good on controller to me. Yeah, I think people are like over negative with Sorg controller gaming. I don't think it's quite as bad as people say. Like literally calling Sorg unplayable on controller, like that's not the case. I highly doubt Blizzard would let... Oh my god, man, this could have just been the staff. Look at this. For a second I was thinking it was a staff. I don't know, like that doesn't really sound useful. I feel we're getting scammed every time this happens. Wo finde ich dein Bild? Ausrufezeichen Bild. So all my builds are right here. Only 4 builds. And the Lightning Spear Sorcerer is the best build of the entire game. And that's right here. Lightning Spear for the win. Yeah, scammed like my deck yesterday. Yeah, that was triple GA, right? That was craziness. Absolute unit. Worst class in D4 right now, Spiritborn. 100% Spiritborn. It's not even close, but the Druid's getting there. No, I think somebody just crashed. We have a full group usually. Not sure what happened. I was not even here. Valles Fever 80%. Okay, I shall carry this one this time. Nah, the Druid's better than the Spiritborn. Come on. Like, I mean, we bullied the Druid a lot, but it's not as bad as the Spiritborn. Oh my god, man. Big dead end here. That dead end was crazy. It's all dead end gaming up there. Falle is another GA amulet. Druid strong but slow. Yeah, and annoying to play. I could get that. Oh my god. I think there's a... What's this? There's some big moth attempting to get into my room. But we shut the window before it went in. I'm playing Sorg on console and it works. Not as crazy as with mouse, but it's fine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, maybe it's not like, you know, fully cooked. But it's still gonna be a good build to play. Revenge of the Grasshopper. Oh, man. That was crazy. No, you're not getting in here. No grasshoppers no more, man. Can't reach. Can I? Okay, maybe I can reach. Ring we don't need. It's possible to hit evade CD twice on boots. You wanna hit it 3 times. Of course it's possible. But it can be pretty tough, yes. Yeah, the master working system can be extremely frustrating, and I really hope long term they're gonna change it. Like, it doesn't have to be tomorrow or next patch, but long term, you know. Checkpoint based system. Like, the full RNG on the MW feels really bad. Especially because people are bricking their items, like brick by brick. Like, I bricked my amulet, for example, got no evade cooldown on double gar. Int GA, inner flame GA, brick, exclamation mark brick. That felt horrible. Hey Rob, how does it work that you speak English so fluently? I mean, I learned most of my English playing video games. Like, just streaming, talking to you guys, talking to friends, playing online video games, being on TeamSpeak, on Skype back in the days, on Discord nowadays, with many different people from many different backgrounds. And I mean, English is the language of the internet, right? Like, I used to watch like movies in the OG language, and most of them are in English. I used to watch like all the shows in English. Like, obviously when I was very young, like a teenager, I was watching everything in German, because in Germany they translate everything. That's why also many people in Germany don't speak good English, because literally every show gets translated into German language, because Germany is like a big audience. In other countries, like, it doesn't really happen that frequently. So on average, I think people in Germany don't speak as good English. And I think it's one of the reasons, just because German language is so popular. And also, like, when I was in school, like, I didn't have English that early. I think we started with English like in the 5th grade or something. Like 5. Klasse, Gymnasium haben wir mit Englisch angefangen, not before. Or I think even in Hauptschule and Realschule the same thing. But it's like 5th grade or something. Nowadays it's a bit different. Like, people, like, I think in 2nd grade or something, they already learn English. But I learned most of my English just like watching and just talking English here with you guys. I mean, I sometimes miss some vocabulary. Let's say when I was in America, like I was in Los Angeles last year. And when I was in America, like sometimes I'm missing some vocabulary from everyday life, because I don't really use them, or I don't really use to speak that much English outside of a gaming scene. You know, so I know like all the special words, like Fachbegriffe basically, for the gaming. But then again, of some of, like, you know, basic English, I'm missing some vocabulary sometimes, but that's okay, because I know how to describe it, right? If I don't know a word in English, I can like usually talk around it. Or just say the German word, that always gives you some credit. If you don't know Waschmaschine, you just say Waschmaschine. The thing that cleans your clothes, what is it called? I don't know, but you know. Like a disher, like, no, that's like a dishwasher. That's like Spülmaschine, right? Clothes washer, like, I don't know, clothes washing machine, whatever it's called. See, yeah, washing machine, yeah, easy, okay. And that was kind of easy, you see? Like, what the fuck? You just take the German word and one-to-one translate. But it doesn't always work like that. Like, you know, when do I need to say Waschmaschine or you know, washing machine? I never need to say that when I am playing video games or streaming, right? Like, I mean, I'm doing my laundry, but like, I'm not like saying how or describing how I do my laundry. Like, when I'm gaming, like, it doesn't really make sense, so. But apart from that, I feel it's gonna be pretty comfortable. Like, when I was in America, like, I had zero problem. Like, I knew, like, how to navigate, how to, like, speak the language and stuff. Like, it was pretty comfortable. I mean, it helps, like, if you were, like, at the Lux airport to speak some English. I mean, that definitely helps. It's Emirate. I almost missed it. Spiritborn got bad in the Waschmaschine with the last patch. Yeah, they freaking nerfed it. I want to learn more German. Okay, good. Way to start. Listen to some Rammstein. Du hast me. Well, we can't listen to it, man. YouTube gonna copyright strike us instantly. Like on Twitch, it's just so much better, man. Like whenever there's copyright stuff on Twitch, they can just mute the video. For some reason on YouTube, that's not possible. On YouTube, if you play like any kind of music that you don't have copyright to, it's just like, you know, they demonetize your entire stream. Like I can stream for 12 hours like right now, and if I have 30 seconds of copyright song in there, they're gonna demonetize the entire video. It's like, that's one of the big ups on Twitch, like where they just have the technology to just mute that copyright segment. They just mute it. That works. So no Rammstein. Mein Herz brennt. 1-2 Polizei. Du hast das Auto. Volkswagen, das Auto. Actually pretty genius marketing. Yeah, crazy. Like Rammstein is insane. There's so many good songs. Actually, I can see adopt that. This is gonna be in my paid license here. Let me see. I mean, if it is, I'm gonna be pumping. Nope. No license. Here. Maybe there's here. I don't know. 3-4 Grenadier. 5-6 alte Gags. Ja, wah, ha. Man, Valor is catching up Paragons fast. Like, I didn't even do 1 level, he already did 2. Oh, man. My favorite color, blue, I would say. Maybe you can tell by the background. But I don't really have a favorite color. I mean, I like blue. I even like red. I don't know, man. Favorite color, like, that's kind of like... Not a thing no more. But I kind of like blue. Blue's cool. I mean, look at my background. Blue. I'm blue double D double. It's like, what's your favorite color? DJ Scooter. Hell yeah. How much is the fish? I'm not really much into like cars or football, like favorite football club, favorite car, like man. Ich brauche einen Favorite Car, Krankenwagen. Krankenwagen. Schmetterling. Flugzeug. Thiel. Oh. Naturwissenschaften. I mean, the way he pronounced it in that video is so freaked up. Kugelschreiber. Like he's like shouting, man. You can say Kugelschreiber or you can say Kugelschreiber. You know? Wait, Auto Monsters, man, 404? Oh, but you didn't kill these. Hello? Who was up here? Butterfly. Schmetterling. Geschlechtsverkehr. That video is so good. What's my favorite Diablo game? Diablo 2. Easy. Best leveling build for Sorg, lightning or fire? Exclamation mark leveling. It's the fire Sorg. Fire is way better for leveling. You're wearing no underwear. Okay. No problem. Reign of Harrow? Like you mean Arrow? I have not. I like the Death Trap Rogue. Apart from that, I don't really like Rogue that much. Oh, Death Trap is freaking amazing. Actually, I had a lot of... I think I had the most fun on Rogue this season. I wish we had a spin to win build, man. Keep trying to buff spin to win, but it always fails. It's always pet or quake to win. 3 GA primordial bindings, effort is 45. Yeah, that's fine. No, I think you stay with the current one. Look at the ones I'm playing. It's fine. The rest of the stat doesn't really matter. Oh, GA. Bad. They all need some buffs. I'll check. Kinda okay. We're gonna have the FHQ video coming out tomorrow, guys. Look at how many balls. Wait, Fig, what happened this one? Maybe I was slacking. This is the powers right now. Kimas, I don't think it's gonna be good. Even though it says 13 bar million. I mean, it's gonna probably say even more, right? Yeah, 15 million. I mean, the base damage on the thing is like saying it's very high. 1 trillion. How many multipliers is on there? Maybe I should try. Actually sounds like a lot. Was a rigged run? Okay, maybe. Prices for items? Exclamation mark trade. Yeah, Diablo.trade. You can see the prices there very easily. But the prices are just based on supply and demand, like just in every market, basically. Favorite beer? I like Weizen beer. It's a wheat beer. Proper armory? Wait, we have an armory. Well, what's the problem with the armory? I think it was pretty good, actually. Don't pet the sweaty things. Yeah. That's good advice, man. Don't sweat the petty things and don't pet the sweaty things. Can you show us your control settings? Sure. Do you snapshot every pit? A little bit. I only use the crackling energy snapshot. But that takes like 1 second here. This is my controls. I don't really know what people want to do with my controls. Like, it doesn't really... Like, you can see my controls like kind of here already. But yeah, I press F. It's like a bit of a meme. No, it's wheat. Wheat beer like this. Weizen beer. Here, wheat beer. Not white, what? Looks like this. This wheat beer. This is wheat. Weizen beer. I like this one. Yeah, I press F. It's a good meme. How do you overpower? Like, Mercy Man, you're still not overpowering? What the hell, dude? Now, some people don't know. Weiss beers with Coca-Cola? Wait, what? Snacks from Poland? Okay. That sounds pretty good, though. I actually like, it's like called Kre. You mix a beer with Coke. It's actually pretty good. I used to drink this a lot when I was younger. Like Kre. You can like literally order this in like a German Kneipe. Like I'm Kre. They know what it is usually. Do you guys know Kre? Diesel? What's diesel? I know what BMW is. Beer mit Wasser. That's disgusting though. One BMW. Like they're not gonna give you a car if you order a BMW at a bar. They're not gonna give you a car. They're gonna give you beer with water. Bier mit Wasser. Ugh. But yeah, Cola Weizen. Cola beer diesel. Maybe it's like a regional thing. Like here in Sauerland, they know it as Kre. What Diesel. Ja, Diesel ist auch gut. Fuck, everybody knows Diesel. Maybe this is like a Sauerland thing. No, Fritze Merz, der kommt hier ganz aus der Gegend. Aus Arnsberg. Aus dem Sauerland. Close to here. Technoraptor. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub. That's a nice name. The Technoraptor. Do you know the Laser Raptor from Kung Fury? Oh, man, we gotta watch that movie again. I think we can just watch this as often as we want, man. This movie is great. I watched this once, like last year. Maybe it's time for a rewatch. Kung Fury, dude. Barbarians send their regards. Hackers, man. I don't know what that is. Thanks for showing. Guess I can see it down there, but I asked that because the control settings, there's a setting named evade and movement speed direction. Oh, yeah. I mean, I always evade on my mouse, though. Like, when my mouse is facing, I guess. My best friend from childhood name is Paolo, but his nickname seems Sweden since forever, and my name was like freaking American. Kreis Olpe, okay. Huh. Kennst alle unter Diesel. You know when they play Doppelkopf, how they all have like these regional rules as well in Germany? Like it's like a card game, Doppelkopf. There's like a ton of different rules depending on the region. Doppelkopf. So wait. Vor GA Starless Sky. Oh my God. Reudobert. Das ist wirklich räudig. Reudobert. Got the 4 GA Starless Skies. Ding, 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 man. He won the lottery, this guy. Kung Fury was a classic, dude. Kung Fury is 11 out of 10 movie. And the best thing is it's crowdfunded and free. Like, you can literally watch it. Like, for free. It's a movie that's free to watch. No copyright is on it. It's great. Double GA. Oh, overpower. But why? 210 overpower. I got one with crit though. They try so hard. Man, this is just Autobahn again. Another staff. int again. Okay, bro. That's actually a pretty good one. Good life for it. Damn, it's already late. I'm still not level up. But the blast is sure good. Good music, good company, good group, good blast, guys. Good talks. Good, nice dead end. I'm gonna drive my car into a bridge. I don't care. I drive my sock into the wall. Or crash it into a wall, into a bridge. I don't care. I love it. I got the reference. Some people are saying that his power is only good under 115. What do you think? I think there's 118 clear with the power, no? I mean, if you got a Giga Tryhard Sweat, you can test it, but I'm not really interested in that. I mean, if you can't kill the Blister, it's kind of tough, for sure. But I'll still give you more DPS. Yeah, wah, ha, yeah, wah, ha. I drive my sock into a bridge. I spit my drink, hey hybrids. Oh, Amulet 2 GA. Come on, come on, come on. Cold res. Oh my god, dude. Typical. Yeah, Brist are very hard to kill. Yeah, when they don't die, they don't do much. But when they're on the boss, it still feels like you're doing more damage to it. Currently evade cooldown 1.7 here. Yeah. 1.7 is great. This Sork sounds like Warrior from Metin 2. Yeah, wah, yeah, wah. I don't know, man. Sounds kind of weird. Triple GA, but where do you send it to me? I don't see it. We just blast. Like, why can't you just send it in Twitch chat? I don't see any Discord messages. There's like 200 messages in Discord. It's too complicated. What's your Discord name? Maybe I can filter it by name. I got so many message requests. Jigglepuff. Look at all these DMs, man. I don't even see the full names. Oh no, bro. I got like so many message requests. For GA, let's go. Jens, is that Jens Blessing? If you want to go like ultra late game, like pit 110 plus, you must play close quarters and scale close damage for the Golo. However, for the average player, I don't recommend that. It's like if you only want to do 110 plus. Slightly more damage. That's this amulet, man. It's distracting me. Yo, this is the kind of GA amulet that you're gonna get. Such a BS. Where's the Whirlwind build? Exclamation mark Pet Quake. That's the Whirlwind Pet Quake. Best Barb build in the game. Or exclamation mark Barb works as well. CDR GA on your helm? Yes, of course. Kind of cooking. And multiple swags like make it so clean. How do you get perma teleport? Exclamation mark build explains it. We have teleport enchantment at 1.7 seconds, and then we use the boots implicit attacks reduce evade cooldown. So we attack, evade, attack, evade, attack, evade, attack, evade, attack, evade, and then we do it like really fast. Goes very well. What rogue death threat build version should I run? Definitely if you want to do like Lilith or some bosses, the immortal one. If you want to do speeds, you run the speed one. And if you want to do high pits, I don't really have a variant, but that's with close quarters. I couldn't make it next days. But I was not really looking into that too much. Because most people, like, doing high pits is complete waste. Like, it's 926 million Valle. $1 billion, basically, the last couple levels. The last level is a bit over 1 billion XP, and this one is like 926 million. Oh wait, what's that? Ring triple. What is that, damage? That's not dex. It's damage, GA. I mean, that's still a pretty decent ring. But why the hell damage? More runs. Yeah, we can do it. It's actually pretty chill. But I need to get up pretty, like, decently early tomorrow. It's gonna be fine. Sleep for 6 hours. It's okay. I mean, 15 runs with town time, that should be like 20 to 30 minutes, right? Oh, that's fast. Keep blasting, don't think about it. Herbs, good morning, man. You up early? That's a big good morning, man. Oh, Amulet GA. No. I think I didn't pick it. Ventil. Hey, thanks for the 1,000 bits even. Pork. Oh, I did get it. Okay, it's movement speed. Wait, how did I pick that amulet? It's like sniping it literally the last second. Some Tar Russia BS. That one kind of sad, actually. Something special, he says. Hey, good night, guys. Yo, Crime Fighter, thanks for tuning in, my friend. GG. And Ventil, man, MVP. Thanks, man. Dankeschön. Bye. Enjoy the wedding party. Are we gonna post some screenshots in Discord, guys? Big wedding tomorrow. Not my wedding, but we're not gonna be streaming tomorrow or in the next 24 hours. 30 hours, actually. It's not even getting morning outside. Can I play Lightning Spear Sorgrop without the Vessel of Hatred? You can, but it's gonna be much worse without runes. Quite a bit worse. No, I'm actually pretty good. I don't really look forward for like my own wedding right now. Like I don't really plan on like wedding anytime soon, you know. High pit equals immortal rogue. Yeah. But I mean, rogue is kind of immortal anyways. Like no matter like what you do, kind of thing. Like, Rogue is just so tanky. Good night, have fun tomorrow at the wedding. Hey, thank you, Stetchy. Good night, schlaf gut. Gute Nacht. My God, man, I'm getting stuck here. Yeah, 1 minute 20 seconds. That's pretty good for solo. Double GA stuff again. Oh. Did you see it? LFG. I press enter. See, man, this is the second stuff. Yesterday we got one, and today we got another. It's another 100 billion. You just farm some pits, man. You're gonna get all the good stuff. Yo, Rob, always thanks for the videos and everything, but take care of your health, man. Take some good rest. I will, man. Thanks for the concern. My friend on YouTube. Will do, man. Aye. Thanks, man. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, Flame Shield's way better, man. I'm telling you. Should rock Flame Shield. Got that Giga stuff for the win, guys, on the streamer server. The staff from me, where actually, yes, Rock Neville, did you unbrick that staff? I only traded versus good Sork Amulet. What is Belial? You mean Belial? Nothing happened, he just gets one shot. But nothing like really specific happened, he just dies. It's okay though. It's a Lord of Lies again. Oh, look, it's not bricked no more. No, guys, this is my stuff from yesterday. It didn't brick. Lucky Rock Neville. He got it. It's a 70x now. We can still master it. This is the stuff from yesterday, guys. It did not brick. Didn't get the best tempers, but it's pretty okay. It's pretty good, actually. But then again, guys, you know the drill. I gotta stand up, actually. Didn't use the scroll. I think you could keep going then. I mean, if you want to. You didn't even use scroll, guys. You're gonna go for another half an hour. I need to stand. Ooh. That's why we have the standing desk, guys. Supposed to stack crackling energy to 8? Yes. Yes, yes. Exclamation mark build. Check it out. Definitely, definitely. Here's the full rotation explained and everything. Boot and Amulet, yeah. I mean, we're farming Amulet here basically every day. We just got this one again. So they always go for 99 billion, these staffs. And then again, they might brick. But they might not brick. And then it's GGG. I don't feel you're doing it more than once. Well, you can teleport while you do it. And look, I'm gonna try to do it a bit slower for you. So you go in, you start holding down right click. You see, there are 8. You can already start evading. I mean, I do it like a second slower than usual to showcase, but I mean, if you make a clip right now and watch it, you'll see I cast my first lightning spear only after I have the stacks. The thing is, you can evade. You don't have to stand there and do nothing. You can already start moving. In case that wasn't clear. You just don't have... You can cast your evades freely. Just don't cast Lightning Spear. Grüße aus dem tiefsten Dunkelwald. Ey, dankeschön, Bruder. Grüße aus dem schönen Sauerland. Oh, hier noch ein Amulett. This is the one. Oh, endless Pry. Yeah, happy you didn't brick it, man. Let's go, Rock Neville. And GSL. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Man, I've been sitting all day, guys. Crypto Bun. Hey, good evening, man. How's it going? You can start evading early. You don't have to just stand there. It's just only cast Lightning Spear at 8. It's pretty fast, actually. Yeah, you want 1.8, 1.9, 1.7 is what I have. Staff again. And we are stacking these staffs for giveaway. Ah, it's overpowered though. Kinda sucks. Nah, the Whirlwind Barb is still bad. The direct damage one. Okay. 2-player, man. Just me and you, Valle. Let's go. And some music. Look at the Sorg Society. It rocks. Oh man, I found all the dead ends this run. I found all these dead ends. Yeah, wah, ha. Stuff. Actually saving some keys, man. I'm down to 2k. 2k is still good though. What button do you press to evade? Spacebar. Definitely taking care of some of these packs. Wow, yeah, ha. Snack the GA item instantly. Best place to get greater affix gear. This is the best place. Pit, 60 sub 60 seconds, we blast. Best Obduxite farm, the Kurast Undercity, exclamation mark Obduxite. The Untercity. You can just type exclamation mark Obduxite, there's a full video. What happened to the music? And that small guy was blocking. How feasible is it to hit a Paragon 300 in a normal season? Like, it takes about 100 hours of XP farming. So I don't know, like however long it takes you to play 100 hours. And then probably you have another 50 hours of doing some slacking and some other stuff. But it's basically speed farm for 100 hours. I mean, I don't know, if you're like casual gamer, that's probably not feasible. 100 hours is a lot of time. You're not gonna be this fast, usually, as a more casual player. But again, it's completely optional. There's not really anything crazy about it until they make like some leaderboard ranking or whatever. I mean, it's just like a like milestone to hit every. I mean, I'm gonna probably farm to 300 every season because it just gives you something to do, right? I like to see blue bar go up. What's the lifestone thingy? I don't know what that is. And click. Blue soulstone, yeah. It looks like this. This mount trophy. Ten minutes is enough. We're gonna chill. Yo, do I play zoomed in? Pit farming much faster in group than solo. I would say on average you're gonna get about 40% more XP maybe. It's faster for sure. I mean, it's not like completely cooked, but it's pretty damn good. I don't think there's any monsters left here. See how clean the Sorks make the pit? It's so crazy. I don't think anything is even close to Lightning Spear. The only thing is like Rogue, that's pretty decent. And I guess Spiritborn. Yeah, I would say it's about 40% faster. I mean, it definitely is faster. Like, we don't like even have to pretend. Like, it's definitely faster. It's just a question of how much faster. Like, being able to split farm is insane. Like, and on the Sorg in most maps, it's also very comfortable to do. Crit chance armor, man. I mean, Bloodwave is doing crazy damage. That's why it's S tier, right? Like, if you're looking at the tier list. But the thing is, Bloodwave is just kind of slow. Like, you're looking at this here, yes. Like, Bloodwave is right there. Like, it is pretty crazy. But it also is pretty slow, right? Crazy, yes. Big deeps, but very slow. Not really that crazy. Cheers. So we need about 110 million. GA Amulet again. Primordial Binding cooldown. It's actually kind of decent amulet for giveaway. Yeah, it's like not really the coolest build, I agree. And lots of people don't like Bloodwave. And there's good reason for that. Oh man, this Giga dead end. Maybe we should try some runs, guys. For the last, let's actually try like 75. Or 74, I guess. think we might be actually getting some XP increase. Because we only lose 5%. Just want to see. I think the runs are going to be quite a lot faster. Because we can literally just ignore everything and just go. I'm actually thinking of still playing 69 just because. I mean, okay, your lightning spear still needs a second to hit stuff, I guess. So you can't, like, literally ignore everything. But it should feel a lot smoother. I mean, we need to do like 10 runs to see. So I don't know if we're going to get faster average times. Like, if the time is 5% faster, it's the same, basically. I think on average, the time will be like a couple seconds faster. It's about the same. Snoop Dan, thanks for the prime, man. Welcome in. Much appreciate the support. GG. Amulet for Zorg is hard to get. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just GA int and then put one passive on it. And maybe you have like attack speed or crit or something that is at least remotely useful. And I was wondering why I can't port. I make stuff so clean, but we were already kind of clean before. Can't even ramp up on the boss. Chronosar, good morning in the morning. How's it going? Any hunters here? What do you need to know? Like, maybe we can help you. I do have a build on it. But if there's specific questions, let me know. How do you teleport so fast? How do you have so many spears? Exclamation mark build explains it all. Like, we basically use evade to perma teleport. And spears, we have perma unstable currents. Definitely feel the time in this run. Ever traveled to Augsburg and see some of the old beer breweries? I did not. But we have a lot of like local beer breweries here as well, and that was in Bavaria. There's a ton of cool breweries you can see. It's actually crazy how clean the lightning spear makes it. Oh no. Okay, found the dead end. Ay. I found all the dead ends. Alright, now feels about the same actually. Maybe we are like a few seconds faster. public chat in Discord, like D4 Discord? Is this the one? This you? That looks pretty good. That's a crazy amulet, man. Good luck, don't break it. No, he posted in the default channel. I mean, this is not really trophy room material. I don't even know what the last thing they posted in trophy room. Actually, yeah. But that's not... Trophy room would be 3GA. No, what? No, it's fine. What's your problem? Like, trophy is when it's triple, like the one that the guy found in your maiden. Or in your maiden run, in your Hell type maiden. That's the one that belongs there. Ideally, Nico, yes. It's not 100% necessary, but you want at least double credit. Wait, I don't get it when I evade that easy, okay. That's a bit of a problem, I guess. I wasn't really paying attention. Guess I was maybe leaving a bit of the crack behind. I just saw it now. Yeah, waha. Nah, we're gonna stop here in like 10 minutes or so. It's like gonna be like 5 more runs. Not even. More like 3 more. How many hours do you usually sleep? 6 to 8 hours. Tonight I'm only gonna sleep 6. Cause I have to get up pretty early to like drive to the wedding and do some stuff. It's already 4 AM. We're probably gonna stop, guys, in 10 minutes and then we'll be back on Sunday. Yeah, sleeping gives no paragon, guys. That's what they always said in D3, huh? But the problem is in D3, the grind was endless. Just imagine after 300, you just go to 400. And so on. I mean, they have the paragon table until paragon 1000, so we'll see. Crazy it's gonna go. Staff 1GA. Damage percent. Huh. Rob, is there a way to show you my character? Why is it not melting? Is Rogue Trap? I mean, you just need to compare it with your stuff. But if you have your battle tag, you can just send me your battle tag. Why do you switch? We were just testing things, thinking 79 is better, I think. We're just testing things. And you can check exclamation mark XP. I think the most efficient tier is 69 either way. Yeah, we're gonna run 79 again on Sunday, I think. We could also do like 76 or something, like golden middle. I was just, you don't have to worry. Like, if you don't have to stop on the elite, that's the right tier. You see, like sometimes I do have to stop for like half a second or something. Like ideally, you just want to teleport. Like, just teleport. We could actually just try that. Like, just teleport, don't stop ever. That should be the fastest run. Like, basically, you see a lead, you just teleport by it and it dies. That should be the highest XP per hour. But sometimes it's weird, like if there's a DR guy and some stuff, but you just gotta trust that your lightning spear is gonna off-screen it. Yeah, that's very bad. Hey guys, I'm gonna grind Paragon. I didn't really want to do gear checks. Like if you have question, I can answer it, but I'm not doing gear checks right now. I mean, I guess I can look at this one guy. Imagine Wagon. The other guy didn't even send me anything. Don't make me look at the druid, please. Omen. I added you guys. I'll level up next round. Maybe even this one. 298. Easy. Okay. So I don't know who added me now. Like I'm gonna like check it for 1 minute max. I mean, you can always follow the build. Like that's why I make the planners and stuff, right? It's like more chill. No, I don't want to do gear checks, guys. Like I'm gonna get into this right now. I'm gonna check Omen. That's it. So this is a rogue. Okay, this will work. So you have enough resources. Yeah, the gloves are really bad. You need to roll this to core. Damage over time to core skill. And then keep master working. I put a socket into the Doombringer. Yeah, rest looks pretty good. Oh, that ring is very bad. I guess you don't have Starless Sky yet, right? Yeah, I guess no Starless Sky. So get core here, masterwork the ring, roll the ring. Gonna be pretty good. What's the other guy? But it's gonna be very nice since you have the breakpoint already. I don't know, whatever your item is weakest, that's the one you want to upgrade usually. But yeah, you kind of got to determine that, right? Become smarter. Hopefully that's going to help Omen. The core skill on the gloves that you have is really important. Trying to get started right now. Yeah, but you can like already did the gloves. GG, Vale. Yeah, I'm going to go sleep after this run as well. That was fun, man. Let's blast on Sunday, guys. We're going to blast the wedding tomorrow, and then we're going to blast on Sunday. Let's do this last gear check here. This is a Soak. Shaco, you're going to get the cooldown masterworked. I don't even know why you go to the full 12 out of 12 if you didn't have double hit on cooldown. This one, Primordial Bindings. That's okay, that's okay. It's okay, too. I think biggest upgrade is masterworking for you, Omen. Masterworking, masterworking, masterworking. Yeah, you'll get it. You get it. Guys, sorry, we can't do gear checks now. No. Okay, maybe we'll do Itachi, but that's the last one. Good luck, boys. Yeah, it was fun, guys. That was a ton of fun for sure. Thanks, Rob. Hey, no problem, guys. No problem. So, guys, we're going to make 2 levels on Sunday. And it's going to be lit. Oh, Itachi 280. Okay, bro. This guy just showing off, man. Look at that Shaco. Congrats. Okay, okay. 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 Triple hit, triple. Oh, man. Wow. Yeah, you're good, bro. Itachi, that's pretty good gear. Man, that's hell, dude. That's like Cody level almost. No, we're not doing gear checks. Thank you, guys. So, gonna need to lower this for a second. So, my friends, we're gonna do 2 more paragons tomorrow, on Sunday. Tomorrow, or in a few hours, actually today, we'll be at the wedding, so I won't be streaming. Thanks, Vale. Have a good night, man. GG, was fun. On Sunday, we blast. 4 p.m. The latest. Kinda. Gotta make video before. Maybe it's 5. But I'm gonna be online at 4. And we're gonna have maybe a bit of a hangover, guys, but it's gonna be fun. So, yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. It's gonna be fun. We'll be back on Sunday. So, in like about 30 hours from now. Maybe 32 hours from now. We shall be blasting again. That's gonna be fun, guys. So, sleep tight, and we're gonna be raiding. Who are we gonna be raiding? I guess Mekuna. Is he blasting? Fastest Sork in the west or in the east? He actually got new Twitch name. Is he pushing 121? Did he do it in time? 30 seconds short. Okay, he's pushing 121, guys. So say hello to Mekuna. The lightning spear stuff is going to come out tomorrow. I can't do IRL stream from the wedding, guys. Doesn't work. Sorry. Can't. There's too many people there that I have to ask and stuff. So it's not going to work. Guys, thank you for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. The lightning spear stuff is going to come out. So check me out on YouTube, on X, on TikTok, wherever you can. What are you wearing tomorrow? I will post a picture, guys. If you want to see wedding pictures from tomorrow, join the Discord, guys. Join the Discord. Here's the Discord link. You can join up there, and you can check it out. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I'll see you then. GG. Take care. Bye-bye. Good night. GG. Man. This song. So much fun. GG, good night. I'll close this YouTube stuff first. Oh, we'll be drinking some beers tomorrow, guys. It's gonna be very nice.